I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
We have new video from a crash that sent welterweight boxing champion Errol Spence Jr. to the intensive care unit. The crash ejected the boxer, but miraculously, he is expected to be okay.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
It's been a miracle and a blessing from God that, I haven't had anything serious that would have had me out for a year or two, or just would have been, ending my career. None of them guys wish that I wasn't back so fast, but I am back, and I want to fight the top names in the division.
I have to ask you about your eye. We were all worried about you when you had to pull out of the Manny Pacquiao fight.
I want to fight, so
But you could have gone blind.
yeah, one eye. I got another eye, so.
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
That's why I sound back, and I told people I didn't want to tune-up fight. I've been getting the second chance at life, and I've been getting the third chance at boxing. Nobody's avoiding Terrence Crawford. There's big fish on this side too that, I gotta fry. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here, then I'm gonna come take Terrence Crawford belt because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
SDS Promotions.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We are rocking out. Today is Tuesday morning, and we're back with another episode. We're going to be talking Errol Spence Jr. and Tim Tszyu. They're in negotiations right now as we speak. But Robert Garcia, he has a different opinion over this fight and over Errol Spence altogether. Back in January, when Robert was asked about a potential fight with Virgil Ortiz and Errol Spence Jr., Robert immediately turned it down, feeling that, Errol needed to get past this Tim Tszyu fight. Fast forward 2-3 months, and now Robert isn't even picking Errol to win, and instead he's backing Tim Tszyu to get the win over what he is calling a finished Errol, a done Errol. Is Errol Spence Jr. finished? Is it over? This is what we're going to be discussing. If you are interested, Discord is available. X Spaces is available. And we're going to be taking phone calls. So once again, you can call in, voice your opinion. Let us know what you think about the potential fight with Tim Tszyu and Errol Spence Jr. Who do you think is going to win that fight? So I'm going to go ahead and put a poll on our live chat, Power Chat, asking you who wins Spence versus Tszyu. If it's made, which it's pointing in that direction. It looks like we are getting this fight. The reports indicate that both men are in negotiations. Tszyu got past his tune-up. He should be good. He did suffer that cut, though. He did suffer that cut, so it can slow down the buildup and promotion of this fight. From originally slated for the summer of June, maybe this may have to get pushed back to July. But I'm doing the show more about what Robert Garcia said, and I want to play his audio video so that we can, discuss his thoughts. World-renowned trainer, former world champion, Robert Garcia, high-level trainer, believes that Errol is done. So we're going to go ahead and play his audio and give it to you from the horse's mouth so you can hear what Robert Garcia had to say. Join us here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice to watch the video audio. While you're there, hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, and it'll put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we're rocking out every day, helping you get through your workday. TBV, The Boxing Voice, the Breakfast Club of Boxing.
Errol Spence, we don't know, if get the young Errol Spence that was doing great at welterweight, then Errol Spence should be able to dominate. But honestly, I don't know. It's tough to say we're gonna have the new Errol Spence. Errol Spence might not have anything left. He might not have anything left, and that's probably the what I think, that he doesn't have much left. And if I was forced to make a prediction right now, I think Errol Spence has nothing left, and it'll be Tim Tszyu. Errol Spence, we don't know.
Now, this is the most recent one, but there's an older version of Robert Garcia.
Accidents, it wouldn't be that exciting for me right now. But if he goes out and looks sensational and destroys Tim Tszyu, then yes, it'll make a lot of sense, especially in Texas, in Dallas. It would be huge. But right now, at this point, his next fight and our next fight would be nice, they're in Texas and everything, but I don't think it would give me that much of a great feeling because of what Spence has gone through in the last couple of years with his health, with his career as a boxer, everything that has happened. I wouldn't really be too excited about it.
And that's him on a potential fight with Virgil and Errol. And obviously, this is him now 18 hours ago, which you've already heard. He went from hoping Errol could beat Tim Tszyu and then getting matched up with Virgil Ortiz, feeling if he fought Virgil right now, back in January when that video was played or recorded, it would be too much for Errol. He wanted Errol to get the tune-up that he still hasn't gotten with Tim Tszyu, but now fast forward, his opinion has changed altogether.
Errol Spence, we don't know. If we get the young Errol Spence that was doing great at welterweight, then Errol Spence should be able to dominate. But honestly, I don't know. It's tough to say we're gonna have the new Errol Spence. Errol Spence might not have anything left. He might not have anything left, and that's probably the what I think, that he doesn't have much left. And if I was forced to make a prediction right now, I think Errol Spence has nothing left, and it'll be Tim Tszyu.
Wow.
Errol Spence, we don't know. If
he thinks Errol Spence has nothing left, and he's picking Tim Tszyu. This is what we're talking about. That is the audio and the video, two separate clips, one in January and one 18 hours ago. Garcia's opinion changed slightly. He went from giving Errol a shot to making a comeback to now fully picking Tim Tszyu to beat Errol Spence Jr. So this is what we're talking about. It's a one-topic show. Not anything else we can add into this, but, feel free to talk about Abdullah Mason and his fight being official with Joe Cordina in Cleveland at the Rockets Arena. You could also add in O'Shaquie Foster and Raymond Ford, also official May 30th in Houston. We did talk about both of those topics as one last night in the evening show, but I get it. Third shift, night shift, sleep, gym, You might have missed it. Feel free to talk about it during today's, if you're interested in those two solid fights. Today, though, we are talking Robert Garcia's quote where he says he thinks Errol Spence Jr. has nothing left. And that's kind of the question we want to ask you. We have that already in the community page in terms of a poll for you to vote on. You know, Robert Garcia says Spence may not have any more versus Tim Tszyu. So who you guys picking? You know, and we got a couple of options here. We have Spence proves Garcia wrong. Tim Tszyu exposes the doubt. And we have a draw, no contest. And last but not least, the pussy way out, too close, need to see the camp. Phone lines are open. We're going out to J. Will in Ohio. You should lie low. What up? While we wait for J. Will to connect, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Absolutely free. Helps with the visibility. Puts this show in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we are rocking out every day.
I'm in the elevator. Come right back to me real quick.
You got it. Cliff in Connecticut. What it do?
Yo, let me hit the Bluetooth. It was good. You can hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, what up? Good morning. Man, yo, I don't know if Robert is saying this about Spence just on like a basis of skills and, you know, whatever, he might have this loss from the car accidents and, you know, whatever being out the ring. But I look at it like that, but a whole nother level as well. Remember when, well, from what I got from Spence during that Bud press conference, when he had to talk on the microphone and I was listening to him, he could barely make complete sentences clearly. His voice is already starting to deteriorate, and you could see them signs that I see in a lot of old fighters before my era when they talk, they can barely talk now. And it's real bad at the older age. But I was seeing some of that in Spence already. Like, it was like the beginning stages of that. I'm no doctor, but I feel like I've seen it. So, yeah, could he possibly fight and have a good performance left in him or two? Maybe. But at what price? Like, is it really even worth it if he could beat Spence and fight Virgil? I don't know his financial situation, but maybe your health is worth more than that. Maybe your daughters will pass on the couple extra million for you to be with them longer and then, you know, the right state of mind. Maybe they'll take the money. I don't know. But I think that's like the more concerning thing from my perspective. If I was him, not if you can win or not or how good you're going to do, but like, what's up with your long-term health? You already been real, you know, you've been through a lot with the car accidents, let alone the career you chose is extremely damaging. Like, do you need to go in there and do it again? And maybe and 2 times at that with the most probably top 2, 3 most dangerous fighters in that division. I don't know. Nuss, what do you say?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say what he has left. There's going to be more people to assume that he's done because he's been gone for, you know, fucking 3 years or some shit.
That's fair, but I'm talking about his health.
Nah, I think his health is good, bro. That man grew a full head of hair, bro. Them dreads.
That don't mean your hair.
Yeah, bro. That means a lot, bro. That means a lot. He's healthy.
Ali had hair before he
fucking
died.
Ali had a little fro, man. He didn't have no fucking 15-inch dreads.
No, because you get old and it thins. But yo, you don't
exactly. He's healthy. I think he's healthy.
You ever watch them old clips on shorts and shit? And I can't remember all the boxers' names, but I'm sure you see them like it's not Riddick Bowe, it's another one. But you don't ever see their speech, and you hear these guys talking nowadays, and the stories that these guys can't even stand up by themselves. I hear a lot of bad things. I was watching DJ Vlad, and he interviewed a lot of old boxers, and there'd be a lot of shit they be going through. And I'm more worried about that than if he could win the fight. Him winning the fight is strictly for us, but sometimes as fans of this sport, we got to look beyond our entertainment and probably concern ourselves a little bit more with the health of the fighter. But that's my perspective and where I go with it. But that's my call.
All right. Appreciate you calling in. Discord available. X Spaces also available for anybody looking to call in, voice their opinion, talk some boxing. This is what we're doing right here, TBV. Hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. We need your help to get in the algorithm, potentially get more listeners that can maybe become new callers. We're going out to Jay Will in Ohio.
What's up? What's up? I'm audio.
Straight.
What's up, man? I think the TBV world knows, TBV Nation knows I'm a big Errol Spence fan, so I'm gonna go ahead and put that out there first. But the unfortunate thing, man, I think I have to agree with Robert Garcia. I think he's done, man. I think he should stay off into the sunset and just enjoy his accomplishments. I don't know, hopefully he doesn't need the bread, but if he needs the bread, I ain't gonna tell no man how to go, feed his family. But if you don't need the bread, just stay retired, man. Um, it's one thing to be healthy as far as just walking around, being able to chill with your family, and there's another thing to being healthy as far as like being a prize fighter or a professional athlete. Um, dudes from that accident alone, he has damage from that accident alone that's always going to be with him. And it's like comparing this fight with Bud to the Ryan and Devin fight. Like people who hate on Devin said Devin got beat up, but Devin, after he got rocked in that first round, Devin won like 4 or 5 rounds in a row. Errol didn't win one round in the Bud fight. He didn't land really a significant punch in the Bud fight. He took a severe punishment in that Bud fight. Like Tim Bradley, when he fought Provodnikov, he said his speech was slurred for like 4 months after that fight, and he didn't take nowhere near a beating that Errol took from Bud. So and then another thing, like that video of him hitting pads. I mean, as an Errol fan, it was kind of sad to see. Um, when we compare that to just like last month when Floyd was hitting pads getting ready for the Pacquiao fight, a 50-year-old looked crispier and more sharp than like a 30-year-old, and that goes to show like where Errol's at. That's my guy, man. I just don't I don't want to see nothing happen to the dude. Um, I just don't think he got it no more, man. Like another thing is his style. Like that's my dude. But I got to be real about his style. He has more of a seek and destroy, or he's more of a wrecking ball. He's not slick, so he's going to get hit. And like how many hits can he take with all the damage he already got? So if he had more of a slick style, like maybe a Shakur, um, like maybe even like a Keshan, that maybe a counter puncher, but he just catches stuff on his guard and comes forward, and he's a Terminator. That's not conducive to him staying healthy and being in it for the long run. So, can he beat Tszyu? He could possibly beat Tszyu. My bad. What you say?
Nah, I'm pulling up a clip to get ready for when you're done.
But yeah, man, he could possibly beat Tszyu, but I just don't think he's gonna look good in that fashion, and he can't really beat no top 154 pounder. So just chill out, man. Enjoy your money, enjoy your family. Call it a day.
But what if he proves you wrong? These guys be having that hunger and desire. They've been on the top. They missed that. What if you're wrong? What if the time off helped?
I mean,
because a lot of people say time heals everything, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to be wrong. Because again, I'm an Errol Spence fan, but I think honestly, if he was healed and if he was ready to go, he'd have been came back. I think there was reasons for him not coming back, and if it took him this long to get to 100%, he was really fucked up, and he needs to just chill out,
But
man.
what
Like,
about desire? You not factoring in that maybe the
well,
desire slipped away, the will to want to win, the competitive edge, but then seeing his friends, acquaintances, competitors, contemporaries level up and surpass could be giving him the hunger. That's kind of how it is for all these old boxers that want to come back. Not to say that he's old in age, but just like when you're removed from the ring, you get that, that calling, that yearning.
I hear that. I hear you. The only thing I would say to counter that is, right after the fight when he was walking into the his training room or his dressing room or whatever, he was already talking about trying to get it back for the rematch. But I
Yeah.
think, once the smoke settled, he realized like what his body can and can't do. He even tried to come back a time before with the Fundora
Now,
fight.
I don't think it's his
I think
body
he
settling, champ. I think it's depression setting in. You went to the locker room, you tell your kids, yo, we gonna get that back in blood, gang. But when you get home, the social media is too much. Remember, Dominic Brazil had to shut his shit off after the Wilder fight. Earl probably didn't. And that shit probably ruined him. He probably seen people's comments and he's like, you know what, fuck these dudes, man. Fuck boxing. I'm good. I got 200 acres. I'm rich. But that only lasts for so long. That bug is
that's a good angle.
is bringing him back.
No, that's a real angle I didn't think of. So no, that's legit. But I love to be wrong, bro. I love to be wrong because that's my dude. But it's just
I'm just saying, you
me
know
knowing
why I'm being
boxing.
so optimistic too, Jay? Because think about it, like, I don't know any other fighter that was done in one fight. Like, I don't know any other fighter that took a beating in a fight where he retired for the rest of his life and never came back. And that beating was as we saw it on TV where he really couldn't come back. Like, I don't know that person. I never seen no one beat into. I never seen a prime fighter beat into retirement yet.
The only other person who I say who was truly a prime, even more prime than Earl, that got beat up real bad one time, but it didn't come back was Prince Nassim. But other than Prince Nassim, you're right. It's just Earl.
Yeah, so I think he could come back, bro. Tyson Fury came back from a win, but 3 years off, coke, binging, 400-pound ballooning. At least Earl coming back healthy. The hair proved that. Healthy, in shape. It looks a little slow on the pad work, but we don't know what they was working on. We don't know what they was working on. But we don't know. We don't know. Sometimes a trainer, he ain't got you doing normal shit. Maybe he just let me see how your jab is. Just aim for the target in the target pad, in the focus mid, that circle. Let me see where your jab at. Maybe he wanted, don't work on speed. Just work on placement. Let me see where your accuracy at. Trying to check his hand-eye coordination. Maybe he feel like you. Maybe he do think that Earl is done, so he's slowing down the pad work to make sure the accuracy is there. I don't know, but I think that from the outside looking in, watching a 15-second clip, we seeing him slow, all of a sudden he's done?
Well, that factored in with the other stuff, the accident and everything else. But let me ask you this. If you compare Floyd's pad work versus Earl's, I mean, there's a difference. Do you not see a big difference?
Yeah, but you see, maybe people don't like this angle I'm gonna take, but I think it's a realistic angle. Floyd has chemistry with that pad man. That's his fucking nephew or his son. Earl getting with Ronnie. He don't know Ronnie. He just getting with Ronnie. That was the first pad work we seen. It ain't gonna be the same as you flowing with your son or your nephew that took up after Roger and has been trying to be the next Roger motherfucking Mayweather. Come on, y'all. That ain't the same. That's his fucking blood. That's his kin. That's his uncle's son that he doing pad work with. That's Roger Mayweather's son. It's gonna look different.
Yeah. And let me ask you, did you give Earl any rounds in that butt fight?
Nah.
Yeah.
But that's
Me
okay.
too.
That's okay. Canelo got spanked for 12 or 11 straight rounds, and we didn't think he was done. Now, yeah, he ain't get the beat down, But he got spanked, and I'm sure there's other motherfuckers that we could remember that lost 10 and 12 fucking rounds. Regis, he got whooped by Devin for 12 straight rounds. He wasn't done. I mean, they called him done, but he obviously had fights and won after that. He beat JoJo.
Errol's not hurt. If his body can go, you know what I'm saying? I'm with it. But I'm just highly doubtful, man. For a fighter to stay away from the game that long, just that in itself alone, if you just even remove the accident, being gone from the game 3 some odd years, yeah, man, that's tough, man. That's tough. Again, me being an Errol fan, I hope I'm wrong for sure. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. Thanks.
All right. Yeah, man, I don't know that he's done. We got to see. We got to give him the benefit of the doubt, see what comes from the time off. You know, before we got here, that phrase was here, man. Time heals all wounds. They're not just talking emotional, mental wounds. They're talking physical. I would hope. But Suleiman the Scholar, good morning. Suleiman.
Yeah, what's up, my brother? What's up?
What
Yeah,
up?
man, this fight, I think right now, like, okay, he only has one loss in his resume, man. That was the ex-unified champion. I mean, he's going to the Hall of Fame, bro, for his accomplishments. He looks muscle bound. He's probably on peptides himself, bro. The guy's a
You out of control, man.
He's high quality sparring. He got connects. He knows he's gonna be fighting a guy that was an ex-champion, Tim Tszyu. This is what thing. He's preserving himself. He only got one loss, but Tim's been through the gauntlet. Tim's been knocked out several times. Tim has cuts. He just had a fight. He got a cut. I mean, this guy's a southpaw. On top of that, I mean, you gotta understand that. Like, maybe he'd be on his A game. That guy's on the decline, and he's still his ex-champion. So I could see him. I could see him being competitive, bro. I could see him dictating the jab, you know, producing a good fight. He's not going to do this to lose, man. He just don't do tune-ups, man. He's that type of fighter that don't do tune-ups. You know what I'm saying? You can't blame him for that. You know what I'm saying? So Tim Tszyu, to me, is a tune-up by now because, like, he got knocked out by Fondora. He got knocked out by Fondora in the second fight. He got dropped in, I think Taro Gaucher knocked him down, right? And then he beat the Gaucher. So he's been through the first fight. He lost it on the cut. He got knocked out by Bakram, right? So you know he's on a slide, and the other guy he's a champ that took a little vacation, bro. So you know he's doing sparring, bro. You see his body; he looks lean, mean. You know what I'm saying? So we should give him the benefit of the chance, man. Well, like friends, we should give him the benefit of the chance, and see like this is a barometer fight. If he could get through this guy, then we could put him for a title. You know what I'm saying? To challenge for a title or interim. I want to see him fight Virgil. That would be a good fight. Like Virgil needs to go right now negotiate with Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy and repair this problem that they have. Like sit down with Golden Boy, apologize for a formal apology, and hash this out and stay busy because the management. Like this is what I like about Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, Shelly Finkel kept them busy when they were negotiating the second Tyson Fury fight. He did 2 title defense. He fought Luis Ortiz and Dominic Brazil, the man you mentioned in the show. So he kept them busy while they were negotiating the second fight. So that's what he got to do. Like while they're doing what Virgil Ortiz, while he's negotiating the Fondora fight or whatever fight he wants, because he should go for the Fondora fight. He should be kept busy fighting, and he should talk to Oya organized that and his management team because. Right now, he's in prime time of his life. He can't afford him and all these guys like Devin Haney. He got to go on Bill Haney. He got to keep him busy. If they're trying to set up the fight with Ryan Garcia, he's in a prime time of his life. He can't waste no time. He got to keep busy. Like they should talk to Shelly Finkel, get advisory from Shelly because Shelly did an excellent job with Deontay. Deontay has 10. Deontay tied Muhammad Ali's second reign with 10 title defense. Deontay Wilder, he's a Hall of Fame already. You know what I'm saying? So his management team protects him. His management team looks out for his best benefit, and that's Shelly Finkel. You know what I'm saying? Then he got an advisor too, Al Heyman. So he's doing excellent. So they gotta learn from there, that platform, because Virgil Ortiz been on the sofa for a year, waiting for an interim belt. He gotta find out why that's taking place. What could he do? Can he stay busy? He gotta talk to his management team and to his promoter. You know what I'm saying? Because this is ridiculous. Like Errol Spence right now is gonna probably get an opportunity to fight for a title before Virgil Ortiz. Don't you think that's ridiculous? Don't you think that's ridiculous?
It just shows that something's up, man. They don't believe in Virgil.
Management, but the management with Virgil is not right unless.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Something the
threat.
management doesn't believe, or something.
Or maybe it's Virgil himself. He's afraid. Maybe he wants to just be elevated to champion.
I
Maybe
mean, they
he's just
definitely
waiting for
want a
Honduras to
lot of
lose.
money, bro. They was asking for $12 million to fight Boots, so.
So that's what it is. He's asking for too much money.
I mean that's what it was. That was what it was for the Boots fight. I don't know.
But for the Fondora fight, why is he waiting for Fondora on the sidelines for so long?
I mean, he's not with PBC, so just because you want to fight Fondora doesn't mean you're gonna fight Fondora. That fighter is with a whole nother promotional company.
Like he's a golden boy. So is there negotiation taking place?
No. Remember, there's no negotiations for Virgil, bro. He's in litigations. He's suing his promoter. Remember?
So can he repair this? Can he do reparations?
Yeah. Oscar said for him to give him a call and let them talk it out without his manager. He said he'll never deal with his manager again. He said Rick Mirgan tried to advise Virgil to leave Oscar, so he's never fucking with him.
He's like a Tony Ayala. He's like the Tony Ayala of modern day time because he's wasting so many years of his prime. He's like the Tony Ayala. Like Tony Ayala had a problem with the law, and he wasted a lot of time. And when he finally got the fights, he couldn't perform because of his age. And this guy's the same way because this guy's wasting years. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. So I don't want to overstay my welcome, my dear brother. And this fight right there, I think Errol Spence should be given the opportunity. He only has one loss on his resume. Okay, he got beat down, but he had more than enough time to heal, and he looks bulked up. He's probably like on those peptides that you've been talking on the show for several days, educating on the side. Thanks a lot for that. And I'm pretty sure the guy's he's seen a doctor. He's seen peptides. The guy's bulked up. He got a 6-pack already, bro. I could see him bulking up. Maybe this is a stepping stone, 154. He beats a guy like a Fondora or somebody like that. Then moves up to 160. Maybe he just transitions to 160, man. Because that division right there is wide open, man. He's wide open, 160 right now. Somebody got to dominate that division. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So thanks a lot for having me on, my dear brother. Thank you.
All right, my dear brother. You have a good day. We got some more audio video for you.
Give us the message to fight fans, even Errol Spence, on what he should expect when he gets in the ring with Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, like if you look at different generations, look what happened with Thurman, and for me, Errol Spence is sort of in that generation, and that's what I want to do and expect to do against him, coming to this next generation of fighters. So, yeah, let's bring the new with the old now.
And do you see yourself with the strap at 154, let's say, in a year's time?
Yeah, for sure. Of course, I'm still headed towards that spot. Like I need a little rejuvenation, I understand. But beating someone like Errol Spence, I feel like it's bigger than any strap, let's just say that.
So Earl responded with this little video of the baby, and he said, the only thing I heard was fighting me is bigger than winning a belt. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Baby's ad-lib. So we got this as well. This is Tszyu on Thurman.
What did you think about Thurman saying afterwards, the fight shouldn't have stopped? That ref should never do another main event. I was just getting in the grind. I was just getting warm. But everybody was looking at his face like, Keith, bro, he saved you.
Yeah. Well, look, I think that's what concussion does. It makes you think in different ways. You think of the reality. That's not the reality. So Look, it could have gone a bit longer, but it would have just been more damage to him. You know, it was only going down one path. You could just see from the opening bell, Pandora landed the first left hook, and
Yep.
that was it. That was already game
Well, it
over.
wasn't a left hook. I
What'd you
thought it
think
was
about
a
Thurman
straight,
saying afterwards,
straight
the
left.
fight shouldn't have stopped. That ref should.
Yeah, I think it was a straight left that he landed, and everybody was like, "Damn, this shit over," because he just got cracked in the first few seconds. So we knew that sharpness was gone. You know what I'm saying? We knew it was gone, Sean. We knew it was gone. I hate it too, man. Thurman was supposed to
How you
be
doing,
so
Ness?
good. What up?
Yeah, I just saw that clip. I mean, yeah, Tszyu don't have a heart like Thurman anyway. I'm sure. Didn't he quit against Pandora in the second fight? Didn't get off the stool. Yeah, I didn't like that. Yeah, Thurman went out when he's got on his shield. But to the topic at hand, yeah, I think it's going to be a bit tough for Spence. Is see the main difference between the guys you mentioned with Fury and everybody else. When they came back, they all came back in their 20s, in their physical prime. Like Spence is in his mid-30s. He's not old, but 3 years layoff with a coming back at 30. Is he 35 or 36? No,
I think he's 34, bro.
34.
But he could be 34 or 36. I think he's 2 years younger than Bud. So we got to check. But I'm doing something. Adding the number to the actual screen.
Him, Charlo, and Canelo in the same year. I remember they're the same age.
Yeah, Charlo, Canelo, all the same age.
Yeah, so I think I got Tszyu in this fight, man. Because of the age and the layoff.
Not me. I'm riding with Earl, man. Y'all counting him out. This is one loss. Y'all
Are you riding him because you riding him? Yeah, but it was a. I think that's the type of
bro.
loss
But Tom, he had 3 years off, bro. 3 years off. That body is healed. Like, what are y'all talking about?
I'm talking
it's
about
one fight. He didn't have a dozen fights with punishment. You know, it's one fight and 3 years off to heal.
Yeah, and that's the issue as well. He's broken down in training as well. Can he even make it through a training camp? And what about his eyes? I don't remember, is it left or the right eye?
You heard my intro. He got 2 eyes.
Okay. Yeah, I just feel, and another factor as well, it's going to be down in Australia as well. That's another thing against Spence. If it was in America,
that is something he's never done. That's true. That's something he's never done. And that, but I think it's easier. I think it's easier to get adjusted to that time zone because that's a whole 24-hour time difference or 12-hour time difference. So, it's easier than the 3s and the 6s of Vegas and 6 with UK. So I think a whole day is easier.
Yeah, well, we saw what happened with Norman as well, but he's more experienced and he was an Olympian, so he's used to traveling. But I meant more in terms of the judges, the referee, people putting stuff in. Oh no, I don't want to say nothing bad about Australia, but he's the A star. He's the A side. I don't think he should put himself in that position. I don't think he needs to. But that's where them guys they're putting up the money. So yeah, that's another factor. But another guy that got beaten never came back was past our time was Michael Spence against Hassan. He got one devastating defeat and we never saw him again. Another guy said Mohammed, but he did come back and lost, so he did have another fight. But the thing with Spence, he's always been like a confidence fighter as well, and I just think that fight beat the confidence out of him. So I'm not sure if we're ever going to see the same big fish type of attitude. Him rubbing.
Bro, it's like y'all never played sports, man. That shit don't last forever. You eventually want your get back. You go through depression. He went through the depression phase like, damn, he was really better than me. Damn, the world is laughing at me. Damn, I lost. Damn, I let my father down, my mother down, my kids down. Damn, my girl seen that. But
no, he didn't
eventually that passes. And Terrence beating Canelo, that softens the blow. And it's like, oh, I ain't no bum. This motherfucker's just probably the next Floyd. He's probably a generational talent. And you start building your confidence back.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I never really expected y'all to act this way with one loss. It's
No, but
one
it was a
loss.
devastating loss, though. It wasn't like a Regis, like he lost some points. Now he got the shit beat out of him, man. That's a bit of a difference.
Bro.
They
Tyson
usually come back
Fury.
from
Hold on. Who took more punishment? Tyson Fury in the first Wilder fight, or fucking Earl?
Oh, did. Oh, because Tyson Fury.
Man, hell no, bro.
He got up.
Bro, that fight lasted 6 rounds. Wasn't it a 6-round beatdown? And it was only like 2 knockdowns. Like, yo, y'all tripping.
It was 3 knockdowns and it was 9 rounds.
One of them was a jab. One of them was a jab. We talking about getting hit in the face with Deontay Wilder palm right hand.
Even worse. What's Spence's punch resistance? You helped my point.
What you mean? What you mean even worse? Sugar Shane, what was it? Cotto.
Punch resistance is gone.
Bro, Cotto got a knockdown with a jab. Jamel got a knockdown with a jab. That shit happens. It's called timing and balance. You hit someone at the right time.
Yeah. I'm not. I ain't got 9 against.
They said 9 rounds, 3 knockdowns. Well, we both wrong.
Yeah, that's what I said. 9 rounds, 3 knockdowns.
Oh,
and
I didn't hear
saved
you.
him as well.
I don't know. It's still one fight, bro. We seen people get destroyed. Worse.
Yeah, they come back. But like I said, Spence, he's a confidence fighter, man. Like, he's an ego fighter as well. Very egotistical. He was saying a lot of big shit. And I don't know, but Crawford's retired now as well, so maybe he doesn't need to fight that guy again. So, but like I said, I'm more concerned about his eyes. Not can he even get through a training camp? That's what I want.
Bro, there's doctors for that. Like you can't get a fucking you're not gonna get approved for a fight if you can't pass the physical. You know.
But what happened with the Manny Pacquiao situation? Why didn't that happen?
Which situation?
Spence and Pacquiao. Why didn't that happen?
Yeah, but that was before. That was the retina. Remember, he had the detached retina. He got that fixed.
Yeah, these things don't get better. They get worse over time.
Bro, but he had 3 years off. It gets worse if you fix your your detached retina and you go back to sparring, getting punched in the face. Back, he got 3 years healing. 3 years, bro. 3 years, no trauma. 3 years, no damage. 3 years just relaxing, being a family man on fucking 200 acres of farmland, bro.
Yeah, and that can go the other side, but yeah, I won't take up too much of the time, but yeah, that can go both ways. And sitting on the couch, coming back doing nothing. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it's like when he gets punched in the face. Man. I got nothing against Spence. Well, later, man.
That's crazy. Count out season for sure. Y'all counting everybody out. Pat Bandero. Discord available, X Spaces available, the landline rocking and rolling. That number in the description if you're looking for it. Plus the Zoom link if you'd rather jump on via Zoom. We got Discord and X. What up, Pat?
Yo, you hear me, Ness?
We hear you.
Shout out to you for rocking out every day. Shout out TBV. Shout out to the chat. Solo Dolo.
Scarface, no Manolo. Twice a day, champ. Twice a day.
Yes, sir. I remember that call last night. But yeah, with regarding to Errol, man, I think you right, and Jay Will had a real good call as well. I think you both right, but it's only one loss, so I'm not worried about him, but because he had one loss, like that's not, it was a beat down, but as you say, it's 3 years ago. Now you have to take into account not the physical, but you have to take into account the mental. I'm talking about reflexes. I'm talking about like the PTSD with the car accident and adding punches on top of that. So that's why that's more what I'm worried about. Like I'm not worried because he's a man, so he's his own man. But like as far as the human person, you think like, yo, that's a lot of trauma that he went through. And that I'm particularly that PTSD. This is the fact. at you see, like everybody said he looked good against what's his name, the Cuban guy.
Ugas?
The one, Ugas, yeah. But you have to look at it. Ugas is not a puncher. Like Ugas don't knock people out. You see, so that's one thing. Yeah, like Errol's style is not someone who's tried to to avoid to really his defense is not his priority. Although his timing is priority, so he times you and get punches in between, and at some point he get he close the gap and goes to the body and basically volume punches. But I'm talking more about like the PTSD, why that part, the reflexes with the age, all that stuff, it starts to go down, and the doctor's gonna say, yeah, you can fight, but some stuff gonna go. And I saw that with the Ugas fight. Like at some point, like, he lost his what's his name? His gum shield. And he's like, the dude's not even worried about the punches coming out. Like you think like something is wrong with the dude. So that's what I'm saying. When hey, am I not right?
Listen, we gotta let him get it one more. Like we can't. I don't think I've ever called anyone done. I mean, yes, because we always do those shows. Oh, if he loses, he's done. But like officially done after one fight, it don't make sense, man.
I'm not saying he's done. I'm sure he can fight. But what I'm saying, we cannot expect the Earl that we think that we could. It's not happening. And on top of that, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. Like the fighting style. He's going into a puncher. Tim Tszyu is like, he's not like a slick boxer or whatever. He's a puncher. So that's a different that's a different style. Like that's a different thing. Because we're all talking about Ugas and all these guys. He didn't fight many puncher. So that's what I'm saying. That the Tim Tszyu fight, I can understand when Robert Garcia said, yeah. And probably I ain't gonna lie, Robert Garcia probably look at the pad work. He probably said, ooh, But as I called yesterday, I said like I'm not too worried about the way he was punching the pads. I was more worried about. I was looking at like, is the balance, like there's something wrong with the balance. So that's more what I was looking at. The slow Errol's never been like a fast puncher. Even when he was doing pad with Derek James, it will be faster because he knows Derek James. Derek has been there all his boxing life, so that's not about the speed. But I was looking at his balance, like he doesn't look like he's
yeah, that's a good catch, man. He was never fast on the pads because I've been in the gym. And I got a video of him doing pads and even hitting the bag. He was more surgical, like, he's deliberate with his punches.
He's a timing and accurate puncher. He's a timing and accuracy. That was his thing. But it's not the fast. And I told you yesterday, I said, yeah, I think I recognized in one of your videos, Ness. And then you told me about all the stuff that happened with Errol and stuff like that. So yeah. But at the same time, I think, really, I know he's not Mr. Tune-Up, but I think for me, I would like to see him against like someone like lower than Tim Tszyu. Not because I want
What?
No, I'm not. Yo, you don't know how Errol is fighting at this moment. We don't know how he's fighting,
bro. We don't even like. Yo, Tszyu is Tszyu.
Tszyu is a puncher though.
Bro, he ain't hitting Earl with that shit.
Now, Earl, that's what I'm saying. You think he's the Earl as before? We don't know yet. That's what I'm trying to say. We don't know. So first things I want to know is how he's going on in the sparring. Because he's got dogs in his teams now. If he's with Runner Shield, he's got like the big Charlo.
Yeah, he got Big Charlo, Brian Norman, David Morrell. He got people to throw down with for sure.
No, Morrell's not run Shield anymore.
Yeah.
So, but still, like those two dudes that you just
he got
mentioned,
Justin Paldo there.
Yeah, so like those sparring session, they would be already key. know how he's hanging out in those sparring sessions. But yeah, that's for me about Errol. But I wanted to say Ness, I want to see that Tito Mercado. I heard he's
Free
interviewed
agent.
yeah. I mean, this dude, like, I hope they're not gonna keep him away from. That's a good fight against the Ghost. I think it's a good fight. I mean, if he knocks Frank Martin, as and I want to see. He mentioned also about the contender, the son of the legend. What's his name? The Mexican dude. Well, American but Mexican. The young dude at 140.
I don't know what you're talking about. Young
Yeah,
dude
the
at
one who
140.
Yeah, his dad is a is former
Mexican,
champion.
Mexican.
American Mexican. He's American, but
Oh, Murataya?
no, the one his dad for Tito.
Oh,
Tito
Fernando
Trinidad.
Vargas Jr. Emiliano.
Emiliano. See, yeah. So like he mentioned about Emiliano, I was like, that's a good name on his resume as well. And I think he'll probably pack him up. But yeah, I
They
want to see
not
Tito.
putting Emiliano in with Tito. Why y'all keep saying that? That shit will never happen. Top Rank ain't crazy. Listen, look at Top Rank, bro. They not changing they shit. Look, Abdullah's fighting Joe Cordina. He's not a puncher. Keshan talked all that shit, did a million videos. Look who he fighting. Nahir Albright. Like, bro, don't fall for the bullshit, man. That shit never gonna happen.
So is it true that Zayas is not with Top Rank anymore after that fight then?
I don't know about that, but again, you can be Zayas. Every fighter, like I've always preached, you are in control of your career, and Zayas and fighters like Devin show you that. But these other guys, they taking the advice of their matchmaker, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that because your matchmaker's like, bro, this is gonna be a good fight. Fans will like it. You're gonna make money. You should win. Versus, this is a good fight. Fans will like it. You're going to make money. You're in a 50-50 fight. It's just different.
That's fair.
This is their career. This is their job. We get sick. We get sick days. They get sick. They don't get no pay. They don't fight. They don't get no pay. They lose. Their pay goes down. So if you think that they not making decisions with all that shit in mind, y'all crazy. And again, it's fucking evident. It's evident. It's fucking evident. He's fighting Nahir Albright, for God's sakes. Y'all let this man talk. This why don't nobody like me. Because I tell the truth about every single motherfucker. I don't give a fuck who you are, how cool we was. If you moving like the mother niggas, we putting you with them. And he did all that clout chasing. Now look, he fighting Nahir Albright, bro. And I love Nahir. Shout out to the Woo. I hope he get a fucking record deal or upset Keshan. Yeah, or upset Keshan. But at the end of the day, Woo ain't fucking Devin. Woo ain't fucking Crocker. Woo ain't fucking Frank Martin. None of the names he was fucking clout chasing, bro. But no one will say it. That's why they hate me, because I gotta say it. And then niggas would be by the water cooler like, yeah, he was right, but I ain't gonna say that shit. I want to take a pic with Keshan. I want to take a pic. I need that interview with Keshan. I ain't going to say he moving like that. Fuck that. But, yo, he motherfucker right, though. Yeah, I know I'm right.
No, we might disagree with you, Ness, but for real, you always keep your integrity. That's hard in this business. I agree with you, bro. Like,
look, he confusing it already. Ruler's back is saying, Ness, Nahir is good money. Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say I love him? I want him to get a record deal, beat Keshan the whole nine. But he's not Devin Haney. He's not. Just give me the list of the niggas. He made 7,000 videos. Is Nahir Albright? Did Nahir Albright get in it? Did he get a video? Did he get a video? You know what I'm saying? So we gotta cut this shit the fuck out, man. Niggas are calling here and lie for they dude because he's from the city. Dula. Yeah, Dula fighting Joe Cordina. He didn't ask for fucking Murataya like Xander asked for fucking Barras and Virgil and Fundora and now Boots. But this the world we live in, where the lames always get the respect. And the real ones, they gotta always fight. tooth and nail to earn what is theirs, rightfully.
No, but at the same time, like Devin, he's been always like a kind of a
But
free
it's
man.
not
You know what I'm
about
saying?
Devin. It's about the names that Keshan said he was gonna fight, and now you're fighting Nahir Albright. Like that's just the bottom line.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
and
because
people talk shit about Keith Thurman, but somebody tell me in the last 3 years how many fights Nahir Albright has had. But it's okay, man. I mean, actually, he just got a tune-up. I'm pretty sure he literally just got a tune-up maybe a month ago off TV. But that's also his career. It's like, get a shot on Top Rank, get a draw, get a loss, get a win, go back and fight on a club show with R&R Promotions until another TV promoter calls you to be a B-side again.
I mean, the only good side
That's
of
who
it,
Keshan is fighting. He's not
The only good
fighting
side of-
top 10, top 5, champion, former champion, but y'all letting him talk crazy. The amazing. I had to turn the video off. He was doing a video with Ak and Barack. And he's like, yeah, nah, I got a new name. It's The Amazing. It's like, bruh,
Nah, it's been wild.
cut this shit out, man. Get in the
But the only
fucking ring.
The only good side about it is that Nahir Albright is the guy that he didn't manage to basically knock out. So that's the only good
Bruh,
side
he
about
beating it here single. He beat. Nobody ever called in to say that fight deserved the rematch. That fight is only a no contest because he used to smoke weed. Like, again, some niggas get all the passes, bro. I wish they gave me some fucking passes, man. I want some love, man.
No, Keshan's got a lot of passes for
Hell
sure.
yeah. Hell yeah. They show hella love. Hella love.
I'm
Like,
saying,
motherfuckers was literally saying he was going to beat Devin, but this who he fighting. Y'all terrible, man. Y'all terrible. Oh, but Ness, this is a good fight. Motherfucker, when the last time any of the names he was clout chasing fought somebody on that level? Just give me. Because then he want to fight Ryan, too. He said Ryan, Devin, Crocker, Frank Martin. Who am I missing? Help me in the chat, man. Y'all know this man had like a 30-fight fucking list. Shit crazy, bro. Then Devin make a list, stick to it, and they laugh at it. But motherfuckers can make a mythical list, never fucking stick to it, and get respect for it. Man, I don't understand this shit, bro. This fucking world is upside down. Jesus needs to come.
Keshan is talented, but yeah, that's the part is like sometimes he's wilding too much. That's I ain't gonna lie, that's true. But last thing about Robert Garcia, like I respect the dude because like he's a Hall of Fame trainer and stuff like that. But I remember he wanted to take the
Pitbull is one of the names. Tank is another name. Hitchens is another name. Look, I can't remember all this shit. But we don't care. We don't have no integrity as a fucking boxing community. It's like, fuck that, yo. Keshan making cute videos. I like Keshan. Fuck what he really saying and he really not doing. Y'all fucking weirdos, man.
I'm glad I'm not a Keshan fan, bro.
It's not. I'm a Keshan fan. I'm a Keshan fan when he in the ring fighting. But all that extra shit is turning me off. Cause you're not even living up to none of that shit you talking on the internet. You know what I'm saying? You not fighting none of the and then he told y'all the truth. He said, yo, when I called out Devin Haney the first time, I knew I wasn't ready. I was doing it because I knew how to get my name up. So we got a motherfucking path now because you just called him out again. You just called out Hitchens. You called out a million names. And don't get me wrong. Yes, there was a contract because he could probably do it. Like, fuck that boxing voice. Man, didn't I have a contract? Hitchens the one wanted too much money. Cool. At the end of the day, you ain't locked shit in. Lock shit in, man. If it ain't going to be with Hitchens, with the next level of Hitchens. Lock shit in.
I personally don't think that he doesn't want those fights. I think that's just Top Rank. He cannot do much with.
That's why I'm forced. I'm fucking forced to respect Ryan, bro. Because the way he moved. Motherfucker at least fighting real people. It's the truth.
Yeah.
It's the truth. These dudes out here just clout chasing and shit so fucking weird, bro. So weird.
But next,
That's just the things that people like too.
about Robert Garcia. Like as I said, like I respect like as a Hall of Fame trainer and stuff like that. But at the same time, I remember he still wanted to have like Virgil Ortiz fighting Earl at that time.
Yeah,
So
no,
I'm
I
thinking like,
played that
yo,
old clip. Remember in January he said that he would love for Virgil to fight Earl,
yeah.
but he
But that's
wants
what I'm
Earl.
saying.
He wants Earl to beat Zoo. Now you fast forward 3 months later, he don't even think Earl could beat Zoo no more.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird to me, man. I mean, it's not weird. I think it's just business, I guess. But
Nah, I don't think
yeah,
it's
man.
weird. I think he just see that Earl probably is done in his mind. In his mind.
Because of what? What changed? The pad work? That's the only thing that changed.
No, but he's an industry champ. You don't know what he might have heard. Maybe, remember there's rumors that Earl sparred in Philly. Yeah, nobody has said nothing, but you don't know if that has traveled amongst boxing circles or trainer circles.
Yeah, that's fact. That's fair. But yeah, I hope Tito Mercado he gets a good shot because I like the way he talk and I like the way he fights, and he needs he needs just a chance. Just what I'm saying, and he's an exciting fighter. So hopefully get a good fight soon, man. But yeah, that's my call, champ. I appreciate the time, bro. I took a lot of your time, but I appreciate you.
No worries, bro. If you're looking to call in now, is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available. Bro, this world is soft as hell. I'm telling you. Bro, remember that I was talking with Clay, and we was talking Moses Atama, and he said the fight for Moses Atama will be Mozzie Van Houder. And I said, oh shit, yo, you from Florida? Like, why you pushing him so hard? Because he's a cruiserweight moving up. I ain't really seeing the pop. Bro, his parents took that video. His parents took that video and made like one of them app videos. Yo, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. You can't even say shit, bro. And she had this, his mom had this long ass Facebook post talking about the boxing voice needs to be stopped. If he's not your cup of tea, just give him his due credit. I literally went back and watched what I said. I never discredited the young man. Never. Questioned the power. Found out he was still 21 and said literally, oh, maybe he could do it then because he's young. But people sensitive as fuck. Listen, y'all got to get y'all shit together. You fathers and mothers, get y'all shit together because you need to be leading by example, okay? If you showing that emotion that quickly, your son ain't even make it to television yet. Like, he just got his first fight on Zuffa. Like, you got to chill. You're going to ruin it for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody don't like the color red just because I do. That's why there's a spectrum of colors for other people to enjoy all the other colors. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a motherfucker don't like your son right now, so the fuck what? You too emotional, and that emotion, you're going to pass it down to him in the ring. Y'all got to chill, man. Y'all got to chill. Then they spliced the clip up and put clips of him knocking out nobodies. Talking about he's got no power, and they showing clips. And it's like, bro, you got to knock someone out who is someone. That's how you prove your power is real. Like Deontay Wilder knocked out 40 people and motherfuckers was questioning him because he didn't knock out a name until Luis Ortiz in the eyes of some. So we just got to chill. Like, people are entitled to an opinion. Y'all got to stop being so fucking butthurt. And you chose this profession, which gets you criticized 99% of the time by the pundits, the fans, media. Who doesn't? Even when you're doing good, you're being criticized because they want you to do more. Tank, for instance, we see the talent. We know he's good or better than what he's showing, so we want more. So we're still not satisfied. It's like, y'all so weird, man, for real. Pray. Ask Jesus to take these weak-ass emotions away from you. Because they're just, like, look at all the time you took to make that video. I'm not wasting time. This is how I eat. This is part of my job to talk about you. You're wasting valuable time. You could have been cooking for your son. You could have been doing pad work with your son. You're wasting valuable time on things that you don't need to waste them on. Giving people that aren't relevant in your life or in the trajectory of your son's career time. Y'all got to get this shit together, man. For real. Be more like Bill Haney. And I know it just always looks and sounds bad, but 10 years from now, this won't be recognized as the Haney boys because Devin and Bill would have demonstrated what other fighters just are not doing. In the ring, out the ring, in business. It's just sad. It's just sad. Y'all got to get y'all shit together because y'all holding these kids back. You know, making me want to hate on them when I didn't even fucking hate on them. Now you making me want to see the motherfucker get knocked out just to prove myself right. That's not what I wanted. And again, it's boxing. If I don't fucking think he could beat Moses Atama, that's my prerogative and my fucking opinion. I don't need to be stopped, and I'm not making shit up. It's my opinion. It is your son's job to prove me wrong. Knock him out then. Because who's ahead? Who's ahead? Moses. They're on a different tax bracket. One is headlining. The others just got signed to Zuffa. So stop it. Stop it. Because you creating enemies too soon. It's crazy. It's like the fans of the fighters. They do the same thing. You dudes get so weird that you make a motherfucker not want to rock with a certain fighter. Commanders, $2. Spence not going out like Keith. Big fish, poop emoji, flex emoji. I guess he meant big fish shit. Costa Fantasma, $2. Early CTE, mood changes, aggression, and impulsivity. That's another thing. If we do a poll, how many people picking Van Houder to beat Moses Atama right now? And if we did a secondary poll, how many people picking Moses Atama to lose to Van Houder in 3 years from now? Or even 5 to give the young man time to develop. So I'm still going to be with the majority. He still would need to prove that he can beat the dude that everyone thinks is the next one up. And there's nothing wrong with that. Bud had to prove he was better than the big fish who everyone thought was the man. That's boxing, mom. We got to learn that. Rich Porter, pound for pound number 1 in the chat, $2. Kambosos is more accomplished than Tim Tszyu. Wiggity. Yeah, but for some reason, Tszyu gets more credit than Kambosos. More respect, too, amongst fans, I feel like. You know? Unfortunately for Kambosos, he was labeled as a one-hit wonder, right? He was like, I don't want to say Soldier Boy because I don't know shit about music, but like, you know, he had that Kiss Me Through the Phone or whatever the fuck that shit called. I guess it's wrong guy. Anybody who had one hit wonder, anybody who had one single, because definitely Soldier Boy had a couple of, known songs, so he's not a one-hit wonder. So a one-hit wonder is what I'm trying to say. We got Commanders back with another $2. Not 3 years off. 3 years of hard training. We back. Fire emoji. There you go. We not the same, $5. Earl has a pound-for-pound loss. 1 loss. What are we talking about? Earl saw the Garcia comment. Glad he saw it. Stay on that side of the street. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big fish emojis. Rich Porter back with another 5 pound for pound. Number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for that status. Rich says, Tim Tszyu was an interim champ, never been full champ. Google is our friend. Shout out Ness. We got Diggy? Member for 23 months on the contender level. Sugar Ray Leonard had a detached retina, fought once after, and then took 3 years off, came back, and beat Marvelous Marvin Hagler. It can be done. Hey, man. And the first step of getting it done is having faith and belief.
Yo, Ness, what's going on, brother? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Hey, salute to you. Salute to the community, man. Hey, I'm not with Errol Spence. I want to definitely see him come back. I'm not here to say he doesn't have anything left in the tank. I'm not here to say that just because of 1 loss, he can't make a comeback or he's finished or he's done. I'm a fan of Errol Spence. I like when he fights. He brings excitement. He is a big name in the sport. And similar to Wilder, he brings a faction of fans who I find very entertaining. So when he wins, that Southeast country nigga faction of the country, they get excited. And when they call in, I just get a laugh because they really crack me up. But this is my issue with what you're saying. You brought up Tyson Fury being out 3 years and overweight and coke, but you fail to realize he didn't go straight back into a Wilder fight. He fought Pianetta and Zanfer Safari.
Yeah, but Tszyu ain't Wilder at all. And Tszyu's also on the decline. I mean, he's getting touched up by Bermuda's his lesser known fighter. This Australian that we didn't know, now we know because he's always getting touched up. He's not defensively good.
And I hear that, but this is my issue with that. Whenever I see a guy that says I don't want to take a tune-up out for 3 years of layoff, what are you trying to hide? Why don't you want to take a tune-up? Why don't you want to prove that you back? Why do you want your fans in the boxing world to be wishing on a star when you don't want to take a tune-up to get acclimated back into boxing after 3 years? It makes me wonder, is this just a cash out? Is your promotional company just sacrificing your name to sell some pay-per-views and sell some tickets? Because if you truly were invested in your comeback and making the comeback in a career turnaround, why not take a quick tune-up fight to shake off the rust? Because outside of the one example of Ray Leonard coming back off of 3 years, nobody else really has been successful at the shit. We just seen Keith Thurman leave out the ring with 2 purple eyes in 4 or 5 rounds. So that's my only issue with what you guys are saying. I want Errol Spence to come back, but this pride and ego shit of no tune-ups, we going straight back into the deep waters, that's a recipe for disaster. And it's very contradictory because when Bud fans like me bring up Bud beating the shit out of him, the first thing Errol Spence fans like to say, well, Errol Spence was done. Errol Spence had a car accident and a half of a car accident and an eye injury and all that shit. So if that's the guy that y'all said lost to Bud, why wouldn't y'all want him to have a tune-up fight if y'all already was saying he was done when Bud beat the shit out of him 3 years ago? What, he's not done anymore? Like, so that's my only
Yeah, but that's the thing, Brandon. Like, back then, there was more of an argument for them, right? Because he did go through the accident and the retina and not take time off. He was on the no tune-up shit. And while he's still on his no tune-up shit, he got over fucking 3 years out the ring. That is a tune-up. That's the time
That's
off.
not a tune-up.
Man,
That's
you
not a
crazy. It ain't
tune-up.
giving you
That's not a
it ain't giving
tune-up.
you the timing or knocking the rust off, but it's giving
Yeah,
you
that's what you
everything
need
else
to
you
fight
need
at a
in
high
terms of
level, though.
recovery, man.
But that's what you need to fight at a high level. You need to knock the rust off and get the time again and the acclimation of fighting 12-round fights and shit. And throwing punches and somebody throwing punches back at you. Ain't you tired of wishing on a fucking star, Thurman fans?
Nah, I
These
think that
inactive ass
I think
niggas.
it's not a wish. It's only one loss. I think you're wrong.
It's
It's
not
not a
about the
wish.
loss. It's not about the loss. Again, the loss don't mean shit. It's about 3 years of being out of the ring, you coming back to fight on a championship contender level, and we don't know who the fuck you are. So we're just going on a whim. We just hoping that you're the guy you used to be. No, how about you get in the ring and a tune-up and show us that you're still the guy you used to be? That's my point. That's the only issue I have. Because now you got fans wishing on a star. We got to be delusional about our favorite fucking guy. Hopefully he Errol of 2018, even though we ain't seen him in 3 years. What's stopping him? It's fucking Zoo just had a tune-up. Why couldn't Errol get a tune-up in the meantime? What are you trying to hide? That's my question.
He said, "What are you trying to hide?"
No,
You
what are you trying to
hilarious.
hide? How can Zoo, who was already more active than you the past few years anyway, get a tune-up in? But you the guy that ain't fought in 3 years and
He
only
don't
had
do
3 fights in the
tune-ups.
past
What if
6.
that's still his
Well, well,
mentality?
well, that's a stupid mentality.
All
That was a
right.
stupid mentality. And all you're doing is sacrificing your name and being a sacrificial lamb for your promotional company just because you got a name and you don't have some delusional ass fans wishing on a star, hoping that you can turn back the hand of time again. We ain't learned yet that these fucking inactive niggas that's coming in the ring after these long layoffs ain't getting their ass whipped from pillar to post. We gonna have to, maybe Earl's different. So that's what we gonna be betting on, that Earl's different. Shout out to Wilder for taking the Tyrone, whatever his name, in the Chisora fight. He was smart enough to know after the Zilly Zhang, I'm not about to fight a Usyk or one of these killers straight away saying, I don't need no tune-up. Give me, no, I'm gonna take a couple guys, get my confidence up. Or that's the only issue I have. Why can't Earl fight a fight to say, damn, Earl looked pretty good. He looked like he still got some left in the tank. Nah, he don't want to do that. His fans are stuck having to wish on the fucking star. I'm not gonna do it. I'm taking Tim Tszyu. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But you niggas can wish on a star blindly going with your guy who ain't fought in 3 years. I'm not doing it. Take a tune-up. Fight Eric Bonet for all I give a fuck. You can fight anybody. Just get in there, spark a nigga out. Get us excited again. That's all I'm saying. But don't have us out here hoping we gonna get a blast from the past. That shit don't work. We keep learning that shit don't work. That blast from the past. Maybe he's got one left in him. Go out there and get it for the gusto. That shit's stupid. And like Tip said, as fans, we have to be a little delusional about our guys. So you niggas gonna be delusional. And this nigga gonna go in there for 3-year layoff and get sparked the fuck out because his pride and ego wanted to let him take a tune-up and a get back acclimated to boxing fight. Because he talking about some, well, I used to say I don't take that's stupid as hell. Get a tune-up fight, spark a nigga out, get us excited. You know what they scared of? You might get a tune-up fight like Caleb Plant against Resendez and lose. And then that fight with Zoo and Errol Spence goes down the shitter like Plant and Jamal Charlo did. That's what you're really afraid of. You just want to bank on fans being delusional. No, I'm not delusional. I'm a realist. Truth and logic here. If he don't get a tune-up fight to show me he still got something left in the tank, I'm going Tim Tszyu. I'm going Tim Tszyu. I'm going with the busier fighter. I don't care if Errol is a better fighter and he's a better fighter. But if he ain't getting
I
a
don't know.
tune-up,
I can't
I'm
even
going
see
Tim
Tim
Tszyu.
winning, bro. He just don't
I'm going Tim Tszyu.
perform good enough.
I'm going Tim Tszyu. I don't wish on stars. I don't wish on stars. Y'all can wish on stars. Y'all want to be delusional? Go right ahead. I'm going with the active, busy fighter. But that's my call, man. I'll let you get to some other callers now. So I'm about to walk in the gym. Get it in, man.
Do
Get
your
it in.
thing, champ. Do your thing. Download that heavy app, man. I don't get no money for that, man. I'm just putting you on so you can get right. Calculate shit. You know, see what you actually doing week after week, day after day. No. Are you going up? Did I go up on this? When the last time I did chest flies, what did I do? Was it 25 pounds on each side? Like, nah, that's how you gonna make sure. Data. If you ain't got no data, you ain't got nothing. Nothing. Making boxing great again. Where you been at, champion? Look at him. Europe?
Yeah, what up, S? You know why I called in, man. We got a good topic today.
Let's go.
Man, shout out to Mr. Brown. He's with his delusional call. You know what I'm saying?
Who
Like,
you
I knew it
said?
was
Shout out to
hard.
who? We ain't really hear you.
Brandon.
Oh, Brandon.
Brandon. This call was delusional. You know, it's always funny how he bring up Errol Spence fans. You know, which I don't think Errol Spence fans were not the most delusional in the sport. I still think Canelo fans were. I could say Tank Davis fans were. If you want to talk about who delusional, who takes up for their fighter. Because one thing about Errol Spence, he's been consistent on everything he said no tune-up. After all the injuries that he had, he said no tune-ups. So that's a consistent fighter. And maybe Errol don't get up for them little tune-up fights. Maybe he gets up for the harder fights. You know, when he got off that car accident, Danny Garcia was not no tune-up fighter at that time. Everybody was talking about that. He shouldn't have been taking that type of fight. So with that saying, man, the truth came out of Brandon Call. He got to keep bringing up Bud Crawford, and I'm a fan of Bud at the end of the day. But you know that's 3 years ago, man. Bud retired now. Let's move on. Like, who are we to determine what Errol Spence ain't ready for? You know, that's what all these calls I hear calling and sitting there saying, oh, the eye injury, the 3-year layoff, the the Bud fight. Like, we don't know. We don't know, you know. And shout out to Robert Garcia. He has his opinion on it. But Errol did look a little stiff on the pads, but that was not the full session. So we don't know. And sometimes you could post stuff for everybody to see, and you want them to think something. You want Errol to look bad. He want Tim Tszyu to think he look show him that he looking bad, to give him more confidence, because he don't know what he got coming to him. I definitely got Errol Spence coming back, probably stopping Tim Tszyu. Cause like I just see I think Tim Tszyu took a lot of beating in the last few years in some fights, man, and Errol body has recovered from them 3 years laid off, you know, mentally, physically, all that, man, emotional as well. So like when these guys call in, I sit here and laugh at them because we don't really know what Errol really been through or what Errol is going through or what he's about to put himself into. But we got to give him his respect, man. He consistent. He's always been a no tune-up fighter, and that's just how certain fighters move in the sport. So like, what makes this Brandon Call delusional? He brings up the fact that he's going off of some statistic that a lot of fighters don't do this, but I guess he's gonna be delusional when Tim Tszyu lose. You know, that make his call delusional. And you know, he say he speaks facts, and that's not a fact he's speaking. Because we at the end of the day, we don't know what's going on with Errol Spence what come back. But the whole point, we want to see the fight. And we wanted to see Errol Spence coming back, man. You know, shout out to Wilder too, man. I missed that fight. I caught a glimpse of it. It's crazy how Wilder told him, man, he loved him before he loved him. And he said, what'd he say? He loved him. I love you, man. And then he put him down, bro. That shit was crazy as hell. That was crazy. It was an ugly fight though, but I just thought that was kind of dope that he said that before he put you down and shit like that. So as far as any other topics, Keshan, I kind of agree with you, Ness, on the Keshan thing, man. Keshan doing a lot of talking. I'm a fan of the guy. You know, maybe it's he went through a promotion season or something like that. You know, but he's not fighting the guy that all these names he's been dropping. He even tried to call out Abdullah Mason, and they got the same manager, which don't make sense to me. You know, like that was kind of corny to me as hell. You calling out Abdullah Mason, y'all got the same manager, like that fight gonna happen right now. Y'all names ain't big enough for that to even for Jay Prince to take a risk like that. Come on, bro. They got to make more sense. Unless you still on, cause you're very quiet in the back.
I'm here.
All right, I'm just making sure. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but for the other time, yeah, man, I'm excited to see Spence coming back, bro. I didn't know he was training with Ronnie Shields. I thought Breadman was his coach. But if he get multiple looks, hey, why not? You know what I'm saying? So Ronnie Shields. One thing I for before I got Errol Spence was faster. I think Derek James is a great coach, but I think he slowed him down for the pros. Because if you go back and watch Errol Spence in the amateurs, he did have fast legs, and he jumped. He jumped in correctly, not jumped in ineffectively, but he jumped in correctly to get to his opponents behind his jab and shit like that. He'll hawk you down with the jab. So I think Errol Spence was a little quicker coming up. He slowed down for the pro game, pro styles. You know, makes sense. He a pro fighter, right? So, but Derek James did slow his style down with a lot of catching, framing, keeping his head in position. Derek James was a believer, always keeping you in position to punches. So I mean, why not? But I think Errol Spence was a little explosive back then when he was coming up, especially out the amateurs. That's all I got on this topic though. I guess I'll kind of punch in if something else come up. That's my call.
All right, champ. You the man. Got a couple super chats we need to get to. Phone lines are open. Discord available. If you call in on the landline, you do have to give me time to get to you, and there are going to be callers before you. So, you can't get desperate because I hear people jumping on, but falling off. So you do have to give us time for the caller on the queue to be done. But Discord is available. X Space is also available. We got Durag SX. No, Durags X Dark Rose. Member for 21 months on the prospect level. Spence is on the road to being cashed out. G-Ball, $2. Brandon arguing about stuff that don't matter. Let him know, champ. Let him know. Y'all need to call in. We got Sin City Los with the $2. The Spence haters are out. The big fish is back. Al in the Bay. What do you say? Hit that thumbs up while we wait for Al to connect. The number is in the description if you want to connect. Zoom link also in the description. And let me go ahead and put the Discord and X Spaces in the live chat, power chat, for anybody that needs it. Al in the Bay, are you there? Bay Area, not connecting. Don't know what's going on. But yeah, man, Errol Spence is back. We finally actually have a real fight, which is, something we didn't get. It was always a lot of Errol Spence news years after year, but nothing solid. Outside of that Fundora fight news, that was pretty solid. But other than that, it was always just rumors that really never amounted to anything. Alex Vega, what up?
Big Fish Mafia.
Let's go.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, yeah, man. Good morning.
Morning.
Salute to you, man. Always appreciate the shows. Yeah, I was wondering what today was going to be about, and I think we'll get more engagement, but a lot of things to touch on. Not just the topic. Before I forget, just some other things. Shout out to that young man, Mozzie. I'm not gonna lie. I seen an interview with him, and he was just showing his face. I was like, "Oh, this is probably." And I heard how young he was. I was like, "Oh, he's what is he like? 118, 122? Man, that's a big old buff young man." I was like, "Holy shit!" When I seen him on, I think it was like the second Zuffa show or third. Big, strong kid, man. Salute to him, and yeah, I look forward to seeing how he progresses. But I don't think you said anything wrong in that encounter. I was caught off guard as well when Claymore mentioned him, but obviously there's a relationship there. Also, Clay is invested into Zufa, so once it kind of settled, I understood why he mentioned that. But no, the kid's got to develop. He has plenty of time. We don't have to rush everybody. And though I wasn't the biggest fan on your take today, I could understand why you feel that way. But I mean, that's what today's about, really. You have to take it. You have to attach your product to another one, whether it be a competitor, a rival, or to as we see today, clout chase. And that is very big. So salute to his parents for taking advantage of an opportunity because now we've heard Mozzie's name 2 days in a row. Now there's people in the Discord, I'm sure, on the YouTube channel, and people that are going to be listening on a podcast app. Who is Mozzie Van Houder? How do you even spell that last name? VAN Houder. Good luck. Mozzie's a nickname. Just put Mozzie Boxer on your search, and you'll find him. And hopefully, Zuffa announces his next fight, so we can see more of him, and see exactly how he develops on Zuffa, whether you like Zuffa or not. They do have a young heavyweight, 21 years old, and we're gonna figure out in the next few years, is he the guy that Claymore believes, or is he more of the guy that's gonna have to prove it? And unfortunately, the way heavyweights has been developing in the U.S. been a quote unquote failure. But yeah, cloud chasing is a big problem. We don't just see it within boxing; we see it within this own community. We hear it all the time. People just want to debate with someone else or just mention someone's name and make fun of them and then disappear. Or my favorite, oh, Ness, this is my favorite. Call them out to a fight and then, and then go ghost. That is literally my favorite. That's why we have we have to give credit in today's world to the guys that try. That's why I put my flag down and say I am a supporter of Xander Zayas. I don't have to be delusional and think he just beats any and everybody. I've said it. I think Boots is going to defeat him. But that doesn't mean he still can't be supported. That still doesn't mean he can't be commended. He is being a leader. He is showing you why he was the youngest guy signed to Top Rank. And he's showing you he is willing and he's trying to make it able to he can take on all top challenges or the challenges that he has. He doesn't keep these secret. He tells you, I'm trying to beat the other champions. I'm trying to beat the best. I'll take a fight on short notice. I'll pull up on you and say, what's up? Like, those are the people that need to be commended. And I got to give Devin Haney his credit as well. I like the example you gave. Devin Haney gave a list. He's fought people on that list and people and has tried to fight others, and they have said no, right? I know this whole Rolly situation, people are still wondering. Time will tell, everyone. Time will tell. But at least he's trying to stick to it. He's not going making videos saying other fighters' names and then putting hashtag April whatever, which was supposed to be the date of a fight card that was having their brothers on it. Like, I mean, that's clout chasing. For him to fight now, you're all right. Yeah, I'm talking about Keshan. Keshan's a hell of a fighter. I look forward to see how his career unfolds. I still think he's gonna be a superstar as the way he's been moving. Whether it's you think it's not the right opponent, the way he's gonna perform, I think he's gonna perform again against Nair. The way he just did Jermaine, the what is it? The sparring sessions. Not just that, but just being on those apps. I don't even know what it's called, Kick or something. Apparently that's what all the kids are on, the TikToks and all that. He's doing everything right after everyone thought one night 2 days really kind of ruined his career. He's showing you, no, 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 no. You can pick yourself back up. You can go ahead and not really seek forgiveness, but overcome these challenges that he kind of put. He put his own roadblocks in front of him, and now he is. I think after this fight, I would expect him to move on to bigger and better fights. But not everyone moves at the same path or the path that their mouth makes it seem. Always go by a person's actions. Never go off of their words when there's no real substance. And that is being a person of action. That's why you have to salute Devin Haney. You had to salute Xander Zayas. You got to give Deontay Wilder some credit here, guys. I mean, a lot of us didn't believe, and he went out there and, oh man, it was ugly. It was ugly as hell, but he kept pushing forward and he became the victor. And kind of I wouldn't say an exact comparison to Errol, but not that active. He was facing someone that was more active in Chisora. Chisora was coming off a 3-fight winning streak. Deontay got the one fight against a guy that we don't even know how to really pronounce his name. Herndon. No disrespect to him. He was on the show. I thought he was a really good interview. He has really great energy. But I mean, when you compare those two, Chisora seemed got like the guy that was more likely to win. But you know what they say? You know what they say, Ness? You got to fight the fights. We can't talk about it. We have to see it in action. So, to the topic, Zoo has 20 rounds since being stopped last year. We've seen it. We've seen him go through rounds. We've seen him get hit. Now we've seen him. He got cut in the fight. He kept pushing forward. That was a concern with him after he got that head. He got that gas on top of his head. We saw it. It seemed like there was some PTSD. Now he got cut. He fought through it. I wouldn't say it was the most aspiring performance, but he get through it. When it comes to Errol Spence, we have nothing to go off of since he got absolutely dominated by maybe one of the greatest fighters of all time. You can say, well, it's one loss, sure. But then when you review things, right? We play Monday morning quarterback. It's like, well, the car accidents. And don't forget, in the Ugas fight, if the referee makes a different decision, it would have been a knockdown. Or maybe if Ugas had that urgency, if that was another fighter, they used to say, if that was someone else, they would have knocked him out. And we wouldn't have saw that great comeback, that a vintage Errol, one of his most defining performances in his career that led to another long layoff, another small car crash, and then a car crash in the ring against Terrence Bud Crawford. So we don't know. He has a new trainer. We've seen him go through a transformation. Like I said, the dreads, now the dreads are cut off. So does that mean he's locked in? I don't know. He got the locks. Now he's locked, now he's cut them off. I don't know. But I didn't like the training footage, but I like people's different perspectives. I think Junior said it, and kind of what Coach Macon was saying as well. Like, we didn't see. First of all, I remember Junior has said, it might have been his first time hitting pads in a while. It's a new coach. Like I said, Coach Macon was stating how we didn't see the rest of the session. So this is all true. And just because he's been out doesn't mean he can't beat Tim Tszyu. But I just want everyone to understand this, whether you're some type of Arrow super fan or someone that just wants to write him off. And in actuality, man, we just don't know who he is at the end of the day. He can be good enough to beat Tim Tszyu, but not good enough to beat the best 154 pounders. Two things can be true, honestly. So we've seen that with Wilder and Chisora. Like, he was good enough to beat Chisora, but he's not good enough to mess with the Usyks and not even the Atamas, the rising contender that just graduated from prospects. It's just the truth. But there's one place where the truth is revealed, and that's inside the ring. I think it's a great fight to see where Spence is. Tim Tszyu is a guy that's going to give it his all. He's going to help with the buildup, which gets, I know you guys like to talk, but Tim Tszyu tries to back things up in the ring. And Errol is a guy, he draws a line in the sand, and it's either you're on my side or you're against me. And I think that's something a lot of people like. They gather to, and they get the pom-poms ready. Salute to you if that's what gets you into boxing. But I think those two in the ring will be a nice style to watch. I look forward to the fight. but my expectations are not to see a championship level fight. To see two guys on the back end of their careers go in there and just show they both have a tremendous heart and they're going to give everything they have, such as the fight we just saw this past Saturday. So whenever that happens, Errol's used to long layoffs, so I don't think it's a big deal to him. But yeah, Tim Tszyu, heal up, do whatever the doctor says, and let's get you guys in the ring. Salute.
All
Vega.
right. What up, Ryan?
What up? What up? What up, TBV? We in the building. Yeah, man. Got to eat my crow first of all.
Which fight?
I didn't think Wilder was gonna pull that off, bro.
Oh, you
Shout
ain't
out
the
to
only,
him.
you ain't the only one, man. Just the
Yo.
super duper loyals got that one right. Shout out C-Dub.
Shout out C-Dub statue shit. Yeah, man. Shout out to Wilder though, man. I like that little interaction with him and AJ. It just spruced up that fight again. But hey, we got another guy coming back, Errol Spence, man. Shout out to the big fish, my Jamaican brethren. Yeah,
Oh, damn.
man.
I was just about to ask what you think.
cut the
but
dreads
that's
off.
it. Now I know.
Yo, we back, man. Nah, I want to see Earl back. I think he's good for boxing. I think he's good for boxing, man. He always, and that's gonna be in Dallas probably. That's gonna be in the stadium, another stadium fight.
Nah, they say in
Nah?
Australia. Australia.
Damn, what?
Yeah, they say
All right.
in Australia.
All right, this gonna be like Earl's second time going out the country. Then his first
Yeah.
fight was with Kell Brook,
Yeah.
and then now he's
And
going.
he got the Olympic
All right.
experience too. He fought internationally.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he fought in London. That's right. He's an Olympian. Shout out to Earl, man. Going on the road. I would have thought that would have been the Dallas fight, and we would have saw, PBC coming out party maybe.
You picking him or
Jamal
what?
Charlo. Yeah, I'm picking Earl. Tim Tszyu. Yeah.
So,
He got too much
did you hear
defensive
Brandon's
flaws.
call? Did you hear Brandon's call at all?
I did hear Brandon. Brandon wants him to do a tune-up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't do
I
that.
was more like focused on what he said about you guys, the Errol Spence fans, that you seem to believe he's coming back to the old Earl without a tune-up.
Nah.
And that Errol Spence fans should be asking him to get a tune-up.
Nah, I don't think he's old Earl. We're never gonna see old Earl. I just think even this Earl's good enough to beat Tim Tszyu. I don't think highly of Tim Tszyu.
Yeah,
I
but
think
how do
that's
you know
it
what
is.
version of this Earl is? That's his argument, and I'm just
Yeah,
redelivering.
no, I agree with him. Like, there's questions, but Tim Tszyu don't know how to move his head off the line, man. Like, this dude, like, the fight might be moved back because he got cut in this last fight when he was supposed to stop this dude. This dude only had 9 KOs. Like, so I just look at it as, like, just Tim's defense is just terrible, man. He's there to be hit.
That's what I said. That's what I literally said. The defense is just not up to par, man. He just again, but Brandon made me think is like his defense isn't up to par for the old version of Earl that I remember. I
Right.
don't know what this version of Earl looks like, and is he gonna be able to do what the old version used to could do? You know.
Nah, I think he'll make adjustments. I think it's just like any other sport. When you get older, you got to adjust to the times, the way you fighting, the way you training. I think Ronnie Shields gonna have him ready, man. Shout out to Ronnie Shields. He gonna have him ready, and I think he gonna win. Might not get a knockout. He'll probably go decision. I don't think he'll stop Tszyu, but hey, Tszyu just get hit too much for my liking by lesser
That's
opposition.
how I feel. I feel the same, bro. I feel he gets hit a lot.
My man,
Shouldn't
always
be, it
cut.
Shouldn't be hard. Shouldn't be hard.
You
for,
always cut, man. I couldn't believe you got busted up like that.
Me too. It's like, bro,
yo.
you gave this dude a name. Nobody even knew this dude till you did this. Now
Yeah.
we know this guy.
Nah, man, nah. It is what it is, though. It's a good fight for Earl coming back. I think so. But shout out to Brandon. I see what he's
Pretty
saying,
perfect tune-up. I mean, a guy like Harrison would have been good too, but I think Harrison has more boxing skills still.
I think, yes.
he's just slightly less durable.
Yeah, yeah. Yo, no, Tony Harrison is it's a tougher fight in a sense of preparation for Earl right now because you got to adjust to that boxer.
Yeah, he might outbox him.
Yeah, he ain't got the power, I don't think, to keep Earl off him. But hey, man, boxer, you could box, you could jab, you can make some noise, man. Shout out to Errol Spence though. So I mean, we got to hear back from the rest of that camp, man. I want to see when he gonna get in. We got all these top ranked announcements. Why we ain't getting no Brian Norman Jr. announcement, man?
I don't know. That's June. His manager said nothing pop until June, but
what?
Yeah.
Not even a Mason on the card or Keshan on the card? Like, damn.
Well, Mason, that could be it. They could push him to that, but that's even further out. He's July 4th.
Yeah,
they announced July 4th in Cleveland.
Yeah.
And that would be, I don't know.
Shoot.
I hope Norman is still as good as I think he is, because I feel like, bro, how the fuck does he get on the undercard of a Abdullah fight? Like, come on, man.
You got to get back in the ring.
Yeah, but they shouldn't drop him like that.
What you mean? Abdullah's a champ. Taking him back home.
Yeah, but bring Norman back.
Yeah, no, I agree. Put him on the zone. That's where they at now.
I'm talking about bring him back as a main event. You know, don't turn the lights off on him.
You don't want him to get in there and get busy first, then get a main event.
But bro, they giving Keshan a fucking main event when they hear Albright. Why they can't give this kid a main event with like
crazy. Yeah. He fighting near Albright. That's wild, bro.
Who did they give him a main event with, bro? In the welterweight division, Norman.
They ain't never main event him, had they?
Yeah, wasn't the Cuevas fight, or was that on the undercard of McKellar Man?
Nah, that was the under of Mayer and Sandy Ryan too, the rematch, which was a crazy
Him and
fight.
Alexis Rocha, that's good. That's top ranked Golden Boy DAZN.
Yeah, that's
a good main event in Atlanta.
Bring it to the A.
Rocha,
okay.
Rocha got more time in though. I don't know if Golden Boy gonna let him go to Atlanta. But
yeah. Nah, that'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight.
What else could he main event?
Yeah, I don't know if he's main
I mean, him and
evented.
Tszyu, bro. Give us that welterweight scribe.
But yo, it sound like Tszyu gonna get that Ryan fight.
According to Ryan, we didn't get nothing else from that. No other sources, reports, nothing.
Yeah.
So we got to see, is Ryan just doing content on TikTok, or is he serious?
Hey, man. He might be doing content, but hey, Tio's not a bad name for him.
Can they get it off? Tiger Johnson from Cleveland versus Brian Norman
from the A
main event
in Atlanta. I don't know, man. Tiger, yeah, he from Cleveland. He a good fighter, man. Shout out to Tiger Johnson.
Nah,
that'd be a good fight.
He
yeah. That'd be a good fight. I don't know if Top Rank gonna do that one just yet.
Let me get to boom boom. I mean, I guess as a comeback is tough, but look, we talking about Errol Spence and his comebacks. Look at the level of his comebacks. That's what I'm saying. These dudes need to get inspired. They need to be inspired. What up, Boom Boom?
What up?
What up, Nets Tides? What up, Ryan?
What up, man?
Hey, man. We back talking boxing. This is what we need on the show. I love the other stuff, though. Shout out to them. Hey, man. I want to talk Earl, man. Robert Garcia, just worry about the guys you training. Just focus on your fighters. If you guys do get to fight with Earl, then be grateful for that paycheck and be grateful for, like, that fight being made with Virgil. I do like that fight. That is a good fight, just not right away.
Oh,
So
you
like I'm
breaking
saying,
up?
Rob, yo, you can hear me?
You sound good on my end. Must be Ryan having an issue.
Yeah, probably.
Oh
Okay,
shoot.
but like I was
Yeah.
saying
My
though,
bad,
man,
bro.
somebody tell Robert Garcia just focus on his fighters, man. Focus on his camp. Errol Spence ain't his fighter. Only time he need to worry about Earl is if they about to fight Earl. I like Earl though. I like Earl over Zoo. Uh, I think that Earl does need to come back. I think that the young fighters like me and the amateurs, we need to be watching this comeback. It's big for the sport. Um, and Earl's just a big name. We talked about him heavily back then. We should be talking about him now. I do think that Earl is a great talent. I don't think that. I wouldn't say that he can go at 154 and go undisputed, but I do think he can win a belt or two again. Um, it's just some of those fights are tough. Um, but like I said, I do like Earl. I do want to see Earl back. And for the people that shitting on Earl and saying, oh, the car accident, oh, the Crawford fight, oh, this, oh, that, that's just an excuse to not want to see Earl Spence, or that's just y'all hating on him. I think that Earl deserves a chance. And I think that Earl should come back. I think he should have been came back. Um, but Ness, you right. When you say that the body is fully healed, I mean, it is healed. It's been 3 years. It's literally been 3 years. I don't see what could be stopping anything at this point with him. Although, shit does change, things do, happen, life does happen. So I don't know, man. I do want to see Earl come back though. I want to see Earl against Zoo. I want to see Earl against like Lubin. Um, and I'm saying like tune-up fights. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to see Earl right away against Fundora or right away against like Josh Kelly and them. Not yet. Let's just tune a couple things. Let's see what he look like first. You know what I mean? People talking about y'all want to see him spar and do this, and hell no, nah. Sparring ain't fighting. Sparring ain't the same as a fight. So nah, man. Stop shitting on Earl if you are. Get behind him and let's just see what happened, man. I want to see Earl. That nigga could fight. Him and Bud had a big fight, and him and Porter had a big fight. Him and Ugas had a big fight. Like I think that Earl can come back, man. We gotta stop. We gotta stop with the nonsense with this shit about Earl can't fight no more and retire. This man has one loss. One loss does not write your career off. Ness, when did that one loss this sharp like start when with motherfuckers saying like once you lose you like we don't support you no more? Where did that come from?
Floyd Mayweather.
Mayweather era.
Yeah.
So you saying like when Mayweather beat his opponents, he would basically tell everybody like write that nigga off. He trash now. Like he ain't nothing.
Nah, but he put such importance on his undefeated record that
Yeah.
it devalued people who lose.
If you ever watch a video of him ranking the top 5, he puts himself up and he says, "Well, I've never lost." Like that was his whole excuse.
That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. No, I get it though. He never lost. But I don't think that we should just derail Spence because he has one loss against the best pound for pound fighter of this era. Like that just doesn't make sense. That just doesn't make sense. I don't think we should write him off. He gotta come back somehow. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. That's my call though. Shout out Ness, shout out the panel, shout out the channel, shout out the chat. Become a member, like, comment, and subscribe. Do something with yourself. And yeah, man. Earl, come back, baby. We need you. You big fish. I'm supporting big fish. Fuck it. Let's go.
Be careful on them Omaha streets, man, supporting the big fish like that.
What? I thought Bud rooting for Spence to come back, man. No shout to them. They had that little meetup.
Bud be downplaying Spence but he should be rooting for him to come back and win another world title.
I was gonna say that. Why would you want to do that? That makes your win age better, bro.
Remember, he the one said that Earl isn't a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he did say that. Wow.
973. Who this?
He also didn't name Spence first when Canelo asked him who he fought.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
He said Ricky
Yo,
Burns.
That was crazy, bro.
He said Ricky Burns. What up? Who this?
It's Mikey.
Mikey, what up?
This is my first time calling in.
Salute.
Hey,
Man, nothing much, man.
salute.
I've been watching the show a few months. The last caller, man, you know, I don't think it's throwing away Errol Spence, man. It's just, I believe, you know, the way he looked in that last fight, man, he was delayed. The man's speech was slurred. I heard Ness earlier say, yeah, he healthy, man. He got dreads. Like, that don't have nothing to do with your brain health, bro. Like, niggas really get CTE and you can't diagnose that till somebody dies. So, I mean, it's more so being worried about him. I hope he do come back and it's great, but you know, we saw what we saw. We saw him lose his mouthpiece and be looking around like he looked different, bro. He talked different. So, you know, we can't say healthy because he got muscles and shit. Like his mental health, his brain health, we don't know where it's at. So, you know, that's my thing on Errol Spence.
What you think about his comeback? You think he can give us a couple good fights, or you think he should just retire?
No. What about versus Zeus specifically? What you think gonna happen versus Zeus specifically?
I mean, I don't know what's wrong with his brain, bro. Like, I think I worry about him as a human. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I hope he could win. I like Errol Spence. I would like to see him win, but the nigga got threw out of a car twice, and then, you know, he got beat up. Like, when I watch old videos of Errol, bro, he don't sound right to me how he sounded leading up to that Bud fight, man. He sound like he slurred up. So, you know, I care about him as a man, and I hope he can live a good quality of life. So that's really what I'm focused on with Spence. But if he is good and he know himself, I guess I would like to see him back, and I would like to see him get a win. But at the same time, I do want to be careful with, like, you know, like I said with Ness saying, you know, he's healthy, he got dreads. Like, man, I played football, man. I seen a lot of my peers kill themselves and all type of shit because their brain wasn't right, man. And these dudes look great, you know. So you
Damn, but you
never
think
know
he
what's
took
going
that
on
much
underneath the
damage?
hood,
You think he took that much damage? He got CTE.
Yeah, them car crashes, Ness.
He got threw out of a car, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then look at it like this, Ness. Niggas who play combat sports and football and shit, been doing that shit since you was a little kid. Your brain not like a normal brain, bro. And they can't diagnose that until you die. So Errol Spence don't got the brain of a guy who never been punched in the head, never been thrown out of a car. Like, that shit is real, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But I see your concern, bro. I see the concern. But us as boxing fans, this is why we like one of
That's
the
all.
most.
Like I said,
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, no, I was saying, like I said, I played football my whole life, man. So I've seen dudes who look great and everything looks perfect have a fucked up brain, man. And you see them being erratic and all different type of behavior, even though they look a certain way. When you get hit in your head your whole life, your brain's gonna take damage. It gets fluid retention and all type of shit. So, like I said, I really like this show. This is my first time calling in, but when I heard Ness say that, I was like, man, you know, you can't go off appearance because that don't tell you what's under the hood, man. That man got thrown up in the air a whole bunch of feet, and we know he didn't look right when he fought. So, I mean, I hope he can be, you know, live a good quality of life, man. I appreciate y'all having me on there.
For sure, champ. Keep calling in. Salute.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Mr. PBC, what up?
Yo, what's good, Nash? What's good with you?
What up?
What's good, everybody on the call?
What up, man?
Yeah,
What up?
man. It's a tragic day, man. I mean, I think it's almost 4 years, Nash, that this dude been out the ring. Last time I checked, I think it was supposed to be May. If it hits on May or June, it's 4 years. The only person I knew who can fly was Christopher Reeves until I grew up and he wasn't Superman because he fell off a horse. But this nigga Earl, like, he think he can just fly out of a car, go straight to a motherfucking what was it, Danny Garcia and Ugas, his teeth fell out, he thought. And Bud. At the end of the day, this is a bag move, and I respect the bag move. He should get a warm up, real talk, like two. Some were saying, what was the Fundora fight canceled for? I could have swore it was for a doctor, not approving him.
Nah, I think his Fundora had a bust up nose, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I forgot. But all I know is, man, like, I prefer this dude to get a warm up, bro. Like, now you switching trainers, like you cut your dreads off, so you got that wind density flying around you and shit. I don't know what it's called, velocity. I just think the dude just need to get a tune up, a real one that we could see. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to. The reason why he says no tune ups is because he doesn't want to take less money. I think that's what 100% it is. It's not that he gets bored in the ring. He just gets bored with the money that he gets. But we'll see, man. He's gonna have to go to Australia, obviously. I'm pretty sure he tried to argue with Al about this to keep it in America. But Al was like, look, bro, niggas don't even know you no more. You're gonna have to go to Australia and become somebody again. And that's what this is, man. It's becoming somebody again, betting on the house, playing dice in the alleyway with your career. Shout out to him. I can't knock him. He's just playing dice with his career. No warm-ups, no tune-ups. So I know all the Earl fans. I've never been an Earl fan, real talk. Not my cup of tea. But we'll see what we see, man. Hopefully he can open up a cut on Tim Tszyu. But that'd be a bitch if he got beat up, man. That's my comment.
All right.
Mr. BBC.
What is up, Hawk in Maryland?
Hey.
Yo, TBV, number one. What up, Ness?
What up?
Hey, too much. Who you got with you?
Ryan from the 6. What up, Hawk?
Oh, what up, Ryan? How you doing there, boss?
Good, brother. Good.
I hear the. All right, I hear the news. The celebration, Errol Spence coming back. I don't know, man. I got to keep it honest, 1,000 with y'all, brothers. First of all, when Errol Spence, before the accident, when he fought Sean Porter, that's when I realized he was average, bro. He about as good as Sean Porter. When they fought, uppercut at the 11th or 12th round won him that fight. Other than that, that was an even fight all the way through. Then he fought Garcia after the accident. Danny Garcia went in there and ain't do nothing. He ain't even fight back. Danny Garcia was walking around like a zombie in that fight. He fought Ugas, and then he gets hit. I don't know if his teeth came out or something, but he was standing there looking around as he got punched in his face and knocked across the ring. Then he jumps in there with Terrence Crawford, and he can't get out the way of a jab. He's just not as good as y'all think he is. That's the only thing I'm saying. He's Errol Spence, and I was like that with him too. But you go back to them fights I just named and take a look at what I saw. I mean, in the Terrence Crawford fight, Terrence is a great fighter, yeah. But the proof is in the pudding. He could not get out the way of a jab. Terrence jabbed him and sent him across the ring anytime he wanted to. He's going to get in there with Tim Tszyu. And they were saying maybe a Tony Harrison. He better get in with Tony Harrison. Tim Tszyu wiped Tony Harrison completely out. So I don't know, man. I got Tim Tszyu. I think Errol Spence need to get off that high horse and get in. He's about money though. He got the name. They're gonna benefit off that name while they can. But he's starting off with Tim Tszyu. He's starting off already losing. Like I said, when he fought Garcia barely fought back. The fight with Ugas was just crazy. And before the accident, he fought Sean Porter, and that was an even fight. When Terrence Crawford fought Sean Porter, they told that nigga, "Look, dog, y'all looking real even out there. You got to do something. He turned it right up, stopped him. Errol Spence turned it up. Whatever his turn was an uppercut. That knocked Sean Porter down for a second. He got back up. That's what won the fight. I didn't see Errol Spence. This was before the accident. Run through a Sean Porter. He ain't beat up Sean Porter. He ain't do what Terrence did. He ain't do what special fighters do. He just had a fight with Sean Porter. And he won with an uppercut at the end. Anyway, respected Errol Spence, but fans got to get out of that. I don't know that zombie world. Anyway, Earl need to get a tune-up fight, but hey, they got to use the name and get the bread while they can. So go ahead. But I don't got Tim Tszyu. TVV, number one. My bad, Ness. Appreciate you.
All right. Hawk in Maryland. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let me see if I got any new super chats. Ryan, so how's the
Yeah,
weather
man.
been over there? How's the weather been over there? Especially leaving Florida. Old
That
sunny
was good.
Florida.
It was good until this morning, bro. Woke up to snow. I was like, whoa.
Damn. When does it stop snowing over there? What the fuck?
Yo, the last week it was like
we in
getting
April,
warm.
bro.
I went and bought a new barbecue. I barbecued yesterday, bro. I was like, yeah, it's that time of year. Woke up, I was like, oh God. Gotta get the snow pants back out for the kids, man. Y'all going to school
Crazy.
Yeah, man. It gets wild like that when that wind comes through. And then it's weird because like the next couple of days supposed to go back up to get warm again. But nah, other than that, man, everything good out here. My brother got a win last week. Stopped this guy in the first round. That was crazy. Shout out to him. He did good with that. And we got a big weekend ahead of us too, bro. I'm sure you'll talk about it later in the week. Netflix card. Nah.
Wow,
good
you called
boxing
that a
weekend.
big weekend? You're out of control. Is it because he lives in Canada?
Well, no, because we want to see what Fury look like. Well, I want to see what Fury look like. I want to know if there's still something in the tank.
Bro, I've watched so many people put hands on this guy
Makhmudov? Yeah.
that I'm not excited at all. Like, I'm expecting this to be a tune-up for Fury. Don't get me wrong. I thought Nagano would be that too. So, who knows what Fury goes out there and does. And
Well,
how
he back with
shits it
Sugar
back.
Hill. He back with Sugar Hill. But yeah, man.
So,
How's
let's
everything
hope that-
going out
let's-
there?
Let's hope that means something. Out here in Florida?
Yeah, brother.
Nah, good. I mean, it is April, so we getting some rain now. It's fucking raining right now. But that stops. You know, by the time I'm done with the show, it's probably not raining and sunny. So
Word. So your Border Wars is in July? That's official?
July 4th. Now we got a fight as well with Abdullah Mason and Joe Cordina
Right.
in Cleveland. So we
Yeah.
got a fight to watch together. Yeah, it's going down. It's going down.
So who's headlining? Who's the big fight? We don't know yet?
We want K Banger to headline, man. We need a
K
heavyweight.
Banger.
Need a heavyweight to raise their hand, man. Stop being scared. Stop being scared of the chin. Chrome,
real.
what up? They being scared of the chin. What up? What up?
What's up, Ness? What's up, Ryan?
What's going on,
boy?
Chrome?
What's been on with you, Ryan? I think, but guess what, Ness? I ain't really care about that Tim Tszyu Earl. I don't like Tim Tszyu that much, so I think Earl should be able to beat him. I don't care how he look, but I'm gonna call to get my boy Keshan some bail, right? Because everybody been shitting on him, but I'm gonna give him some praise. Cause I
You
feel
really
like,
gonna say shitting on him?
No, I ain't really saying that. Like, I feel he been on some cabin shit. Now I'm talking about something completely different though. This off topic from even what y'all was saying. I'm just giving him some credit because he was putting on the show with his brothers that I seen he actually put his money up for DB3 to be promoting a fight. You feel me? Before Top Rank, I heard took over the card or whatever.
Yeah.
Cause I just be feeling like some of these fighters be with that shell company. They got a promotional company, and I never see them. You feel me? Putting
a
on
show
no fights.
on.
Like if
Yeah.
they even,
Yeah.
even if they got fighters, if y'all don't fight, the fighter can't fight. And you get what I'm saying? I'm just gonna give him a little credit for that, cause I always be feeling like as fighters, they should be willing to do that more, especially if you say you're a free agent. Cause I was looking at the Devin and Rowley situation, and you feel me? Cause I get the big hang up on y'all got to make $6 million before we get $1. But I'm thinking if y'all DHP, I tell them I want to co-promote whatever the expenses is. I want to split it. So if y'all got to cover 6 million, DHP get 3, PBC get 3, then Devin Haney and Rolly split the rest or something. You get what I'm saying? Now, I just be feeling like they don't be willing to put their money up for the fights. And now I just feel like niggas be calling themselves bosses and they don't be bosses. And I'm going to give Keshan a little credit because it looked like that's what he was trying to do for his brothers, you feel me, to get them a fight or whatever. So I just respect that, and I wish more fighters would actually put some money up. Like Shakur, nigga, if you can put like $4 million up, you could have got a Lamar Rose guaranteeing 1.5 or something, you know, get you an undercard and try to make y'all some money if you believe in yourself. But a lot of these fighters don't. So they might as well sign with a promotional company if none are willing to actually be promoters, though. But damn, that's my call, Ness. I know I've been kind of going on for a minute though, but y'all
You
keep the show
good,
going.
man. You good.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Get it
ain't
off.
nobody on the line though.
Get it off your chest. Yeah, nah, we got Mr. Perfect next.
Oh no, that was I'm gonna go ahead and go because you feel me. I'm smoking. I'm about to leave off my lunch break though. I ain't wanting to change the show up too much, but I do wish some of these fighters, you know, put their money where their mouth at. And that's where the sport to be better. And, hey, I don't know, but you feel
I'm
me. It's
with you.
easy to spend other niggas' money though. So I always
That,
say
but
that it's
that's
easy to
but
spend
that you
somebody
see,
else's
but
money.
that but if you start getting into finance and you put that in the Google or YouTube, that's what they teach you, to use other people's money. You're not supposed to
Yeah,
use your
yeah.
own money.
I'm saying you can. Yeah, I even saying they can even get investors. I'm not even necessarily saying put their own money, but it seems like they don't try to. You get what I'm saying? Try to even find investors to put on the shows. You get what I'm saying? Like you say, it's just shell companies. It's just a way for like a different tax write off and
Yep.
type shit like that. I
Yep.
just be feeling like, you feel me? Like I respect Danny Garcia because Danny Garcia be putting on fights, and you feel me? I be like, why other fighters don't really do that? Because I seen how what is it, Lou DiBella? I remember how he started, and I was like, you feel me? Fighters can do that. I mean, hell, Oscar did it, and Floyd got the name to do it, but he don't want to put no money in his fighters. So that's a different story though, man. But I appreciate the call, man. Y'all boys, man. Y'all take it easy.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you too. Yeah, I do wish some more fighters would go right to the networks, bro, and get the deals. But that involves a lot. You need to have an entire team that you trust, man.
Mr. Perfect.
Big Detroit in the building.
Yo,
What up? What up?
yeah, man. Chilling, man. Just hearing all this cap shit niggas talking about. But yeah, I got money on Earl. Any nigga talking shit or anything like that. Oh yeah, shout out Keshan, man. Heard a nigga yesterday talking about, oh, they got more likes on the fight than that. You know, Shockey fight probably better, but Cordina and Mason not. So that's gonna be a good fight. We needed that fight. I don't know what Dog said, whoever said yesterday, we ain't want that fight. We definitely need this fight, especially what happened with his brother and in the back. So we definitely need that fight. So shout out Keshan for getting that fight. Anybody said Tim Tszyu then pushed the fight back, he had a big ass scar on his eye. So if anybody got Tim Tszyu, please let me know if you betting. Anybody got Oshaki? Heard a nigga talk about yesterday. Anybody got Oshaki? Let me know, because I'm about to go check the lines. I don't know if it's up, but anybody got Oshaki, I got ready for it. Decision or a late stoppage. Yeah, so I ain't really listened to what niggas talking today, bro. Niggas talking out their head. Niggas say he ain't an Earl fan, but speaking down on Earl. So, like, if you ain't no fan, it's really nothing important that you saying. You just got to see him come back. But yeah, I got Earl, man, stopping this nigga. So if anybody want to bet anything, I'm here. I'm about to go check the line, see if the line's up. I got Ray Ford over Oshaki. That's gonna be a decision to me. And I got Earl stopping this nigga in 10 or before 10. Big Boss in Detroit, I'm out.
Mr. Perfect.
I love when
Salute.
Earl is fighting, bro. He got such a fan base.
Hell yeah.
And they
He really
call in,
does.
bro. They call in. You gotta respect it. They love their fighter. They come out too. He sells out.
Mm-hmm.
The practice stadium, he sells it out. The Dallas stadium, he sells it out. I mean, I ain't gonna say sell it out, but you know, he packs it out. Packs out that
Yep.
Dallas stadium. So we need Earl back, man. I guess that's why we all rooting and hoping. But
Pull it off, man. That'd be dope.
phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces also available. If you're looking to call in, we got a counterpunch for Brandon Maurice, courtesy of DC3. Candy Slim 501, member for 61 months on that prospect level. Let's go. Champ. Salute. That's a long time.
Hell yeah.
Damn, I didn't know what to play, man. Gonna have to play. Just looking for a little Jay-Z soundbite. I ain't finding it. He says, thoughts on Keith? No, thoughts on if Keith can regain the number one spot at 147. I don't know, bro, because what I seen from Keith was regression. He looked like Wilder.
Yo, that's wild. Nah,
that motherfucker had no defense or skill. He was jumping in with punches. I mean, that shit, yo, he regressed, bro. I don't know if
I said, wow. Nah, it wasn't that bad, bro. I honestly
you don't think it was that bad?
I thought he had a terrible game plan. I was like,
bro,
what the hell?
The mechanics of his punch, the technique, he looked like Wilder to me.
I was like, why is he stepping into Fedor's power hand? Like, he's a southpaw, bro. Get on the outside of the jab foot. My man's rolling into the shots. Like, this dude not going to hit him.
I love this fight. Jalil West, $2. Throw Norman in there with Matias. I love that fight.
Sabril? Okay.
Love that fight. Bring his ass up. Let's get it on. I love that fight.
Hey, that's a good fight. Dangerous fight.
Yeah, no, I love that fight. That's a good fight. They need to make that one. Gallo Fino times 7. $2. Spence is done. Nello didn't get dropped and back September. Mexican flag emoji. We got Box 88 Box. Welcome to the prospect level. Jalil West with another $5. What do you think of this undercard for Spence and Tszyu being Plant versus Charlo, Hitchens versus Gary, Frank versus Tito? Love it. That's way too good to be true, though, champ.
Yeah, we're not getting that.
I wish. Bro,
man.
Plant Charlo, that's going to be tough just to make because the money,
right,
and where Charlo's at in his life. Then, what was the other one he said? Boy, you put some good shit. Oh, yeah. What? Hitchens and Gary. Hitchens got me, as they used to say back in the day, on pins and needles. I can't wait to see what his announcement is. This man posted fight news coming soon. Him and my boy Lorenzo Medina, and they got me checking their social media every day, every second. Because for Hitchens, I want to know, did you really go to Zuffa? And if not, what is you doing next? What is you doing next? And then for Lorenzo, I'm just hoping he do get like a Zuffa deal. Because Van Houter is with Zuffa. He's signed to Brian Rickey, and so is Lorenzo. So maybe Lorenzo Medina can get on that Zuffa train because of his manager. I got Sean 2Z. Welcome to the prospect level. But Zuffa should think about signing Lorenzo because they need a heavyweight for Mozzie, right? Like, who's Mozzie supposed to fight?
He's a heavyweight? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was a cruiserweight. Yeah, they got a Jogba over there.
He moved up. Yeah, they do got a Jogba and
Charles Martin. So, I mean, Charles Martin, maybe. That'll probably be his next fight. They got to sign. I heard they signed Ruiz, but we haven't seen anything official.
Nah, that shit super fake, bro. Y'all can't find no legitimate source to say that shit.
Yeah, that's true. It was always in the air. That's all it was.
I don't know why. It probably was real, and Andy priced his ass himself out like he love to do. Motherfucker love to ask for $1 million.
Shoot, you could probably get one from Frank Warren right now. Go fight a
million?
Tama. Probably.
Yeah, no, that's the
$1 million.
perfect fight, bro. I'm glad you brought it up because I've already mentioned that 3-4 different episodes, and I think we need to keep saying it. Atama versus Andy Ruiz is the perfect fight for Atama because he gets to fight the dude AJ for. So right then and there, it's an opportunity to steal AJ fans. Secondly, if he can do what he did to Franklin to Andy, something AJ couldn't do in 24 rounds or 2 fights, that's gonna make him the next star. And if he could just get the win, it's like, oh shit, he's as good as AJ in the eyes of his UK public. He needs to go for that fight. That's that fight. Especially when you getting this kid off of 2 years off. He ain't fought since Jarrell Miller. Jarrell done had 2 fights since then.
Jarrell.
Andy out here wilding, man. Andy out here wilding.
Shout out to Jarrell Miller.
Is he about to have another one because he trying to actually fight. Andy, he waiting for checks, man. Andy waiting for checks. He's selling that record to the highest bidder.
Hey man. Gotta get it how you live. I guess.
I guess.
Oh man. Nah, man, but Earl coming back, you excited then? Or you like
For sure.
I thought he was gonna retire, to be honest, Ness. I thought it was over.
Nah, I'm glad he didn't, man. Can't go out like that. Can't go out like that.
I mean,
bro, that's
Terrence Crawford gets ATG.
That's an ugly ass way to go out. Like that loss is like, come on, man.
Nah.
Do you really want to go out like that? Feel me?
Definitely don't want to go out by Tim Tszyu, man. So he better make sure he win.
I don't think he's going out. I mean, again, Brandon, very good call. Made me think because I was right with everybody else. Like, man, this dude can't beat Earl, but it's because we got that old version of Earl in our mind, right? Like, we don't really know what he's gonna be when he comes back. So,
yeah, but it's not like Tim Tszyu's been wrecking people.
Nah, he's not. But again, we don't know what version of Earl is there. He did just beat an undefeated fighter at the end of the day.
Yeah.
The other one, the Bermudez fighter.
Yep, yeah, Anthony Velasquez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm sure Velasquez thought he was going to upset Tszyu and get known, become popular, and look, that shit didn't go his way. So Tszyu still got something. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, it's a fact. That's a fact. We'll see.
Phone lines open if you're looking to call in, though. It's an ugly day to have a early show, too. Kenny ain't go out, man. It's raining. Usually I'd be like, hey, don't call in. I'm leaving.
Yeah.
It's all sunny and shit. I ain't got no sun, nothing. Be stuck in my house.
No gym? Hit the gym?
Go to the gym, but you got to jump in the car and go in the rain, bro. You got to get in that rain.
I see. You're not trying to take the vet out in the rain.
Nah, I mean, I got my other car. I'm just not trying to. I hate the rain, bro. That's why I love Vegas. It's always sunny.
That desert is crazy. That desert heat. Oh,
bro,
man.
that shit. Yo, outside of that dust, I loved it, bro. Like, it's just too much dust in Vegas. That shit is no joke. That desert dust is serious.
Hell yeah. Look, you got to carry a water bottle everywhere with you, man.
I do that already, man. Even before I dialed it in with the diet even more, I was always walking around with my Stanley. Yeah, man.
How's that going, man? The weight journey. How that going?
It's chill, man. It's not as hard, but trying to get rid of that midsection, that should take longer than you wanted to. Even though I'm going fast, it's still slow for me.
What you
And
mean?
remember,
Expectations?
no, my expectations are not till my birthday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You
but
June, right? June, baby.
31st, May 31st.
Yeah. Oh, May
So,
31st.
but still, since I mean, I know I'm giving myself till then, but I'm still looking at that stomach like, oh shit, am I gonna make it? Like, still got that midsection fat. That shit crazy. But the thing is, I'm not running though. I'm not running because I just think that science and data
Right.
is out there. All that science
Yeah.
and data is out there, and that science tells you running makes you lose muscle. Running taps into your carbs, into your protein, into your muscle. That's not what I'm trying
Mm.
to do. You know what I'm saying? Walking burns fat, but it doesn't do that. So, you know, it's gonna take me
Oh,
longer. It's gonna take me longer because I'm walking where people
yeah.
they running, but they cutting into their muscle, man. They looking. That's why you see these guys at the weigh-in looking smoked out.
Oh, yeah. They running.
Yeah, they running millions of miles, bro. Knees shot to the hell.
This guy said it needs a Hey, I mean, yeah, you do put miles on the body, but I always looked at running like it's a mental thing, man. My dad always said, like, when you run
Bro,
early in the
I'm
morning.
justified too. Did you see Crawford? I think it was on Joe Rogan or something the other day.
Mm.
He was
Oh,
debating
yeah,
that.
about the tread. But I'm like, do you hear what he said, though? How many, like, times he's running? I'm like, bro, you might as well go outside and running. You doing the same thing.
He said running is bad, man.
I mean, I ain't gonna say he's wrong. I mean, dude's like one of the best to ever do it. But yeah, I think there's a lot of mental stuff in running, especially when you're running in the cold and your feet are sore. To continue that,
I don't even know if that's healthy, man. The
and then you
cold, the
get to a
bones
fight.
get.
That's wild. He said, "Hey man, that's why you got Arthur Beterbiev out here, man. 40
Don't
years
get me
old,
wrong.
still fighting."
You running is fun. So like every now and then you feel like running, and I do run, but I remember
Yeah.
quickly let me slow down, let me stop, because that shit just ain't worth it. Fats,
Word.
what up?
Hey, it's a young man's thing too.
Yo,
Running. What up,
yo,
Fat?
We hear you. We hear you.
what up, what up, what up? Now I see all these fights got announced, man. You mean tell me Keyshawn Davis did all that talking to fight Albright, man?
Hey, man.
All that talking to fight Albright, bro. Not a champion at 140. Nothing like that. You fighting Albright, bro. Like, come on, dog. Nobody want to see that shit, yo. Not, but I already saw it coming, bro. Like that shit be clout chasing, bro. That shit be clout chasing, man. That shit don't even be making sense. But it is. But this a step back fight. If you ask me, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
what they still got put? They still got to keep the pacifier in his mouth or something. Then he get a belt. Like you should be. I mean, Abdullah Mason fighting better competition than this gang. I mean, let's just keep it a buck. Like let's just keep it a buck, bro. Like I mean. Bruh ain't doing nothing progressive. He doing all this talking, but you fighting all bright. You get what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. I don't take them niggas seriously. I like the Mason Cordina fight. You know what I mean? Get a chance to defend this belt. I think he's gonna knock Cordina out. He's gonna stop Cordina, but it's a cool fight. I think it's a homecoming fight, right?
Yeah, Cleveland,
Yeah,
Rockets
homecoming.
Arena.
Yeah. So yep. So hopefully they got a nice call for that. But I'm looking more forward to the O'Shaquie Foster Raymond Ford fight, y'all. I think Foster gonna beat him. I think Foster gonna win a decision.
That's the one
I just
everybody
don't.
split on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe in Rain Ford like that. Like I mean, I ain't throwing him away because of loss, but you lost to Nick Ball though. Like Nick Ball, cool, but you lost to Yo. Like you get what I'm saying? Like
I
I
mean,
just
he
think
dirty
O'Shaquie
though,
Foster.
man. He's strong and dirty.
Man, that Lord, yeah, but that Lord motherfucker, man, you let him rough you up and do that to you? Nah,
Bro, he
man,
did
come
that
on, like,
shit to Ray Vargas too, who was
You
taller than
rough
him, bro.
everybody.
man,
Nick
Yeah.
Ball is
man,
like a little dirty motherfucker. You gotta
yeah,
be able to wrestle the fuck with him.
Yep.
Cause he
Yeah,
gonna
but
try
y'all
to
straight
toss
road.
your ass.
He is, but that's what I'm saying though. Like you ain't that physical in the clinch Raymond Ford, whereas though you can. Like nah, I just think Foster got more ways to beat him. Like Foster can bang if that's what he want to do, and I think Foster just a better boxer than him. Like I mean it's a cool fight, but I don't think Ray Ford gonna beat him though, bro. Nice fight, but he lose that fight. What else I saw another fight that got announced. It's another fight, yo, that got announced. Morrell trying to call out Ben Whitaker. Like, what's up with dude? Is he a real fighter or what? Like, he just fight over there in overtime. Like I don't. You get what I'm saying? Like,
What you
I
mean
don't know what's up with
overtime?
those. Like, ain't that like a promotion company he was fighting over there, overtime boxing or something like that?
Oh no. He was with Boxer though. He was with Boxer. You
Oh
talking about
yeah.
if you talking about Ben
Oh, you
Whitaker, he
talking
was
about
with Boxer.
yeah.
Now he's with Matchroom.
Oh, he was Matchroom. Well, what's taking them so long to announce a fight for him, bro? Like, come on, bro. We don't want to see him.
He took the main event spot because what's his name is injured.
Callum Smith. Yeah.
Yeah, so Morrell's trying to call him out like, yo, you should fight me instead of taking my main event. But like, he's not a matchroom fighter. Whitaker is, and Whitaker's not ready for
Whitaker is.
Morrell.
Man, Whitaker not even a main event, man. Come on, bro. Y'all fucking up the card, bro. Nobody want to see Whitaker as no main event. We don't even know if he the real deal. All that clown ass shit he be doing in the ring. Come on, bro. Like, we don't even know if he the real deal. Like, don't even waste a card. Keep Morrell right there. At least we know what Morrell bringing. We don't know what the fuck Ben Whitaker bringing for you to make him a main event. Like, that's just fucking stupid. Like, I wouldn't do that. And the Tim Tszyu and Spence shit, you know, if I'm a betting man, bro. If I'm a betting man, because this is going to be a 10-round fight, I'm assuming, right?
Which one? Tim and Earl? Yeah, 10 round.
Tim and Earl.
Ain't no belt.
Right,
Well,
I just
I
bet that
don't
over
know.
the 8. I just bet over the 8.5, bro. Like, because even though Spence been out the ring, he ain't been through a lot of wars like Tim Tszyu have been lately. So it's just like I can see him beating Tim Tszyu, but I also like Tszyu been active though. But you know, if you've been active getting your ass whooped, it ain't really like no advantage to that. Like it ain't really no advantage. But if I was a betting man, bro, I just would bet that the fighter go the distance. I don't know who the fuck gonna win. I hear a lot of people in here going with their feelings, betting with your feelings, man. You never supposed to mix money and feelings, bro. You never.
Word.
So I hope y'all ain't seriously thinking about just betting on Earl just cause that's your boy. But
Hey
you
man,
know,
he
but
said he'll
I
take your
don't.
bet, man. He'll take your bet, Mr. Perfect.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, I bet that fight. I bet that fight go the distance all day, man. Earl ain't. I don't see Earl stopping, dude, bro. I don't see. And this would be a new fight with a new. This would be his first fight with a new trainer. Like
Yeah.
it's a lot of adjusting to, bro. It's a lot of adjusting, man. A lot of adjusting. But I appreciate the call.
Alright.
Big fact. Yeah, we don't know if it's gonna be 10 or 12 because like I didn't think Wilder and Chisora was gonna be 12. I was like, oh damn, they
Yeah.
still got 2 more rounds.
Word.
Tim boys.
What up, Mike?
In
What's good, my
Omaha.
boy? That boy Ryan, turn that 9 upside down. You gonna get that motherfucking 6.
What up, bro?
That boy Nestor Gibbs. What's happening, Nestor
What
Gibbs?
up? Chin.
What's happening? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now y'all trying to pump up Tim Tszyu like he a killer. Man, come on, her. So many people call her and say, Earl need a tune-up and all. Nigga, Tim Tszyu is the tune-up. What the fuck are y'all talking about, nigga? What the
Yo,
fuck?
you hating.
No, that's a fact. Why you think he ain't fighting for Endura or Boots or Virgil, nigga? He going the
Mm-hmm.
easiest way to get back in the game. Nigga, let me get this back. Let me get a nice little sparring session, catch a body, get my clown back up, get everybody laughing, happy, cheering, and we gonna go into a big fight. Tim Tszyu is the cherry pick. What the fuck? Tim Tszyu is a vegetable, y'all. Y'all know he is done. They
Damn.
can't put that nigga. Come on, keep it 100. They cannot put Tim Tszyu in the ring with an real active fighter. He'll get killed in that fucking ring. Yeah, come on, man. This is his farewell fight right here. He gonna get his ass
Farewell.
put.
You
Farewell.
Damn.
disrespectful, bro. He
Yes,
active.
sir.
He
He
active.
until he fight the big fish. We're gonna eat
Okay.
that boy up.
So
You feel me?
you respecting Earl.
Believe it. How can we not respect Earl? He got beat by one person. He got beat by the best that ever laced him up, bro.
Who that be?
How we
Who that be? Kel Brook?
Yeah.
Kill Brook. He one of our victims. He one of our victims. He was never the same once he got in that ring with Bud. He never was the same. You know, talking about
Damn.
Terrence Bud fucking Crawford. Let's give Earl some respect out here, y'all. Big fish. You know what I'm saying? Big dog. You know what I'm saying? Big Texas. The biggest. You know what I'm saying? Hey, fucking with that nigga Earl the True Spence. Stop playing, man. Tim Tszyu ain't shit. Y'all know that. He done got his ass for too many times.
You a
Too
hater.
many fucking times. Man, we done seen Tim Tszyu damn near get carried out on a stretcher in that motherfucker. Look like he was in a damn what that in the old wrestling shit when they in a cage match and shit. Nigga face all bloody and shit. He look what, man? Come on, man. Let both of these niggas. Let's see who the best. You know what I'm saying? We can't knock Earl because he got whooped by Bud, man. Bud would do that to every fucking body. I told y'all that he do that to everybody. Everybody. And that's what I want to say about Deontay Wilder. One thing I did not like about that shit, after that fight, that motherfucker came in the locker room and everybody was cheering for him. And he's screaming, "Boss!" I'm like, nigga, you look this shitty out there. It's some. I bet it's some niggas at 154, 160 will beat Deontay Wilder right now. It's a niggas out there that you just gotta stay out of the way from the big punch. We can outbox that nigga. I promise you. He ain't got it. I fucks with Deontay Wilder, but he ain't got it no more. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Shout out to the motherfucking squad. And another thing, Keshan Davis, man. I think I like this fight, y'all. He going to get it back in blood. People say they didn't like how he fought him the first time. Then the nigga came and beat his brother. Yeah,
Ain't
I like this
ain't
fight.
nobody say we ain't like how he fought him the first time. Remember
But
the
they say he barely
controversy.
won though. They said
No,
he barely won.
no, that was not true. The controversy in the first fight is not that he barely won, is that the fight was overturned because he was smoking weed. It don't
Oh
even.
yeah, right. Okay,
He
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
even
yeah, yeah.
supposed to be fighting this dude. The dude it's supposed to be his brother who lost to him. But I get it.
But his
It's like,
brother ain't
yo,
got no.
you get a shot at Keyshawn because you beat the brother, so I respect that. But Keyshawn did his thing. Like I don't, I haven't had one person call in here to say that, oh, this is a rematch I wanted because it was a tight fight. Like, nah, nobody even said that.
At what point in time people were saying that though? Wasn't
I,
that at the
I hope you're
beginning?
right. I hope you're right because I don't
I think
remember
that
that.
was at the
I
beginning.
don't
At the
remember that.
beginning. But I don't know. Maybe they was talking about De Los Santos though. So I don't know. It could be one of them two though. I don't fucking know. I really don't. What happened to De Los Santos? He ain't fighting. That's who
He
Keyshawn
signed
said
he
fight,
Zuffa.
signed
right?
a Zuffa, but they ain't announced nothing.
Oh,
He's
okay, okay, okay,
they
okay.
announced his signing, but they ain't announced like his next fight.
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right. Damn. Fuck.
But
Now I
his
fuck with it
manager
though.
told me June, so I think him and Brian Norman coming back in June.
Hey, I don't think we should knock Keyshawn just yet, though. I like this little fight because little Albert he got a little name after that last fight. He
Bruh,
had a
ain't
little
nobody
draw.
knocking him. We just want him to do what he said he gonna do. You the one said you was gonna fight Hitchens. You the one said you was gonna fight Crocker and Haney and Frank
Yeah, he
Martin
did.
and Abdullah
Is this, that,
Mason.
is this for like an intern belt or anything? Because he said his next fight was at 147 for a belt too.
Oh, now you see why motherfuckers is mad.
He did say
Yeah.
that. Okay, you're right. You're right. You little lying motherfucker. Ever since he left BME, he ain't been the same.
Hey,
What the fuck?
you ain't shit. He said ever since he left B&B.
For
Ain't
real,
been the
man.
same, Mike.
Fuck. Yeah, shit ain't been the same, man. That nigga done fell off, man. He fell off. That nigga turned into a bum now. He might get knocked the fuck out.
Nah.
No, you know what it is.
Nah,
Shout out to the
remember how good he did
huh?
versus Jermaine Franklin. I mean Jermaine Ortiz.
Ortiz.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
look good. He
He's
look good.
still good. He just ain't fighting the motherfuckers he said he gonna fight.
Yeah, but
Right.
but it could be a Terrence Crawford situation too. Niggas was scared to get in the ring with that nigga, man. So we don't know yet. The niggas could be scared to get in the ring with that little nigga because he is a little dangerous
Man.
nigga too. So we can't really brush his shoulder with that because he dangerous. They probably not answering that phone. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. We don't know. He dangerous, bro. He is dangerous. And you know, Bill already said he ain't worried about Keshan right now, too. So we don't know though. We don't know. He a little dangerous. They probably ain't picking up that phone either, bro. You gotta think about that shit too. That motherfucker dangerous. He coming in with violence. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the boxing voice though, man. We gonna get the fuck out of here. Let y'all do y'all motherfucking thing. I want to Connor back in, so somebody call in and pop some shit. Shout out to TBV. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. First name Great, last name Ness. And shout out to that boy Ryan from the six. You turn that 9, you gonna get that motherfucking six. Help is on the motherfucking way. Y'all have a good day, fellas.
Nope.
Salute, salute, salute.
Yo, why Keyshawn and them ain't send Tito Mercado that contract? It looked like he just left
Bro, I don't
Matchroom.
know, man. Tito better be signing a Zuffa or something. He left Matchroom
Word.
and ain't announced nothing. All these fighters, Hitchens talking about fight news, or everybody with the fight news and no news, bro. Shit crazy.
Damn, man. Yo, Matchroom kind of didn't do good with Mercado, man.
No, they dropped the ball, bro. It's sad, bro, because I thought Mercado going there was about to be on, bro. But
Yeah.
you know, they had other 140 pounders they was invested in, bro. You know,
Right.
they was only thinking of Hitchens at the time.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, Dalton
that's
Smith coming
basically
up.
it. Dalton Smith.
Liam Pyro was a champ there at one point.
Nah, but by the time Tito was there, Pato was gone.
Oh, was
That's
he?
why, yeah.
I feel like him and Hitch was
Pato got cut after the fucking
Hitchison,
Matias
right?
fight.
No, he beat Matias, didn't he?
Excuse me. After the Hitchens fight.
Yeah.
Fight. And then he signed a no limit.
Yeah. Shout out to him. He might be a 2-time champ.
Yeah. I mean, if he
Liam
could
Pyro.
beat Crocker.
Yeah.
If he could beat Crocker. See, the thing about Pato, he'll fight Dev. Because they sparred. So, you know, that familiarity, he might want it. And it'll be a big money fight for him.
But that's no limit, man. So that's PBC, isn't it? Is it not? So
Nah, no limit is their own thing. They work with PBC for sure on Tim Tszyu fights. We don't see
yeah,
no
that's
other,
true. You're right. It's usually only Tim Tszyu fights we see them.
Yeah, we don't see no other no limit fights on PBC. The motherfuckers,
Yeah.
they ain't doing shit. Tszyu, bro, shout out to Tim Tszyu's manager, right? Because think about it, bro. This dude's been losing consistently. Someone I did not fact check this, but someone said he never won a real title. He had an interim. I don't think that's
No,
true.
he didn't win a world title. He was upgraded to the full when Charlo went in the ring with Canelo. And then he defended it. Actually, he defended it
that's a world title
against
to me.
Mendoza. He beat Mendoza and he defended it. Yeah.
That's a world title to me, but
I know what you mean though. He never actually took the strap off nobody.
No, not even that. It's just like, how does he get this much favor with PBC? Like, all his fights are PBC. Pay-per-view fights,
He
non-pay-per-view.
must do good numbers. His numbers must be good.
It's crazy. Nobody else is getting this type of love.
They keep bringing him back.
This dude get can main events. Like, with
Yeah.
straight cans on PBC Amazon Prime.
Yo, wasn't the backroom fight free?
Bro,
wasn't that one free?
Yeah, on Caribbean Royale.
Yeah. He just
Bro, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. What he got over them or what he brings in that gives him that sort of favor, because they ain't giving nobody else dates like that.
Nope.
They just handing them dates to Tszyu. And he
Nah,
get
man.
names. He get to fight anybody on the PBC. He must do, you right, it must be the viewership. Since Amazon Prime is a global thing, they like, fuck it. He bringing enough Australian numbers and American numbers as a whole, I guess. Fuck.
Yeah, he's got to. I mean, you got to look at the roster too. Like, he's probably the more active guy of all of them. We always see Tim Tszyu fight. It's crazy. Now that you bring it up.
No, that's what I'm saying, because he always got a date. Everybody else, they scrambling for dates.
Yep. Shout out to Mel Charlo, man. He should have fought him. But I mean, you can't give up a Canelo fight, bro. I get it. For Tim Tszyu.
Yeah. No, Tim gets pushed to the side over Canelo. Real Jose, what up? You got to take the Canelo shot.
Yeah, he should have spun the block though. Went back to Tim Tszyu. What up, Jose?
What's it called? What up, Ryan? What up, Ness? I want to give a quick shout out to Zuffa Boxing for reviving careers. De Los Santos, signing De Los Santos. That's what's up, man. But my bad, I'm a little out of breath. But you guys got a point, man. I was tuned in, fucking bored and I don't know where I get on Amazon Prime and the Tim Tszyu fight was on. I didn't even know who the fuck he was fighting, and I was like, I'll watch that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a stationary target though, so he's the perfect opponent to back to.
Mm-hmm.
Like he ain't really I don't know. I don't see nothing special in Tim Tszyu. Maybe it is the viewership, and maybe it's his name, the Zulu last name in Australia. It might draw attention.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but he brings it in. He gets them dates, bro. They loving him.
Yeah, but shit, man. I mean, I don't know. I agree with some of these callers saying that Earl doesn't look the greatest, but fuck it, man. I'm gonna ride with the American. I'm gonna take Errol Spence. I'm gonna take him by knockout. And the Saki Foster. I don't know, but I think Errol Spence will stop Tim Tszyu. I don't give Tszyu more than 9 rounds. Tim Tszyu, I don't know, man. That dude that he fought was putting hands on him, but he just didn't have no pop. And Errol Spence got some pop, so I'm gonna take Errol Spence by knockout, and then that Oshaki Foster, man, that should be a good fight. I don't know. I like Raymond Ford, but Oshaki Foster does have that grit that I don't know if Raymond Ford has. Obviously he suffered that loss to Nick Ball, so that's you can argue that Oshaki might have the grit to get through the championship rounds and take that decision from fucking what's his name. But anyways, man, I'll keep listening. I just wanted to say that I'll go ahead and take Errol Spence by knockout. I think Tim Tszyu is going to be food for Earl. I'm not going to write Earl off. I think even though he doesn't look the same, I think he can still be C-class. He can stop a C-class level fighter, and I mean Tim Tszyu couldn't even do that. So yeah, Tim Tszyu is going to get cut up, and he's not going to know what's going on once he's going to start getting punched on in the later rounds. But that's my call, man. Shout out to you guys for keeping the show going. I know it's a lot of dead air and a dead show, but I'll be tuning in.
All right, champ. You the man.
Shout out to Jose.
Slow day.
Yeah. I mean, I thought more people would be excited about Errol Spence coming back, but hey.
Me too.
I guess we want to wait till it gets closer. We don't even have a date.
I mean, they've lost faith. That's also understandable.
Absolutely,
Dude's been gone for so many years. I got Mozzie, $2. Mr. Perfect owe me a counterpunch for Holloway getting smoked. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Iglesias versus Siliagan, IBF 160-pound title. Thursday, April 9th on DAZN. And DAZN picked up Nashikawa versus Estrada event from Japan.
Oh, did
Some
they?
may not care. I'm happy.
Hey, I'm happy too.
I don't know. I never heard of them dudes.
What? You heard it now, Saga. He fought Floyd. Floyd did that exhibition with the kickboxer. That's him, bro. The little kid.
No, Tension is the kid he fought.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm pretty sure he did that
I
exhibition.
did a
when y'all
live
was
fight
knocking.
chat. It was tension.
Nah, bro,
And
for real.
Pacquiao, yeah, that's the one that was crying. And Pacquiao fought the other dude that was even bigger and stronger. Motherfucker looked like he was on something. That was the one that Ryan
Yo.
Ampo or some shit like that. And Ryan pulled out because they seen that tape. Like, man, hold up. This man was putting hands on Pacquiao. You fuck around and lose this exhibition during your suspension, your career is over. Allegedly. Leonard Sterling, 168, Polo. My bad. That's what I thought, that Iglesias was 68. Back with another 5-pounder, pound for pound, number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Leonard Sterling.
It's the same guy, Ness. Oh my gosh.
Huh?
It's the same guy. It just that's his first name. His first name is Tension, but his last name is Nawasaka.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it's the same dude.
Oh, shit.
Yo, he transferred over to boxing, bro. He almost won a world title. He lost to Takuma Inoue. He fought Inoue's little brother last.
And
he
what weight
lost.
class is that? 112?
112, but he only got 6 pro fights or something like that. Like he's
fast track off that
Yeah.
kickboxing shit.
Shout out to Floyd.
Look at Leonard Sterling.
He beat the champ.
Tito has no patience. Matchroom have no control over his opponent in Matchroom debut being overweight. Tito being injured. He wants Shakur, Davis Hitchens, etc. I don't know. I mean, what's to be patient about? If I want Shakur, Hitchens, Keshan, and you can't get me those, you got to get me something next, like something to make me happy, bro.
Right.
I don't get why they never gave him like Frank Martin or the no budget Frank Martin in what's my man name? This spar with Broner. Montana Love.
Yeah.
Damn it, does he even still fight?
Montana Love. I don't even know if he still fights,
I bet
man.
you motherfuckers ain't said that name in a while. Montana Love.
Elvis Rodriguez. That would have been a good fight too. Michelle Rivera. Didn't he fight him? Did he fight Rivera? No, he didn't.
All those names you mentioning, bro, them shit's dormant.
Well, they better than what
even though Montana Love is dormant too. I mean, that's a name that's hibernating.
This guy. Abdululev, that would have been a good name. Raymond Mulataya.
Zaire?
Yeah, because Mulataya didn't look great against him.
The one that Devin fought?
Yeah, but like Mulataya didn't look good against him when he beat him for the interim. Tito could have went in there and made a statement.
Bro, they ain't match him up right, Leonard. Cut the shit, man. Cut the shit. They did the bullshit. Tell them fucking match him up right, man. Get him a fight.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
He wanted
bro.
the smoke.
I don't know where he's gonna go because it obviously people seen him take a picture with that guy Dana White, and that's the assumption now. That's the assumption. But it's like, bro, that doesn't mean you take a picture with a motherfucker. It doesn't mean that you signing to him. And if he do, man, what's that mean? Like, who you fighting over there? Like, I guess Rayo and Edwin De Los Santos. I guess they make Edwin move up. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even know. Do they have 140 division? They must have 40. It's the added divisions they don't have, so they must have 140. No, they don't. They have 35 and 47. So Mercado would have to move up to 47. He could fight Hammerhands. Because, they don't recognize 140. And I doubt he'll go to 35.
Yeah, I don't think he going down.
Yeah, so it'll be 47. And, Julius Hammerhands is like the biggest name I know over there at 47 right now.
Hammerhands. Oh, bro, they got hammerhands and tough. They trying to get motherfuckers beat. I guess I gotta learn to like that, because that means don't get attached. That's what
Right.
that means. Because
Mm.
like I'm invested in Julian, and it's like, damn, you put him in with another undefeated dude. Damn, another 71 punch knockout rate. Fuck, now a 6-footer. Like, what y'all trying to do? But that's what they signed up for, man.
Hell yeah.
That is what they signed up for.
Damn. 6-footer.
6-footer, James Pereira. I've been trying to get a hold of him, but he ain't checking them IGs, man.
He in the gym, the Slim Reaper.
The Slim Reaper.
Ah,
I don't
he in
even
the
like that
gym.
nickname. That nickname, I seen that on Box. I said, man, this some bullshit. They trying to set my boy up. Trying to
They
set
trying
my
to set
boy
him
up,
up.
man.
Nah, this is good because Julian can get these wins, man. His ranking gonna start to jump like crazy. But like you said, it's tough. It's tough. But hey, that's boxing, man. What we want to see.
Discord available. X Spaces also available. Oh shit, John. I'm glad I checked. What's going on? Gotta unmute.
Hey, what's up, Ness? I'm in the car. Can y'all hear me okay?
Perfect.
Straight.
All right, cool. Yeah, I think this is a good fight.
That's me.
My
bad.
Oh, you're all right. This is a good fight, it's a tough one. It really is. Neither one of them are in their prime anymore. I love Errol Spence. There was a caller before that said Crawford beat Kell Brook, but let's not forget that Errol Spence broke this man's orbital bone several years before that. So Errol Spence is still a great fighter. I love him, but I don't know, man. It's going to be a tougher fight than I think most people think. I give the slight edge to Spence, but I can see this being a draw. It's going to be a good fight. I would hate for it to be a draw after Errol Spence comes back after so many years. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'll watch that fight. I enjoyed the show yesterday, Ness. Learned a little bit more about the peptides and stuff like that. So that's my call, though, man. You guys have a great day.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Hell yeah.
We got long distance here.
Long distance.
Might be in the UK. 442. I'm not sure. 442.
Got Leonard Sterling.
Oh, you hit it.
You are,
It
Ness.
is. It is. Big up.
What up, Leonard?
You all right, Ryan? You
What
good?
up, boss? Yes, sir.
Yeah. First of all, I want to start off. One of your earlier callers.
Uh-huh.
Still there? Yeah, one of your earliest callers was talking about boxers with promotional companies.
Yes. Specifically about Keshan attempting to put on
I
a
wanna-
show.
Yeah. I want to say respect to Boots. He's got a promotion called Boots Promotions, and he's not depending on Matchroom to get his fighters out. He's putting on events for his fighters. He recently signed a female boxer called Brooke Marlin. She fights at 154. She's trying to get down to 147. He got her out like a debut, doing a co-promotion with someone else in a small event, and he was there for her, corner with his brother. And then he got her out on recently Red Hour Boxing had a card on Saturday on DAZN. Yeah, he got her out on that as well. And his father was in the corner, his brother was there, and he was there as well in a show in Philly. So respect to him that he's getting his fighters out. Brooke Marlin, Dennis Thompson, and all the other fighters where he signed. And he's not dependent on Matchroom to help him. So he's doing a job which most boxers don't do.
Yeah, man. Salute.
Yeah. The Tito Mercado thing, what I just super chatted about. Yeah, I think he's having no patience. I think he's on a rush. He's rushing. Yeah, for fights which no promotion company's gonna get him because Shako ain't interested in him. Keshan's not interested in him because he ain't got anywhere yet. That's my view on that. And I hope when if he signs to Super Boxing, I hope he doesn't talk about these world champions because once you go off the Super, you're not going to fight these fighters. You're not going to fight these fighters.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I hope if he does sign to them, he doesn't talk about them anymore and just talk about the Super boxers he can fight. And he will have to go to 147 because they ain't got no 140 there.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
That's crazy. 147? Damn, so he gonna have to fight Julian.
Yeah, because they only got 8 divisions: 118, 126, 135, 147, 160, 175, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. That's the only division. Because Dana White was asked after Super 4, is he thinking of adding anything? He said, at this moment, we're not adding anything. We're having 8 divisions. So anyone that goes there is at 140. They'd have to go to 147 or go down to 135. That's what happened to Raya. Raya had to go to 135.
Yeah. That's true.
So I don't know what he's going to do. So I hope he doesn't go there. I hope he signs with Top Rank or Golden Boy Promotion or someone else because
he need to sign.
I can't see why would he go there and have to go to 147.
Hey, he'd be good with Golden Boy. Oscar. You know, he got the Latinos.
Yeah, that's the best. For me, that's his best option to sign. It's Golden Boy.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. Golden Boy, I think anybody over there, Top Rank or Golden Boy can still get him the matchroom fights. It's the zone to zone.
Yeah, as long as he stays within the zone.
My last thing there before I go, Ryan, my last before I go, I want to ask your opinion on the super boxing prospects. Yeah. Do you know the old guard promotional companies, they move their prospects a certain way, give them development fights, learning fights, until they get to a point like they've done with Shaka, Zayas, Abdullah, move them till they get to a point and put them levels and levels, and then they get to the world title shots. Yeah. Over Sufa, I'm not. My thoughts about what's happening over there, I got a feeling they're going to burn them out. I got a feeling that Troy Nash put him in tough fights after tough fights after tough fights. Do you think they're going to burn them out?
I mean, burn them out or or devalue them. I mean, look at what they did to Robert Merriweather. It was a great fight, but people are not saying, "Oh, that was a great fight." Instead, they're like, "Oh, Robert lost." It's like someone died.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just use them as an example. What's going to be his next fight? They're not going to in an old guard promotion company. They're probably, after you get a loss, they're probably stepping back to get him his confidence back to get a win. But with Sufa, they're going to put him in another tough fight.
Probably right back.
What if he
in the
loses
fire.
again?
Probably right back in the fire.
Yeah, because I don't think they're developing the prospects over there. I think they're just trying to put them in 50-50 fights, and I reckon they're not going to reach their potential if they keep on putting them in 50-50 fights, 50-50 fights. Win or lose, 50-50 fights all the time.
They're looking at it like the cream going to rise to the top.
Mm-hmm. Only the strong survive.
Yeah, but they're 18, 19, 20 years old. They're 18, 19, 20 years old. They're not proven fighters yet.
It was a good
they gotta
fight,
have
bro.
teams.
It was a
they
good
gotta have
fight.
good teams.
It was a good
man,
fight.
It was a good fight.
We can't get caught up in that. I said that, I think it's to Ryan when he first jumped on, that like I gotta learn how to watch it without emotion.
Yeah.
Right? Like I am invested in Julian Rodriguez, and I feel like you, like, yo, they trying to get my boy beat. But at the end of the day, they good fights. That fight with Sandoval was good. The next one was good. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like they're putting on good fights. I have to not be invested and become a fanatic where I am protecting or care if that fighter loses. Damn, did we lose you?
Yeah,
I
that's what it
understand that.
comes
I
down to.
understand that. Anyway, I'm off. Yeah. I have a good day. Yeah. Take care.
All right. All right.
Shout out to Leonard, all the
Oh,
way from the UK,
excuse
man.
me.
Damn.
We got Jonathan Sims. What up? What up?
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Ryan from the safe.
What's
How you doing,
good?
champ?
What up, Sims?
Campeon. Great show, Ness. Good topic. I got some things to talk about. You know, I had to call in for the big fish, aka Jesus in boxing gloves. We're coming out of John. This is the verse of the day. You know, I don't want anybody thinking I'm stealing anything from the Bible, right? This is the verse of the day from Bible.com. Very good app for my believers to follow. John 5:24. Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that heareth my word and believeth on him that sent me hath everlasting life and shall not come into condemnation, but it is passed from death unto life. And you know, that death word is a triggering thing, and we all need something to believe in because we don't know what happens after we leave Earth. So, for my believers, walk the good walk, be the person that you're supposed to be. And then to my non believers, I challenge you, what happens after life? Do you know? So, let's try to live life the right way, be in the light. So, after death, there's life. God's word for God people. All right, Ness. Very good topic. Oh, excuse me. Shout out to TBX. You know, you don't have to ride when you already there. You know, La Leanda, I hope everything is going well for you. And to our leader, Triple X Tip, we say that because he won Fighter of the Year, Caller of the Year, Entertainer. You know, you holding it down and keep up the good work. Shout out to SDX Renzi, SBK, Derek Lincoln, God K, TBX, we in here. Okay, so and that's if I run over, just hit me with the bill. I got it. Shout out to Trees. If I spill, you know I got the bill. So first off, you know, respect to Robert. We have to value his opinion. He's done a lot for the game. You know, he's a champion. He's produced champions. So who are we to not consider his thoughts? Because he knows more than us. And you know how it goes when it comes to a fighter or a trainer. They did it before. We haven't. So we're the fat people behind from our mother's basement. So his opinion matters more than everybody's because he's in boxing, right? Ain't that how it's supposed to go? So I'm being a little facetious there, but shout out to Robert. You know, I'll just say this though, contradictory coming from him. If anything, you think he'd want EJ to win, to build more buzz for the Ortiz fight. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my opinion though. He's a pro. He knows more than me to stand a chance, or it's not going to happen, then maybe he's right. But, you know, if I'm Team Ortiz, I'm saying, no, 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 Robert, that's not the message we want to put out there. We want Earl to come back and we want Earl to be coming up there at his peak. Why would we want to speak anything negative into the world against that? You're taking food off Virgil's plate potentially, but I could be wrong. That's Virgil is, you know, Robert's fighter. He knows what's best for Virgil better than I. This is just a thought. As far as the fight, come on, man. I got big fish, man. It's big fish mafia over here. Like I said, Jesus in boxing gloves. You know what I'm saying? Food has no flavor. Color has no color. Light has no light when that man lost. So I got Earl over Tim Tszyu. To me, like you guys said, Tim has no head movement. He's flat-footed, and his offense is predictable. And honestly, I'm gonna just go on the limb and say this: if Earl loses to Tim, something is seriously off. Like for real, something is seriously off. Something is wrong with Earl if he loses to Tim, and I'm standing 10 toes on that. I just don't think people have. I just think people have lost faith in Spence, and he's gonna come back and breathe some faith back into the boxing world because, like everybody's been saying, he lost to one of the greatest of all time, the best of this past decade. Like it happens, but Tim Tszyu is the tune-up for us. Believe that. Next, you mentioned about that heavyweight coming up, Mozzie, and I was with you until Alex called in. So I actually see both sides. As a fan, I get the criticism, but from a strategic standpoint, I don't hate what the mom did. Are you right about being a delusional parent
Yeah, but
and
she
how it
could
can
do
affect?
that. She could do that without trying to lie to her fan base and her friends and family and say that I discredited her son. Never
I mean, that's
discredit her
part of
son.
that's part of the delusion. That's what parts gain the momentum, and that's what's going to bring traffic to your channel. So it's your job to redirect that energy, but she's doing her part. I want my fighter to have illusion to him. I want him to believe he's the best in the world, but I want it to be shown in the gym when he's training too, right? So, I'm not mad at what she did when it comes from a boxing standpoint. When it comes from a parenting, my son know I'm his biggest critic. His mom says you're strong. I say no, the f you're not strong. We work hard in the gym to build strength. It's a big difference because the moment you can't lift that chair, you don't believe you're strong anymore. But if you believe in the steps that we take to lift that chair, you have faith in your work ethic that makes you strong. So I agree with you, in principle, but I understand what she's doing. The publicity is just like what Keshan is doing. He's doing, and we're doing ours. It comes with the game. Um, but the moment we ignore the delusional grandeur, the is the moment the fighter starts to die off. So I get what the mom. If I had a professional fighter, I would pay somebody to go around and troll all the YouTube accounts and be just completely delusional because it's marketing, it's publicity. And if you're talking about my fighter, and if you're researching my fighter, you may start watching my fighter. So it's all strategic, in my opinion. It's just how you go about it. As far as the O'Shea Foster and Raymond Ford, I'm going with Foster. I've never been personally, and I know people are gonna not like this, but I feel like he's a follower of that Call of Duty crew. You know, and we already saw Nick Ball, get the best of him. I just think pressure the way his pressure fighter beats Ford all day. Some may argue that's not Oshaki Foster's style, but I think with his length and height, I think he can bully Ford. I think all you got to do is break Ford's will, and that's not hard to do. You just make the fight ugly. When you sit in front of him, he has a chance to pick you apart. But if you apply that pressure and it's all gas, I think you get him up out of there. I don't think he's a guy with a lot of will, and I think he's more show than anything. I'm just not a believer in Ford. I'm just personally not. I've seen him train, and it looks like a 9 round boxing gym circuit session. Like I'm just not a big fan of him. Um, Regarding the Robert Merriweather situation, I actually love to hear from him after that loss. I know you said it's a little too early, but when we get him on, I want to talk to him. What went wrong in camp? What would he change in the future? And I sent the super chat, and I'm gonna stand on this. Personally, I think the father/manager failed him. That's why I'm not big on Zoo for boxing. I just think they put him in a. It wasn't an advantageous position they put him in. We all dissected that situation. We realized that Robert is a 135 pounder. He moved up to 130 pounder who moved up to 135. He just got done fighting an undefeated fighter, and then he moves up to an 8 rounder and fights an undefeated fighter who's bigger, taller, and longer. Like I blame the dad, man. I'm sorry, man. That just was not advantageous to put him in that situation. You threw that kid in the fire, and
What
he
you
just
mean? What
that just wasn't.
situation he put him in, bro?
Why is
What?
he fighting on his first 8 rounder, a undefeated fighter with those type of schematic? Like, I just don't
Did you
think
know
that
who
was the
that guy
right
was?
move to make. Yeah,
But
Tony
He
Hurst
what you
Jr.
want him to do? Say
Tony,
no to the fight?
yeah, and fight somebody while we can still continue to develop. Even you said, Ness, back to back to back to back to back to back hard fights isn't good for a fighter. He needs some of them development fights. He needs a tune. Like, I just didn't think that was right to put him in that situation. And I think you should get Tony Hurst Jr. on to let him have his victory
He's
round.
coming on
Let him,
Wednesday.
good man, see, good brain stinker. Like, good job, Ness. I just so Ness, you mean to tell me you would have put Robert in that fight under those conditions?
What conditions, bro? Nobody knew Hurst, bro. Like
135,
what you want?
135,
but like
135, undefeated, and your first fight at 8 rounds after coming off a 6 rounder.
Bro, that's what you
Another
signed up for, man. Yeah, you see, this the conversation me and Ryan was having. You and I are having difficulty learning and letting go. We have to A, learn how to just watch the fight, and B,
hmm
let go of our emotional attachment to the fighter. Like,
right.
yes, I rock with
no,
Rob. I
Ness. No,
rock with
we
Rob.
don't.
No,
No, we
excuse me.
don't.
Let me
No, we
finish.
don't.
Let
Yes,
me
man, you
finish.
got
Go
to.
ahead.
Let me
No, we
You
finish.
got
don't.
All
to.
right,
Go
but just
ahead.
let me
Go ahead.
finish. I rock with Robert,
Go.
but at the end of the day, it was a very good fight where I
It
couldn't
was.
wait. I couldn't wait to talk about it. A, because I thought Robert did really good in the first four rounds.
He did.
So I thought, before the second round, I'm like, I can't wait for this fight to be on. Motherfucker, talk my shit. He doing his thing. Cause I'm hearing Max big up Tony in them first 4 rounds. It's like me and
Hmm.
Ward, we seeing
Right.
what Robert the fuck is doing, but somehow Max is like, nah, but Tony's catching on his elbow and he's coming back
Yep.
with a
And
counter.
Max was right.
And
And Max was right.
no, he fucking wasn't. Cause in them
He was
first
kind
four
of
rounds,
glazing.
and
He was glazing a
exactly,
bit. He was
exactly.
glazing a
In them
bit.
first 4 rounds, we was putting hands and feet on that boy. We was digging to the body, countering to the body, slipping shit, going to the body. He was looking great. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's Tank. I don't know if Tony just got popped. That it started hurting after a while. Uh, but it was a
You
good
wanna know what
fight.
happened?
It was a
You
good
you
no,
wanna know
no,
what
no.
happened?
At the end of the day, it was a good fight, and that's what we as fans need to be happy with. We can't be like, it was
I
a good
agree.
fight, but look, they put him in a fucked up situation. Would you have put him in that situation? Nah, it was a good
You
fight, and
wouldn't have.
that's what we looking
You
for
wouldn't have.
good
We
fights.
are. We are. Okay, so my turn. So obviously Tony was doing more than what your eyes are allowing you to believe, or the fight wouldn't have turned the way it did. This is a professional fight. You don't just haphazardly start the decline in the middle of a fight. Obviously, the opponent was doing something that Ness and Jonathan's eyes wasn't catching, that clearly Max was, because we got the results that we got. So for you to say Robert was doing great, he was in control, this, that, and the third, may be true. But Tony was doing something because Robert didn't just turn it off. And I don't think the directions from the father were all that good. They were motivational, but they weren't technical. And that brings me to another point. The talent in boxing is starting to surpass the coaching in boxing. We have way more talent that's coming into the boxing game, and these coaches who are stuck in their old ways and they're hindering some of these fighters. I don't think his father was giving him really, really good direction. I think you put a better coach in that situation. He coaches Robert through that situation versus trying to motivate him. Let your hands go. Ha, do I just go out there and start punches to get knocked out? You want me to step over, take an angle, and let a 1-2 go? You want my 1-2 to be a 1-2, a 2-3, a 4-5? Like, how do you want me to let my hands go? Of course I'm losing the rounds. We all see that. You don't think I know that? How am I supposed to win? So like, nah, man, I just don't think his dad they put him in a good position. And I just think that fight could have waited. They could have seen him at his first 8 rounder,
Yeah,
then
but
put
you
him in
don't
the
know
ring.
you don't know what position that would have put them with Zuffa to turn down a fight.
And Zuffa ain't the only route. Zuffa is not the
Yeah, but
only route.
you signed to them. You think you just gonna get
Yeah.
out? They doing their job by offering you a fight. You the one don't
Well,
want it,
where
so now
Pooh
you're gonna
Shiesty at,
sit.
man? Where Pooh Shiesty at, man? We need to get up out this contract, yo. We need to get up out this contract. Like,
What?
This is why I'm not the
Yeah.
biggest fan of Zuffa, man. This is why I'm not the biggest fan of Zuffa. And that brings me to the point. Ness, I disagree with you, OG. To me, as a fighter, I want my fans following me. I want my fans invested in me. I want to be able to tell a story. And if the game is for the fight, for the fans to no longer be attached to the fighter, that is not good for the fighters. That is not good for the fighters. You need a bomb squad army. You need Big Fish Mafia. You need Team Crawford followers. Like you need that. And that comes with a story. And if that story is no longer being told, we're not invested in the fighters. We're invested in boxing. And I just think you need a
Yeah,
balance
what's
of
wrong
that.
with being
You need,
invested in boxing? Like
Word.
there's
they not gonna
nothing
be
wrong with
here
being
100 years
invested in.
from now. Nobody gonna talk
You're
about those guys
right.
100 years from now. You don't talk about the
Exactly.
guys
So
100 years. So like, why
ex-
would we not try to push the
exactly.
sport forward? This is one of the
And
longest sports, bro. This is
I
from
agree
Roman
with you. You
times,
need a
dog.
balance. You need a balance of both, champ. You need a balance of both. You need to be invested in the sport, but you also need to be following specific fighters.
Nah, because then
That's
we got
how it
that
goes.
sides of the street talk. That's why we got
Ness,
sides of
don't
the
do this to
street,
Yeah,
A
yourself.
that's why we
side.
always
Don't do this.
That's
Don't
why
do
we
arguing,
this,
got
Ness.
that.
and that's why we
Don't do
always
this, Ness.
arguing amongst each other because we build these
You're
weird
emotional.
fan base. Yeah, these weird fan bases
It's
where all they want to
supposed
do
to
is
be
fight.
that way. It's
Nah,
supposed
bro.
to
It's
be that
supposed to be
way.
us
Nah,
It is.
watching. It's supposed to
the
be us
fight is supposed to
watching
be
the
that
fights,
way.
the best versus the best. And other sports have that. In this sport, we gotta bicker with each other's fan base back and forth before we could get that. That's not how it's supposed
Listen,
to be.
listen. In the NBA, you follow the stars more than you do a team. In the NFL, you follow the players more than you do a team because at the end of the day, like Ryan said, the sport is going to be here. The fighter won't be. And you need that emotional attachment to some fighters, man. Like that's part of the game. And if y'all want to take that away, that's not fair to the fighter. That's not fair to the fighter. It's a balance of both. We know life is about a balance. Too much water, not good for you. Too much fruit, not good for you. Too much leaning onto the sport of boxing versus sprinkling in some faith in specific fighters, that's not good for the game, man. These fighters need people to be following them, to be a little delusional about them.
You
Like that's
crazy.
part of the game. No, Ness, that's part of and you say that because you don't have a fighter that you're trying to build. If you had a fighter, when you get one, because you're going to get one, you're going to feel like how Jonathan Sims is. Just like all my other takes, you're going to come back and be like, I see what the ex-passer was talking about.
Yeah, I always talk about.
You
All you're
you said
saying is the
what?
same thing I'm saying, that you're so invested in the fighter that you don't care about the fight. You care more about the fighter, and that's okay.
No, that's not what I'm saying. In the NFL, a first round draft pick quarterback is shown to say that the ones who sit behind someone and develop
Bro, you talking
tends to
about
be
other
better than the
sports.
one.
If that's how you want to
Let me
win the
let
argument
me
because I don't
let me
follow those
finish.
sports, so the
No,
analogy
okay.
won't hit, that's fine. But
I'm-
I have to make that announcement
okay,
to the
I'll take
public that
I,
that doesn't make any sense to the
listen.
people that don't watch those
When
sports.
a, a quarterback sits behind a veteran to develop, a great player like Kobe sat behind Eddie Jones to develop. What am I saying in boxing? You need those development fights. You need them. You shouldn't be thrown into tough fight after tough fight after tough fight. Like, how do we know what Robert is going to become if we're always throwing him in the tough fight? He's a human being too. What about his mental? One
Bruh,
that
it's
could
the
break
fight
him.
game. You out of control today.
It's a business. It's a business. And you Ness with the mentality
And
that
they and
Ryan
they
and
and
these
they made a business decision to sign
and it
with
wasn't the right
Zuffa.
Right.
and then obviously it wasn't the right move. It
Okay.
wasn't the right move
Okay.
because
All because
all
they lost. This is the
That's
yes,
issue.
terrible,
all
This
because
man.
is
they
this
lost.
is the issue.
All
This is the
because
Floyd
yes.
Mayweather syndrome. Now
Yep, this is what
Robert
it
is
is.
devalued because he lost. He took
Did I say that?
instead
Did
of
I say
being
that?
praised for taking a tough undefeated fight early, you keep devaluing. You devaluing the father. Oh,
No,
the
I
father.
didn't.
Yes, you said the father / manager is to blame. He's the one
Yes.
that made him go there.
Yes.
Like, what the fuck you mean? You're
Yes.
devaluing him. You're devaluing him.
I I'm not
Everything.
saying Robert
All
is.
because of one
I'm not.
loss. Because you live under the Floyd Mayweather regime. That's you, not us. We don't care about a loss.
I don't care about a loss
Yes, you
either.
do,
Fighters
because you're
can lose.
condemning the father. You talking totally crazy because he's
Oh, now I'm
accomplished more
talking
than you.
crazy.
Yes, he's accomplished
Of
more than you.
course he has.
He's
Of
done
course
what you
he has.
want to
Of
do.
course he
He's
has.
done what you want
Of
to do.
course.
So I
And
don't
I'm
get
not
how
denying
y'all
that.
always tweak your mouth to talk about the next man that's doing more than you.
He has
When
accomplished
you
more because he had
surpass,
a chance.
when you
Give me a
surpass, then
chance. Give
maybe.
me a
Yeah,
chance.
yeah.
I'm
Like
gonna
I said,
surpass
when
a
you
Robert
surpass,
Merriweather
when you
Sr.
surpass, when you surpass, then you can talk. But you not Bill Haney. You
I'm
not Bill
not, but
Haney.
you know the beauty of the position I'm in with having a 3-year-old is I get to see all the mistakes today's fathers make, and
Yeah.
that he's gonna look back at this situation and realize this wasn't the best move I made. Has he made a lot of good moves? Of course, or his son wouldn't be in the position he is. Jonathan
Here you
Sims
go
wouldn't be
again,
stepping away from work
devaluing.
to child.
Here you go
No,
devaluing. Now,
no.
now he ain't make
Ness,
a
we
good
have two.
decision again
We
because he
we
got
have
a
two
lot
ears
because
and
his
one
son
mouth.
took a loss in a tough fight that was entertaining for the fight fans to watch.
Yeah, but
Telling
what
you.
about Robert? What
Telling you.
about
What
Robert?
about
What
Robert?
about
What
Robert?
about
What
Robert?
about him?
He gets patted on the
What about
back for
Robert?
fighting a good fight. He didn't fucking take a knee. He didn't quit. You
Right.
get back in there and you do it again, Aaliyah style. Dust yourself off and try it again. You the one making it bigger than what it is. You the one trying to
No,
condemn the father. You the one want him replaced. You the one been on the
I
phone for
don't.
30
Here
minutes
we
talking
go.
about what mistakes they made instead of how good the fucking fight was. You're the one that's blinded by Floyd Mayweather. That's you.
Listen, listen. I'm sorry, but losing isn't all in be all. But the way you lose can say a lot. And the
It clearly is to you,
fighters,
champ. It clearly is to you.
I just don't think. I just think this could have been prevented. If he was meant to lose, it was meant for him to lose. But this
This
loss
guy
to
is
me
telling
could
if
have
he
been
was meant to
prevented.
lose,
It
he
could have
was
been.
meant to. Lord
It could have been
Jesus.
prevented, Ness. I'm sorry. It could have been. It could have been. And it's not about throwing the fighter away after a loss. Like people lose every day. Sometimes that's what make. I'm here today because of all the losses I've taken in life. All of them have made me a better person. But if I would have took them losses at the wrong time, I probably wouldn't be here. I probably wouldn't be here. For me, if I would have lost her at 15 due to the same situation, it could have broke me. So all I'm simply saying is timing is everything. I don't think this was the right fight for Robert looking back at it. I hope he can bounce back. And I just think they need to move him a little bit different because to me they was rushing him. Clearly they was rushing him. And we do need emotional attachment to fighters. We don't need
Hey,
a whole bunch of delusional, but fans need to be attached to fighters. That's part of the game, man. I'm
You
sorry. It
clearly
is. And that's
attached.
what
You
makes
clearly
yeah.
attached, man. You need to
boxing
DM
beautiful.
Robert.
Okay, okay. Ness, his father is going to treat me just like how you are. He's going to be sensitive. He's going to be sensitive because I'm talking about the business moves that he made that weren't correct. Who wants to hear that
No, he ain't gonna be sensitive. He just
from a
gonna be
nobody?
he just
Come on,
gonna be
man.
just like me. Like, yo, you worrying about business instead of how fun that fight was.
And your son lost.
Somebody
He
gotta
lost.
lose in an entertaining fight, bruh.
Exactly.
You a
He
weirdo,
didn't
man.
have to. No, don't do that. He didn't have to lose. He didn't have to lose.
What you
If he
mean?
was
Someone
listening, he
has to
said, Ness,
lose. It's a
Ness, he would
fight.
say, get this. He would say, get this guy off the call, man. Because he would be in his feelings. But late at night, he'd reflect and be like, damn, Jonathan was spitting some real shit. He was spitting some real shit. Timing is
Damn.
everything, and you know that. Timing is everything. This was not the right timing. Let that boy develop. Let him develop. That's all I'm asking is let him develop. Give him a hard fight, an easy fight. Two hard fights, one easy fight. Like, come on, man. Why are you putting him through the ringer like that? Why?
You
Because of
don't want you
greed.
don't want
That's
putting him
why.
through the ringer,
Because
man.
of
You don't want
greed.
putting
No,
Robert
because of
Merriweather
greed.
through the ringer.
Because of greed.
Instead of
It was the
instead of
money.
instead of
It was
saluting a
the
young
money.
man that took another undefeated fight, tough and got good exposure. Nah, you talking about all the mistakes that they made in business. None about the fight. None about the kid fighting skill. Nothing. Just
I mean,
horrible. Horrible.
we all know he put up a good fight, but greed is what lead these fighters to losses. The
Greed.
money.
Agreed.
Follow the money. That's why
Agreed.
he lost. The money is why he lost. Listen, go back and look at the interviews when they came on this show. Look how the dad was talking. It's all about the money. It's always about the money with certain fighters. It's not about being great. It's about the money. And that's what
Hey,
leads you to your
Jonathan,
demise.
you'll
Chase
understand it
money.
one day,
Chase
bro. When you
greatness.
get there,
Don't chase
you will
money.
understand it, bro.
Yeah,
Trust me.
I understand it. We're not
Money
getting
and
in the game.
boxing
We're not getting it.
He
We're not
he
getting in
is
the
hopes to
game for
get
everything.
money.
there. He hopes
We
to
not,
get
we
there.
not, no, ain't no hope. I'm gonna be there, and it
You
ain't gonna
hope
be
to
for
get
money.
there.
Money don't drive me because I got money.
You hope to
When
get
you ain't
there.
got money, money is everything.
Nah, man.
Ain't no hope
You'll
to get
see.
there.
You'll
I
see.
promise
That's
you
why
I'll
these
be there.
You
sanctioning
hope to
I
bodies.
get
promise
there.
you I'll be there.
You
I
hope to get
promise you.
there.
I
Let me
guarantee.
tell
No,
you
ain't no
something. Let
hope.
me tell you something,
Ain't no
Bible
hope.
study
I
guy.
guarantee you I'll be
God,
there. I
God
promise
might
you I'll be
punish
there.
you, and
What's up?
God might punish you and have your son loving baseball just because you talking so
Why would you
fucking
put that in
cocky.
the universe?
It's the truth.
Why would you put that in the
Because as a
universe? Why would you
God-fearing
put
man,
that in the universe?
you need to remember that you cannot push any activity on your son. You got this whole thing made up with a 3-year-old. He got this whole thing in his head where his son gonna be the next world champ without giving him the motherfucking choice. Well,
Speak and
guess
believe
what?
it, receive it.
Damn.
Jesus
Speak and believe
Christ.
it, receive it.
Jesus
Speak and believe it,
Christ.
receive it.
Jesus
Speak and believe it,
Christ.
receive it.
Wait,
Jesus
your
Speak and believe
son's
it,
Christ
3?
receive it.
gave choice.
Yeah, he's
That's the
3.
whole
He'll be
point of
3 next month.
Christianity is choice.
No, I give him choice. He don't
Wait,
got
you
no
want him to
fucking
get
choice
punched
at
on?
3 years
This
old.
dude,
He don't got no 3 years old. He
all
don't
right.
got no choice at 3
Wait
years old.
till wait till
I'm
wait till
his
God touch
choice.
that little
Man.
boy heart and put him in the ping pong just cause you being a dick.
And if that and if that's the case, see, here's the difference between me and delusional. If that's the case, I accept that. But as of today, he gonna box
You
because that's
gon'
what
you
I
gonna
said.
accept it heartbroken.
Hey,
No,
Sims, you
I'm
Your
boxed
not.
whole
before?
man
No,
your
I'm
whole
not.
man
No,
cave
I'm
gonna
not.
have AI pictures of your son dressed up as a champ.
Damn.
Okay,
Yo, Sims, you used to
hey,
box,
Tim.
bro? Like you been punched
I,
on?
no, yeah, I've been
So what?
punched on, but I've never done anything significant in boxing other than calling to a show.
Oh wait, so you never sparred?
Yeah, I've sparred before, but I
Oh,
mean, it's not
okay. So
worth
you've been
it.
in the ring. All right, you've been in the ring.
Yeah, of course,
All right.
of
Look at
course,
Ryan. Ryan, like,
of
why
course.
is this man wishing beatings on his son? He must have never got
Bro,
punched on.
my dad
Ryan, he
boxing
never.
never ever sent me on this journey like this. He made us decide if we wanted to do it or not because
Exactly.
this shit ain't for everybody, bro.
No,
This
bro,
shit ain't for everybody.
Bro, this guy already got his son tied up to a treadmill doing 3 miles a day.
Okay,
I mean,
so now
shout
he
out to
tried
him.
tied up. See, man, next you ugly for that.
Yo,
First of
yeah,
all, he
he's
ain't
ugly.
tied up. He ain't tied up. He
You
ain't
got
tied up.
you told me
And
you
second
told
of
me
all,
you got the little bag of
if
chips in front of him and he got to chase
He
him.
said the chips. That's wild, yo. Yo, Sims, he's talking.
first of all, they're flavored muffins. Okay, if you go tell the story, tell it right. It's flavored muffins. And Ryan, we run a mile in 18 minutes. Okay,
Oh,
and we're not
damn.
even 3 years old
3
yet.
years old?
Okay,
Oh, shoot.
we run a mile in 18 minutes.
That's wild,
Okay,
bro. So, yo, put him in the
like
Olympics, yo. Track star. The hell?
no,
CYP.
ain't no money in track, man.
Look,
We going
look,
for the
look,
pot of
look.
gold.
Whoa, Nike deals?
Hey yo, Ryan,
Hey, he got him.
I thought they had to do with money. It thought they had to do with money.
It don't. It don't. But
Ain't
if we
no
gonna
money.
sacrifice
Ain't no money.
can I tell my story? And we gonna sacrifice our time. We gonna do it for a
Got
reward
him.
worth rewarding. We gonna do it for a reward that's worth the reward. But see, here's the
Yeah, I
difference
guess
between me
so.
and most fathers. My child don't have a choice. He's 3 years old. I make the choices. I'm his best friend. I'm his hero. I'm his confidant, and he do what the I say do. Now, once he turns 17, 18,
Oh,
if he
Father
want to go in a
God,
different
please
direction,
do not.
can I?
Please, Father God, forgive him, for he does not know the words that are coming out of his mouth. That is the devil getting to him and,
No, it's
hitting
not.
that
No,
cocky
it's not.
button. Is hitting
That's
that ego
passion.
button, Lord
That's passion.
Jesus.
That's passion. That's passion.
Mm.
Now,
Because he do not know what he say.
if he turns 17 and say, Dad, I don't want to box no more, I have to accept that because he's a
You ain't
man at
gonna
that point.
accept
But
it
long
though.
as you live up,
You gonna accept
yes,
it in
I
the
am.
long run, but
Yes, I am.
you gonna be like, all these years we done
No,
put in, all these years.
no,
No, you not just gonna
no,
give up.
no,
No, you
no,
not.
because I know.
Man, we seen
All right,
movies
I'll
just
say
like
this.
this.
I'll say this: he ain't my son if he don't turn into a boxer. Now
See?
what?
See? That's
Now what?
exactly
Oh
what's gonna happen.
man.
Now what?
That's that.
Don't say that,
I
Sims.
seen a movie just like that. I seen a movie just like that.
With that Denzel
The
Washington
rea-
movie.
I don't
the
remember. I know I
reality,
seen
I
it.
the
forget what it's
reality
called,
is,
man.
if you make boxing worth it, he's gonna fall right into it. You make it fun. You make it worth his time. You reward him for his actions. You keep him in it. Like
So
you don't just
so so you
throw him.
just so you
You
just
build him
gonna
up to it.
manipulate your son at 3.
Absolutely,
Just
absolutely,
manipulate him into doing what you
absolutely.
want him
I'm
to
his
do.
father. Absolutely, I'm his father. You do what I say.
Shout
You do
out to
what I
Bill
say till
Haney,
you
man. Shout out to Bill
till you
Haney.
old enough
He
to
got
make your own
motherfuckers out
decisions.
here just not Bill Haney. What is it? Floyd Senior. Floyd Senior got motherfucking
Oh,
Jonathan
Schofield.
Sims. Yeah, he got Jonathan Sims. What is it? Mesmerized. What's it?
Yeah, he been
Oh,
Hypnotizing.
he
hypnotized.
been
He,
hypnotized. I
he
His
got
son
sure
gonna be the
Jonathan
did.
winter
Sims
soldier.
I sure did.
hypnotizing
I
his
sure
son
did.
into
I sure
believing
did
that he is a
hypnotize him.
world champ. That's crazy.
Yep, you absolutely
Crazy.
right.
Shout
And he
out to
was
him.
and in his crib, it's some boxing gloves, some shorts, some shoes, and the title. Every day you go to
Mm.
sleep, you see that, and that's the first thing you see when you wake up. Then you see the Bible.
What
Don't
does
play
your
with
wife
me.
say? What does your wife say
She
about your
supports me.
obsession?
That's my wife. She supports me. That's why she's my wife.
She
I
ain't
didn't
had
marry
no
someone who wasn't a part of
reservations.
the game
She
She
plan.
ain't
ain't
had
see her
no.
baby
She
get
ain't had no.
punched on yet.
She
Just
ain't had
wait till
no
that happens.
reservations about her baby running
No,
a mile
Ness,
in
Ness,
Crocs
I'm
on a
his father.
treadmill
I'm
in
active in his
Pampers.
life. I'm active. I'm his father who's active in his life. I'm not abusing the boy. I'm not mistreating the
Some
boy.
some
I'm
would
spending
say
quality
some would
time with the
say
boy.
some would say making an 18-year-old boy run 1 mile in 18 minutes is abuse.
Well, when they get their kid, they can do what they feel is best with their kid.
I don't
And when
know.
they
You
get
better
in
be
the ring with
careful.
my kid,
What's that acronym? Was CDS?
Yeah, they
They
be crazy.
listening.
Them people. Yeah, them
Motherfuckers
people.
listening. You better
Wow.
be careful. You gotta stop telling your regimen, motherfucker. I'm telling you, I'm being serious. Motherfuckers think that shit
CPS.
is
Yeah.
abuse. They like his little bones. You gonna get Karen come right at the door with the NBC News. His little bones aren't even fully developed.
first,
He's got him
first,
running 3
first,
hours nonstop. Lord Jesus. Telling you.
and listen, it ain't for everybody. This ain't you don't play boxing. And trust me, Ness,
Look,
you
everybody
know.
say, yo,
In my
next caller, he's crazy. Running already? Oh my God, he's crazy. Under 3 in running miles is stupid. Oh, 3. Oh, Lord Jesus. You about to get the Father of
They
the
don't.
Year
They don't.
award.
They don't understand. People fear what they don't understand. You don't think I've talked to his pediatrician? You don't think I've done all
Mm.
my research on his bones growth
Ooh.
and the development? Come on, man. I'm not just doing this blindly. His pediatrician is the one that told me to do it that way. Now what? Motherfuckers just talking because they sitting on the couch.
Does the
Dan, they say you're
pediatrician have
3
a
years.
professional athlete?
They said you had a consultation with Jeff and got your son on peptides yesterday.
Hey, don't hate. Don't hate. That's what you say. There gonna be people
Peptides.
Hey,
who
yo, they
finally
say you
wake
put him
up.
on that BPC for all the miles he running already.
Hey,
Yo, they terrible.
what
Yo,
did you
they
say?
terrible.
What did you say? There's gonna be people who wake up 5 years from now wishing they would have got on board 5 years ago.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's everything though.
You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
And let me ask you this. So what am I to do when I say that I'll run today? Are we gonna go hit the bag today? Are we gonna go lift today? Do I just say no because the people in the chat think that that's wrong and abuse? No, I'm planting the seeds and now I'm cultivating it.
Let's go.
So
Let's
15,
Damn.
go.
so 15 years from now, when y'all get a chance to submit a question to Caden James, aka Stu, something truly unique, just remember
Stew?
this phone call. Stu,
Stew? Like stewing in a
something
pot?
something truly unique.
Oh.
Hey, that's tough. I seen that. I seen
Okay.
that.
So when y'all submitting questions, asking about how did we get here, what did I do, just come back to this phone call. Cause
Okay,
y'all gonna
Floyd Sr.
y'all. All right. Speak it, believe it, receive it.
All right, Floyd Sr. You
That's my
know, you
call.
know, you know I'm about to go to Troy, right? Because you got no training.
Big
So you don't,
Hamza.
you can never teach your son how to slip a punch because you don't know the mechanics of slipping a punch.
Oh, don't do that. First of all, don't do that. And second of all, I talked to Troy.
You
So
ain't tell
listen.
Troy or excuse me, Hamza, you got your son running at 18 months.
You don't know what I've talked to Hosma about. Just like I talked to Coach JT, just like I've taken him to a few boxing gyms here in Charlotte, Dime Boxing,
Mm,
another one in
nice,
South
nice.
Carolina. Y'all don't know what I'm doing. I'm not just throwing this boy in the fire. We're building this brick by brick
You
by
you
brick,
you you throwing them
slowly.
in the fire, man.
No, I took him to the gym to watch
You
only to
throwing
watch
him in the
people
fire.
spar.
He ain't even
I
Yeah.
he ain't
know,
even developed yet.
no,
He ain't even
no.
take a
That's I
punch
took him
yet,
He
to
got
bro.
a
I took
pamper
him to
on. He still got a pamper on.
no. He's already potty trained. He was potty trained at 11. I took him to the gym to watch people spar. That's the only reason why we went. And then he also watched his peers, kids older than him, do boxing training class. I have to
Mm,
build up that want. I have to build up that motivation. I have to build up that passion. And the way to do it is slow baby steps. When I took him to spar, he tried to get in the ring and fight.
mm.
And we were just watching it. We was now I can say, if you don't behave, I'm not taking you to the boxing gym. And he starts crying. So come on, man. It's a method to my madness.
Nah, listen, it's obviously gonna work because it's like the fathers that put a football in the crib. You doing it with boxing, but you still
So,
have
so
to remember this their choice. God give us
I mean,
choice.
yes, at a certain point, Ness, it is his choice. I agree with you. But at 3 years old, he don't have no choices. That's the problem with a lot of parents today. They give their kids too many choices. At 3 years old, you don't have a choice. That's why you have parents. They guide you and make the choices for you.
Bro, we
Now,
gotta
as
get
he
to
get
other
older,
callers, man. They knocked you
Yeah,
out,
I'm back.
yo.
I'm back. My bad. I'm back. I'm back. Listen, man.
Hey,
I talked to Mr. Sams. What's up with my man Ryan from the six, baby? Six
what up,
five.
Troy?
Um,
So
man, listen, bro. Hey, that ad lib is tough. Um, I talked to Mr. Jonathan of the Bible
talk
Sins.
to me, Troy.
You know,
Talk to him.
um, and he does have some things. I did tell him to slow down a little bit. He's only 3. It doesn't happen
He ain't even
overnight.
3 yet.
And I'm dealing with this now with my bro Aaron and his son. Even though his son is #1 in the nation, he just put him in boxing, but it's certain other things that he has to have accomplished before boxing becomes the main thing, like behavior and understanding
Agreed.
and
Agreed.
a healthy fear of your parents and an understanding of the supreme being. You know what I mean? Those things are important. Um, Secondly, um, I'm watching the Hirsch fight right now, and this is what I be trying to tell y'all when I be saying these guys they be avoiding certain people. If you look on somebody's resume, you could tell whether they're worthy for the job, the career, or not. Robert Merriweather's resume was trash. That's how I knew how to. I never gambled no money, even though betting on stocks and swing trading is gambling, putting puts and calls in. I literally started with 400 and made 7,300. I started with 500 here. When I looked at his
Say
resume,
that.
and then on top of that, when I went on his resume, and then on top of that, I watched him fight a taller Mexican fighter, which is Robert Merriweather. He was trying to box the taller fighter on the outside. Once again, that is not the boxing 101. You cannot do that. And this is why he did not win the first 4 rounds. I'm watching him right now. He doesn't know how to get on the inside off the rip, and he let the taller man push him back off the strong spear jab, which I worked on that with Tony Hirsch Jr. See, if they would have knew that, then they would have knew what to do. They would have said, "Well, damn, no, he might be working with. He's in the bank." Listen, these children are attracted by Instagram and instant gratification. So this is when I started to understand that, and I got my grandma. All these younger brothers, these younger nephews in their 20s start coming to the gym. They don't really watch the boxing voice like that. They watch the gram and TikTok. Once I start doing that, they start coming over to the gym, and I got you. You mine now. I'm controlling your mind. and I'm gonna send it straight to the supreme being. I'm gonna tell you how to eat, how to do business the right way, how to sign your name on contracts, how to use the jab. And I talked to Hirsch and I sparred with his father, me and Coley. And then his father was a sparring partner for Andre Ward. His sparring partner, his dad upset some guys in the past. His dad fought in Mexico with me. I got him a fight in Mexico when he was trying to stay busy. Man, I knew he was gonna beat the kid because the kid didn't have no understanding on how to get on the inside and fight. And that's just it's that simple with this boxing. There's rules to boxing. You can't do what you want to do. You have to do what the greats did, and you have to know how to articulate it through the teachings.
Mommy is on the
If
phone.
you
Hold on.
don't know
Be
how to
disciplined
do
like the
that,
box
you're gonna
and
get
chill
your
out.
son, anybody hurt. You're gonna get them hurt. That's why I keep saying,
Don't
if
be
you know
loud.
something, show
And you need to
something.
practice your
If
punches
you
today.
if you know what to do in the craft, get in the craft in the masters division and the amateurs, and you just perform it. And then we'll see what you know from being proved over and over again. That's all I'm saying. Now, if you don't want to do that, sit back with the women and children who are not able to box, who are under 8, and who are women who are not boxing, and spectate and scream and say, go champ, and do all of that. Because there's a lot of able-bodied men who call here that are able to box and they're not trying to do it. So I'm not trying to hear it. If you want to be a professional, we could take you to Mexico and get you to work. We can put you in there, lose the weight. You can cut the weight. Hey, bro, if you don't have that heart, shut your mouth. Because you never risked your life, but then you trying to tell somebody how to save one. In boxing, that is a fallacy. That's a fallacy, bro. You never risked your life. But then you gonna tell somebody how to save that. That go for daddies, that go for uncles, that go for anybody. I'ma clown you on the Summer Jam screen on Hamza's page. And I am Hamza. That's why I show my work. But when now you gotta be a world champion to do. Hey, Emmanuel Stewart wasn't one, and he coached a lot of world champions. And we can
Yep.
go on and on. Hey, bro, stop the cap. Just because, and no, and I'm sorry, Jonathan, Mr. St. John, there is no emotions in boxing because boxing is mathematics. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, that's math. The moment you get emotional, you almost get killed.
Mm-hmm.
That has no place in boxing. There's no emotions in this. You either gonna do it the way it's been done, or you gonna do your own thing and get your Pacquiao busted. And then I'm gonna be sticking my pinky nail in that pack and rubbing it on my gums. And then my gums gonna be numb off your mistakes. I don't want that. I do not want that. So we gotta be smarter about this and more intelligent because it's about getting hurt. It's the hurt business. Now, if you don't think I can hurt you today at the age on this Gregorian calendar, we can test it. We can get in a ring. I can hit you with a shot. You're gonna be hurt. I'm telling you, you are. I'm not like I'm not a pillow fisted guy. I punch you with the left, you hurt. I hit you with the hook upside your head, you're gonna be thinking, damn, I thought it was gonna be different. Then you're not gonna hit nothing. I'm not gonna let you get no shots. I really did this. Come on, man. We gotta be smarter about what we're doing. It's not about emotion, it's about the craft of boxing. And it's a lot of people dying about this. So, we got to get that together, man. That's my only place in this thing. We don't need people dying. We want to make everybody not gonna be a world champion. What we can do though is we can make some money. We can buy some land so we can attain our own 40 acres with our mules and cows and chickens. If you know what I'm talking about. We already owned it, but to get it done, we gotta listen. Everybody's not gonna be a world champion, so we gotta take what we can get and then invest in certain things and compound interests and trust funds and border wars and you gotta invest, man. Come on, man. And that's all I gotta say today. I appreciate you, Ness. I'm gonna finish watching this Tony Hirsch fight and see where some of the things he did He could have did better, even though he won. This is not the end journey. We have to look at what he could have did better so we can do it in the next fight. I already knew he was going to win this fight because I was involved.
Mm.
And that's it. I was involved.
Shout out
And
to
if you didn't
Hamza.
know that, yeah, you didn't know that. You wasn't expected to know that. I looked at Tony Hurst's box rec. He been put in there with some guys. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't know, you got to look at these guys' box recs. You have to watch their box recs, man. And then you look at who they actually fought and how did they went about fighting. He don't know how to fight coming forward. That is the Achilles heel of some of these black fighters, like Boots. He has a problem fighting off the front foot. He needs a guy coming at him so he could use his athleticism. But then he still be getting hit upside in his head, crossing his feet. I'm not saying he's not gonna beat Xander. I'm saying it's gonna be tougher than what you think it is. He's not fighting a welterweight at 8 ounces. He's fighting a 54 guy who's gonna be moving up soon in 10 ounces. There's a
10 ounce.
complete difference. Yeah, it's a complete difference. Every time I fought somebody in 8 ounces, they went to bed immediately. I fought a big Mexican, a middleweight in 10 ounces. I had to work that guy. I had to use my skills. It's not the same. Like every Mexican is not a bum, and for y'all to be saying that is crazy. And just because I make them look like bums, that's one thing. Well, we can take your ass down there and see what you know, because you keep niggas be running their mouth. If you know something, show something. Have a good one. Get me out of here, Ness. Please, please.
Big Hamza. Salute to Troy, man. Make sure y'all go follow him on IG. Get that technical boxing.
Jonathan Sims somehow still needs more time.
He got
Thank
super
you.
chats probably. Shout out to Sims.
I won't be long. Good call, Troy. I just want to correct you on a few things. When I talked about the emotion, I'm talking about from a fan's perspective. I agree with you from the fighter and all that. I'm just saying from a fan perspective, we should be emotionally invested in fighters, just like we should be emotionally invested in boxing as a whole, just like we should be emotionally invested in TBV. Favorite callers. That's why we have caller of the year. So I just wanted to correct you because I'm sure you and others heard that wrong. I'm not saying the fighter should be emotional. I'm saying the fan, it's okay for the fan to be emotionally invested into the fighter. And last, before I go, he's absolutely right about the behavior thing. We starting out in soccer and we started out in a ninja class where we're learning how to front flip, back flip, jump, whatever. We're not just all boxing. I'm just teaching the basics, but we're developing feet through soccer. So he's right about that. And then lastly, he's totally right about it being a discipline thing. I'm working on the mental way more than the physical. I'm trying to get my son to start school at 4 years old versus 5. You know the criteria in North Carolina in order to do that? Just because he can add to 10, subtract by up to 10, he knows his sight words. That's cool. But his behavior is what's going to allow him to start school early. So I'm already ahead of the curve on developing the behavior first. So I just wanted to clarify that. Thank you, Ness.
All righty then. Stock chasers.
Stock chasers. What up, Marco?
What's up, people? How we doing?
Always happy to have you sounding all nice and
Yeah.
in a studio.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yer.
We hear you, we hear you.
What up, Stock?
What up, Stocky?
Yo, what's good? What's good? Who's up there? That's Marco. Got Ryan from the Six and Nuts, right? That's it.
Canada's in the house.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yo, listen, man. I just man, I was chilling, man, until I started listening to Pastor Sims, right? And then shout outs to him though, because I feel like, and then Ness, you responded to him with something, and it's like, I don't know, why is it that in boxing, right? When fans want to talk boxing, we trying to learn. Listen, I used to box when I was younger. I ain't gonna say, oh, I'm a boxer. I ain't gonna say, oh, I'm a coach. But at the end of the day, why is it so wrong for fans to be vocal with the sport like we are when we watch basketball, we watch baseball, we watch other sports, bro? And when we talking shit on the block about, let's say, the Knicks and how they smoked Chicago the other day, and how fucking Carl Anthony Towns doesn't want to fucking play defense in certain stretches, like, does that mean that we got to get it on the court and play against these dudes? I feel like, I don't know, man. I disagree with that, bro. Like, I could talk boxing. I could talk boxing. I don't need to be a boxer to talk boxing, bro. I'm a fan of boxing. I learn every day. But you can't be like, yo, yeah, but Stock, you ain't never spar. Like, at the end of the day, I feel like, yeah, but that don't change the fact that I'm watching hours and hours of boxing, and I have the right to my opinion like everyone else. You know, I just feel like sometimes with boxing, it's an emotional sport, bro. I really don't know why people. Look, I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. Like, it's an emotional sport. Everybody gets emotional. Everybody gets fed up and want to crash out on certain people over their opinions. And you know, at the end of the day, it's people's opinions, bro. Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Hamza gonna come up in here and be like, yeah, but you know, if you ain't fought a Mexican, you can't call a Mexican a bum. Well, you know, that's someone's opinion, bro. Like, at the end of the day, respectfully. The same way we talk about, I know, Ness, you don't watch other sports, so this is just overall more for everyone else. I could, like, okay, yeah, this dude's a bum. People say that shit in basketball all the time, but I'm pretty sure we ain't about to get on the court with 7 foot Carl Anthony Towns, and that, no, of course not. Of course not.
Nah, I
Like,
bet you do
but I
get on
could
the
still
court with
get
him
on his
Nah,
before
but
you go in a
like,
boxing gym and get punched.
yo, but Stock, see Hamza, I think Hamza flashes his badge too much, but there is certain things that only somebody who's done it, even
wait,
just
hold on. Let me get
sparring,
this
would
straight.
understand.
I'm not coming at Hamza though. Like, hold on, because
No, no,
I
I
think
know
you're
you're not,
taking
but
it
I'm
too.
just saying I
Shout
think
out
he
to Hamza.
flashes his
I am
badge too
not coming
much.
at Hamza at all.
But he's
Yeah,
right
no,
to
no,
some extent.
no,
He's right to
Yeah.
some extent.
no.
There's only certain things that you would understand only if you did it, and it's a small portion, but there are certain things that are like that.
I hear you, but no, I'm gonna disagree with you as well, Marco. This only happens with boxing, bro. Every time someone has an opinion as far as boxing, we want to start trashing fans. Oh, but you ain't never spar, or you ain't never get hit on the head.
Because you
Oh,
risk your
bro, I talk
life.
shit about. I talk, bro.
Carl
People
Anthony
risk their
Towns ain't
life
risking
playing
his life.
NFL,
I
bro.
was gonna say that you're
Bro,
gonna go
bro,
on
Let's
the
face
court
it,
with him.
he might sprain his ankle, but he's not going to die. He's not going to get
bro.
eat through a fucking straw.
Yo, y'all just proving my point with like the emotions, bro. Like, I feel like fans got the right to their opinions, bro. And that don't mean they gotta get in the ring and fucking fight for them to speak their mind. I just feel like every time I hear that, this
You
is the
may
only
feel like
sport you
it's your
get that shit
turn,
in. But anyway,
but
shout
it's
outs
not
to
your
y'all. I'm
turn.
out.
Peace.
All
Hey man.
right.
Yeah, I try not to flash that card much though. I thought you didn't because that doesn't apply for most conversations, but every now and then it does.
Yeah. I just think like I would go to the basketball court and face a professional basketball player before I'm getting punched in the face by a
Hell
professional
yeah.
boxer.
Hell
Just to
yeah.
be real. Like, I'll
Yeah.
take that. But
Hell yeah.
yeah, I
But
get
he
it, man. It's not for
but
everybody.
like people talk basketball same shit. Oh, he's a bum. This guy sucks. They stink. It's the same criticisms, I feel like.
Yeah, yeah. No, basketball players, they're more media trained though. I think it's a different beast.
Yeah, there's a code of conduct I feel like they have to adhere to, to keep their job. Whereas boxing, it doesn't matter. It's a
There's
wild
no
west.
rules.
Yep.
Exactly.
Marco,
Mike,
so what do you think? You giving Earl a shot, or is Zoo gonna beat him?
Is that official? Official is the first question. Official. Official.
In terms of a date, no. But yes, they're in negotiations, and it's official.
I don't know where to go with this, Ness, because people are writing off Errol because the last time we saw him, he got stomped out like some grapes at Martha's Vineyard, like biblical proportion type ass whooping. But he also lost to an all-time great. Other than that one loss, he was mowing through everybody, right? So I'm not so quick to take one loss and say this guy's finished. And I'm also of the mind frame that when you're at that level, when you're in your 30s and you've been boxing that long and have an amateur pedigree, you take 3 years off. I think that's a positive. I think you're resting. I don't think that's given that he's been in the gym, here and there. Like if he didn't step in the gym at all for 3 years, yeah, you're going to get rusty. So I don't know. You know, and Tszyu is taking more beatings than fucking Errol. Errol took one. Tszyu is taking how many? You know what I mean? He's a little younger.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go with Errol. I'm gonna have to go with Errol. I don't think he's just finished because he took one loss to one of the greatest fighters we've seen in the last, 100 years or whatever.
You think he could stop Tszyu? A lot of people are saying stoppage.
I'm not Miss Cleo, man. I'm not. I don't do. I don't have the crystal ball. I don't do well with picking exactly how it's going to happen. I don't know. I mean, Errol never looked like he could get stopped before Crawford. So why? You know what I mean? I'm trying to just remove the Crawford fight and look at that Errol, the one that before Crawford, because Tszyu is no Crawford. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think we should all
fair.
do that because the recency bias is running rampant. So that's the way I look at it.
Timu Al Heyman, $2. Ness, it's Gallo Estrada, rooster emoji, from Sonora, Mexico, bro. Mexican flag emoji. Gallo Fino times 7, $2. Fuller, third, getting Pac-Man 2.0. Zoo for boxing. Mexican flag emoji, money emoji, brother. Pristine Sports, $2. Sim's son already needs a new trainer at 3 years old.
You're terrible.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. And I hate that it was fucking Pristine Sports. I was supposed to time your ass out, man. Polo Buck, $2. Sims wasting the church's money on counterpunches. Kermud, $2. John Sims is with us. Pristine Sports, $2. Sims training his son like a pit bull. Space Ghost, free little Sims.
We must have seen some footage that I missed. I
They're
assume.
crazy.
Free little Sims is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What happened? He showed us footage of him training his son.
Nah, he was just talking about.
He was just telling war stories of his son.
Yeah.
His son's only 3?
Yeah. Polo Buck, $2. Counterpunches on their way, Sims. Polo Buck. Oh no, I guess he meant CPS. That might mean DE. What is it? What is it in New York? DIFUS?
What?
DIFUS was
What
the
the
acronym for DIFUS?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Child custody?
Oh, CPS? Isn't it?
Oh, yeah, Child Protective. Yeah, CPS.
Oh, okay.
Child Protective Services.
I thought it was something with a D.
It's not that in Jersey?
I don't know. I thought it was with a D.
It's CPS. It's CPS.
Sound like somebody else picking up your kids, bro.
I think ours might be Department of.
Yours is D. What's yours in Canada? What do they call it?
Ours is CPS, bro.
Same shit.
Maybe
okay.
I'm wrong then.
When I was in
All
that
right.
shitbag Connecticut, they called it something else. So.
Oh, they did have it something else in Connecticut.
I don't remember what it was. Yeah, it wasn't CPS, but.
Polo Buck, $2. He might get cooked. He made his fight name already. Trey, a.k.a. Boom Boom, counter. Pristine Sports, $2. He dipping his son's Flintstone vitamins in Osterine.
Yeah, y'all crazy,
man. In the Fruity Pebbles.
That's wild.
Jonathan Sims, $10. Thanks for the time. Boom Boom counter.
Yo, y'all wilding in the chat, man. Let Jonathan Sims breathe, man. Let him breathe.
Bro, he got to win a soldier, man. He trying to create a winner soldier.
For real.
Y'all crazy in the chat, man. Dipping this Fruity Pebbles and Osterine is wild. I'm not gonna let that live down, man. That's hilarious. But hey, man, check it out. Yo, Marco, I got one question for you, and no, I'm not trying to troll you or argue or anything. Yo,
What's
do
up?
you think though? Just back to Errol Spence. Do you think though that Tim Tszyu is a big enough name to bring him back? Because I do.
Big enough name to bring who back? Arrow back?
Yeah, like, do you think that like that's gonna put the butts in the seats? And you know what I mean? I honestly do.
You know, you might have a point. In Australia, yeah. Here, I wouldn't have gone that route specifically if I was Errol. But maybe he's trying to, ease his way back. He saw, his prey got hit by a car, has a couple broken legs. He's trying to start off easy. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, man. I was just curious because your take it wasn't bad. I was just wondering like, what do you think of this fight as far as like the people though? Like, I think that it's
Yeah.
gonna take a sale. I think that it's gonna bring like something back for Earl,
Now,
and I think that it just depends on how he performs, right? Like, Ness, don't you
well,
agree? Deontay just had a shitty performance. You know what I'm saying? So
well,
let's hope that we don't see Earl like that, right?
Well, Fondura should have been, but he
Yeah.
didn't want to probably start too. He didn't want to start too deep. He didn't want, you know what I mean? Maybe this is a quote unquote tune up. Maybe.
Yeah, that's how I look at it too. But this is my thing though. I think that Earl should do really well in this fight. The only thing I'm worried about necessarily is just how he looks, the technique, and just you know what I mean, like what Earl Spence is in the ring. That's it. I don't have no like thing where I need Earl to fight this guy and that guy and then this guy. Like, nah, it's just let's see how this technique look when it comes to fight time. You know what I mean? Let's see how he looks, cause man, Deontay, you kind of just like like that shit was nasty, man. So that's my only thing with Earl is I don't want to see that, and I think that everybody else will agree. But I'm not saying that Earl will perform like that. I do think that he's gonna have a great performance. So shout out to Earl, man. I'm really excited that he's in the negotiation. It's been long, long, long ahead, like awaited. And I just think that it's been time for big fish to come reel in some little guppies. That's how I look at Tim Tszyu. He's a guppy. He ain't even no catfish or nothing like that. So yeah, man, that's how I feel about that. Just damn, I only got 10 seconds. Fuck it. I'm out. Shout out Matt, shout out the panel, man. I'm still here, man. Let's go.
Salute.
You may feel
So
like it's
what?
your time, but
We
it's not
don't
your time.
feel like Spence and Zoo could be big in America? Like, you think he got to go to Australia and do that fight?
I don't know, man. I mean, it's obviously money. He ain't going over there for nothing.
No, that's a fact. Like we
Cause you
alluded to
right. Cause
earlier.
he obviously could put shit together.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I feel like that's a good comeback fight somewhere in Dallas. But hey, going to Australia.
Hawk, Maryland.
What up, Hawk?
What it do, Hawk? What it do? It's because
Spin
he's
the block.
from Maryland.
Hawk got to unmute. Al in the Bay.
Shout out to Al. Al joining Border Wars, man.
Nah.
I know he didn't go to the last one, but
Nah. Don't throw his call off. We're not doing that.
Yo, what's up?
What up,
What up, Al?
One, my brother in Christ Johnson, he needs to relax. Yeah.
You chopping up, Al?
Breaking up.
You hear me now?
Better.
Yeah, I was saying my brother in Christ Johnson Sims just need to relax on that. Trying to get his son at boxing. It's good to learn it. But everything is in God's plan. That speak it, believe it, receive it. That's new age stuff. That's not reality. Reality is what is God's plan for my life, family's life, his life, his son's life. So instead of saying speak it, believe it, receive it, you want to speak God's plan, because if it's not God's plan, then it's not the right plan. But he can train all day long. It just may not happen. Hamza. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't think y'all heard what he said. First, he was talking about if you haven't got in the ring, you don't know anything about boxing or anything how to coach boxing, which is not true. There's plenty of coaches who coach world championship fighters who didn't get in the ring. Also, in that logic, I don't believe he won a world championship. Have he won a world championship that you believe, Ness?
Who?
Sure.
No. Hamza? Troy Hamza?
Nah,
Yeah.
nah. You only had 8 fights.
He had 8 fights. He's undefeated though, baby. Undefeated. You know how important that O
Undefeated.
is.
Oh yeah.
You know that. And you ain't never get in there. You ain't even in
Yeah.
border wars. So that's why you trying to discredit what he did.
No, I'm saying I'm not discrediting what he did. I'm discrediting what he's saying. His logic don't hold up.
How?
It don't have water.
How, Sway? How? How?
Because
if you ain't
like,
never been in there, you can't teach it, man. And if you could do it, prove it.
Won a world champion, he can't teach a world champion how to fight.
Oh, but that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong.
How many world champion coaches we
Emmanuel
got?
Stewart never was a world champion.
Yeah,
that's where he
you
got you. He killing
you. To be in there.
Angelo Dundee. Angelo Dundee never won a motherfucking world title.
Joe Goosen never boxed in his life.
That is
you gotta
Right.
get it. You gotta get it right.
Virgil Hunter.
No, that's
Custom
not
auto,
your
I don't
point.
believe
That's
fought
not your
either.
point. That's not your point. His point is if you boxed, you can teach. Your point was you ain't never been a world champion, so how you gonna teach a world champion?
He was saying, if you never been on that level, how you gonna teach? If I never boxed, how can I teach boxing? Easy, I can study it. If he never was a world champion, how can he teach a world champion?
And that's what he's telling you. His philosophy
See,
is
that logic don't hold up.
It do hold
That
up.
logic
His
does not
philosophy,
hold up, man.
philosophy is you never slip the punch. So you can read all the books you want. You can look at all the videos you motherfucking want. A punch ain't never come at your fat face and you slip it.
I can't teach you how to swim if I never been in the water.
What the fuck?
People don't realize the psychology of the sport, man.
Yeah, but it's only the people that never got in the goddamn ring and that won't get in the ring. Then they try to downplay it so they don't gotta get in the ring.
Yes.
It doesn't
exactly.
hold up. It literally doesn't hold up.
Get in the fucking ring and tell us if it hold up. See if your fucking mind changed.
Then he cannot teach a world champion how to be a world champion.
Bro, he could teach him how to fight. He could teach him how to fight. You talking about world champion. And you're still wrong because we've already proved to you that Freddie Roach never was a world champion and he taught world champions. You gotta shut up and listen.
It's the same shit in basketball. How many coaches never won a title?
But Freddie boxed. Freddie boxed, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, Freddie
don't
was
you
a pro.
get? Freddie boxed. Emmanuel boxed. Derek boxed.
Yo, has Roy Jones coached a world champ? He's a world champion.
There we go. And he's not the best coach. It doesn't always hold up either way.
Yeah.
He's the greatest who ever lived. You could say it. But yeah, it's a fact.
It
doesn't hold up either way. Some of the greatest fighters can't coach for
Roy
shit.
just got his biggest win as a trainer with Kevin Newman.
Shout out to Roy. You're right, bro.
Yo, he was wilding out. I never heard him curse so much in my life.
That's his biggest win, bro. Biggest win.
And that wasn't no technical coaching. That was a motivational.
I think the difference with boxing
exactly.
You know what it is, Ness?
But Jonathan Sims ain't calling to say Roy's a shit coach like he did about Robert Merriweather.
You know what it is, Ness? The psychology is different in boxing. No other sport has people as shook as boxing where you could die. That's why it's on a different level of coaching and fighting. It just is. The psychology, that's why they say it's 90% mental. That's a big part of it. So you got to do it.
But Hamza got to stop because...
What did he say? I came in after he was done.
No, I'm just saying there's plenty of dudes in the community that have boxed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because he keeps saying, if you could do it, prove it. So, and then he says, like, masters, amateurs, whatever. So it's like, the dude he mainly beefing with, man, that motherfucker got like 40 fights. That's a lot of experience.
I didn't know he was
Oh,
beefing with
damn.
somebody.
I mean, he say he not, but then he always come in here throwing subliminals.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
And we
definitely
know
think
and we know exactly who he talking about.
Hamza's a live wire. We know
I
that.
definitely think Tim Tszyu will win the fight. Not exactly sure how short Tim Tszyu gonna win the fight. I think if they meet up, Tim Tszyu would win the fight. I think if they in United States, it's gonna have to go to Dallas. That's the only place it's gonna sell. Nowhere else. It wouldn't sell in New York. It may sell in Vegas.
It's selling in Australia. What are you talking about?
Australia, yep.
I'm saying if it came to the United States,
It'll sell
it
in
only would have.
it'll sell in his hometown where he always sell out.
Yeah, it was sell in Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. It was sell in Dallas.
That's all he
But I
needs.
think it's gonna be a good fight though. I definitely think it's gonna be a good fight. But they're gonna try to give it to us on pay-per-view, and I don't like that. I don't want that fight on pay-per-view. But that's what they're gonna try to do is they're gonna try to sell it to us on the under on pay-per-view, and it's like that's not a pay-per-view fight. But it seemed like once you hit pay-per-view, you don't go back down from pay-per-view, and I don't like that motto.
I'm glad
It
he's
just-
back.
it
Yo,
should be-
people saying you ain't get your physical because you scared to fight K Banger.
Uh-oh.
Ain't nobody scared of K Banger.
You ain't even get your
Sales gonna
physical,
fight,
so they might be right.
Oh shit.
I told you there was some stuff that's going on. I'm trying to work it out. Me and my wife trying to work it out.
Yo,
But
don't Urgent Kid. Can't you do a physical at Urgent Kid? I
believe
gotta
you
go,
can.
man. I gotta go.
You could do that for real.
But yeah, that's my thought.
Yo, man, I'm glad Errol's coming back, but he needs to get rid of those pigtails, man. He looks like a naughty co-ed.
Cut it off
I'm not
already,
feeling
bro. You
Good.
late.
Good.
You late.
Yeah, he's ready,
Good.
man.
Cut it already.
And I'm not just
Yeah.
saying that because I'm bald. I just, or maybe
I got
am,
C.
whatever.
Irvin, the Wiz, $5. I think Devin would be a good fight for Spence. Also, big name with a light touch for Spence at 54. I said the same thing, man. Don't try to take my shit. That's my super fight. I told Earl, man, that Devin fight, man. Trey, counter. Man of Steel Boxing, member for 24 months on the prospect level. Is July 4th set in stone? Can I get a bout? I dare you. I dare you take on K Banger. I dare you. I double dog, triple dog dare you. Can you get a bout? He said, can I get Max? Max ain't fighting you. But you and K Banger is the fight to make. You and K Banger is the fight to make. That's two chubby waists with skill. I want that. I want that. Let me see. Going to urgent care for a Border Wars physical is nasty work. Okay, Dr. Obi. Hey, man, I'm just trying to get him a physical, bro. How difficult is it to get a physical? Like, shit.
Yeah, I believe they would do that for you. Fill out the form.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not? Just
Yeah.
need a doc. Hey, man,
Word
it's
up.
still hit me up, bruh. Hit me up, bruh. Let's get that fight, man. Main event, too. You walked into a main
Hey.
event. Kerry G, counter. First up, Trey Williams, counter. Let me see. I seen JT said counter punch as well. So since no one got a king, is in order. Trey, what up?
Yeah, man, you know the big dog first, Ness. What the fuck wrong with you, man?
Well, you were
Come on,
first
bro.
because your money came first.
I know, I'm just talking. Hey, let's talk about it real quick, man. And I ain't trying to hurt no feelings, all right? I'm not trying to hurt no feelings, so don't nobody take this personal. Hey, Bomac got fights, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he a world champion?
No.
Okay, what about Red Spikes? He got fights, right?
Yeah.
Was he a world champion?
No.
Okay, what about Tuto? He got fights, right?
Two-tone.
Tuto.
Oh, I thought you said that too.
You talking about Isu?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got fights, right?
I don't know. Because you know he from Guatemala.
He does. But anyway, was he world champion?
I guess not.
Lester
Okay,
Martinez
Bernie
the only one.
Was Bernie the boxer, was he a fighter?
Amateur, yeah.
Yeah.
He never turned pro, right?
Nah, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
he
he was
fought
on
on
Top
Top Rank
Rank, wasn't he?
Oh,
Yeah.
he
Yep, he was.
was?
Yeah. Anyway, did he have a world title?
No.
Nah.
Okay, but but when they trained Terrence Crawford, what happened?
I don't
They
know.
made it ATG.
Man, greatest of all time, 3-time undisputed, 5 divisions. Come on, man. I mean, if you got experience, you could do it. It ain't about you being in the ring and you going and doing all that extra shit. You know what I mean? Going to go win a title and going pro. If you've been in the ring and you know what you're doing, then you're able to coach, man. That's how I look at it. Um, but anyway, I ain't trying to hurt no feelings or say nothing. Um, I just felt like that's crazy that they saying now you got to get in the ring or you got to be a world champion and this and that to be a coach. That's crazy. I don't know where that narrative came from, but please let's not start that bullshit. Um, yeah, Ness, if I hear anything else, I'm gonna call back in, man. But that's crazy. Hey, shout out JT, shout out KG, man. They call us about to be.
Why is it crazy that you gotta have experience in the field that you teach? The fuck are we talking about? You're gonna let somebody give you dental implants who's a fucking mechanic? What are we doing?
Yeah, man. No, I
Mhm.
think that people just messing up the argument, right? Like Hamza made
Yeah.
it clear. If you boxed, you can teach. If you know, show us you know by getting in the masters, getting in the amateurs, going to Mexico, becoming a pro. You know, he never said if you didn't box. I mean, he never said if you boxed, you got to be a world champion to train a world champion. His philosophy just is if you've boxed, you can teach it. If you've never boxed, you could only teach it to a certain level. Like he looks down on fathers that guys that haven't boxed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, but
That's his thing, bro. Kerry G,
yep.
counter.
Yo,
Yo,
hello.
hello.
What's good,
What up?
y'all?
What up?
Yeah, man. I feel like there are rules. What's up, Marco? Sick. Let me get that six play, man. That shit good. That shit fire.
Yes, sir.
But there's always rules, right? And then there are exceptions to the rules, and especially when it comes to like high skill professions or trades, it's always going to be like that. Like I'm a classically trained chef, and then people who just kind of start working in a restaurant and got to learn it,
Yo,
they're gonna have a higher learning
but
curve.
Kerry, he's already ahead of you. Remember, he always argues that he says exceptions don't make the rule. So
Yeah, exactly. No, no, that's what I'm
just
saying.
because there's an
There are exceptions,
anomaly
but
doesn't
the
mean
rule
that
is
it's
the
the right.
rule.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just was said in reverse. But like there you can I feel like you can study and get somewhere to a good level. You don't necessarily have to be championship level either. Like the fact that you have such like internal awareness of the danger of a punch coming is going to be different than a guy who just studied the punch coming. Like I could watch a fight and be like, I've been watching boxing since I was a child, and I could like see that dude is not using his jab well. And I could, give some supposition. Maybe if he turned it like this or shot it from that angle, it's better. But it's not going to be coming from an expertise. I could read all the books and watch all the fights. That doesn't matter. But like he does have a point with that. Now, like I said, there's exceptions, but they don't make the rule. And then like rules can be changed and altered and adjusted just like tradition by those who have that deep like verse in whatever the subject is. So like Hamza be arguing with JT about like the rule of smaller guy shouldn't be fighting on the outside. And I talk to JT all the time, and to a large degree he agrees. But there, because of his deeper understanding, he knows it's not impossible. He knows there are techniques and countermeasures you can do to negate that because we've seen it many times throughout history. So it's like, yeah, like you could when he's saying that you should never, that is the rule, never. And Marco said that too. And like, yeah, most experts can agree on that. But then I seen JT's his electric ass little son Titan box. That kid is almost always sparring kids who are older and taller than him, and who are good. And I see them try and use range against him, And then he teaches his son techniques and countermeasures, and this kid fucking washes them. So yeah, that is a rule, but that doesn't mean it's an impossibility. I've seen his kid wash kids from the outside instead of just doing it on the inside by, deeper understanding. So it's like there are rules in it, but you do need what Hamza says, a deeper understanding having done it to adjust like
Oh, you're cutting out, man. But great call though.
Carry.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Great call
JT.
though. Well put. Well put.
JT.
J to the T.
Yeah.
What up? What up?
You having some connection problems?
JT. All right. JT. Hello? Yo. You sound bad.
Yeah, I can't even hear you.
We can't hear you. Bobby Cuts.
Yeah, and that's
Bobby Cuts.
Yo.
Yeah. Yeah, that must have been his service. Though.
Hello.
Yep.
Y'all hear me?
We hear you.
We got you.
Yeah, man. Being a trainer or being a fighter, two different things. You ain't gotta be a fighter.
Talk into the mic, Bobby.
Did y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, but your voice changed all of a sudden.
Yeah.
You sound muffled.
You turn this shit up, Brady. Yeah, fighter and the trainer is two different professions. Preparing somebody to do something, making sure somebody doing what they're supposed to do is different than you doing it yourself. It's like some people can train themselves. Like Floyd could probably train himself, but he still need people to train him. Cause he can't. Because you need training. You need people to complete the fucking training. Not that he don't know what to do. It's like shit. Motherfucker, a job is a job. It's like the same way motherfucker got a professional bodybuilder have somebody train him at the gym, even though they more muscular than the person that's training them. You know what I'm saying? Because they getting trained. It's not about the person that's training them. You know what I'm saying? Custom Bottle trained Mike Tyson from scratch with a style he didn't teach too many other. Like he created that style. Mike Tyson was the master plan he put together for a style he invented in his own head. And he made Mike Tyson into this oil machine. And because Mike Tyson just did what he said. So he prepared him from scratch to develop certain skills to be able to do a system he created. You know what I'm saying? It's like people got low IQs. They don't understand how that shit can be possible. But to make a Mike Tyson, you got to go through certain steps from scratch. You know what I'm saying? You can't just take a nigga off the street that's 25 years old and make him fight like Mike Tyson. And go through the process. You know what I'm saying? That's what people don't understand. It's a process to develop the niggas. If you know how to develop motherfuckers, you know how to develop them. That's just what it is. The shit gonna come improve when you put like you said, Muhammad Ali, Angelo Dundee can't do shit that Muhammad Ali can do. But they had a successful career together. And then same with Sugar Ray Leonard. So it's like shit. It's two different things. And most of these talk about their fathers need to stop training them because they just ain't doing a good job. It's not because they their father, but they never boxed before. You're either doing a good job or you're not. You know what I'm saying? Proof is in the pudding. People, like Lomachenko's father created his own boxing system. It taught these people to Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Does that mean he was better than them because he created the system that they do? Nope. He just found people that were talented enough to
You
do
may
what
feel
he
like it's your time,
did.
but it's not your time.
What up, Bobby Cut? You can keep going, bro. Ness stepped away.
Oh shit, I
Dog,
need to keep going. Well, I'm gonna hate on Haney since I'm here. You know, Haney duck Rolly. You know, I ain't hate on Haney in a long time. Gave him a grace period because he beat Brian Norman Jr. But you know, I gotta. It's time to hate him. The hate train has left the station. He ducked Rolly. He was scared of the power, scared of getting embarrassed, scared of getting exposed by the face of welterweight boxing, Sugar Rolly Romero, the person who made Ryan Garcia cry in the ambulance. Something Devin Haney could never do.
Champ, that's the bell.
Race past Devin.
You had to get that hate off. He couldn't hold up, man. Man, Bobby
JT,
Cut.
what up?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You sound much better now.
Yeah, you know I was gonna call back in, man. I heard Troy call, but I missed that part. I must have had a phone call, which I did. So like, man, let's get this straight, bro. Hamza, Hamza got humbled by me, man. He's still running his mouth. You know, like, because Ness, you did. Troy always bring up about his record. If we could really break down his professional record, because that was not at the highest level of boxing. You know, he was a pro, but he never made it to the highest level. And I'm gonna sit here and say this. Yeah, I might have more amateur fights than Troy and stuff. I think I got more experience than Troy. I wanted to put my hands on Troy at one time. I remember I was calling and saying that, but Troy said he had something wrong with his eye and shit like that. So like, yeah, it's good. He's a good coach. He's a good breakdown. He's a good tactical. But like, you know, Troy, you're not a know-it-all. You don't know everything. And I think you're very one-dimensional when you feel like the shorter fighter cannot fight the taller fighter on the back on the outside. Like, bro, you have to learn how to, and shout out to Kerry G, because he explained it a little better how I would explain it. Because you know, I got a lot of passion with this stuff, but I know what I'm talking when it comes down to this boxing shit. That's why my accolades can speak for itself. You know, when it comes down to my kids, and I trained them from scratch, from nothing, and made them all national champions, and helped a few other kids do that. So like, bro, like my thing is the amateur lane, so that's still part of boxing, you know. And you know, just because you teach a certain level of skill, you try to run behind the pros, you know, like Mr. Hamza do. Where your world champion at, Troy? Where's your national champion? You don't have none of those. All you do is good breaking down boxing takes with your one-dimensional ass, and you keep being one-dimensional.
Well,
So
that's
like,
the
bro,
thing. I guess he's, for lack of a better phrase, he's poking his chest out because he's claiming to have worked with Tony Hirsch, who got the win over Robert Merriweather in the pros on Zuffa.
okay, but once again, he had to point out that he worked with Tony Hirsch. You didn't see him in that corner. See, like what fans and people go by, and like, look, respect to him for that. You know, shout out to him. That's not a knock, but like they didn't see him in the corner. He had to call in and let y'all know he worked with Tony Hirsch. You didn't say Ned. You didn't say Troy or Hamza. We saw you in the corner. You know, congratulations. We didn't see that. He had to let you know. So Troy right now is a nobody, man. At the end of the day, keep trying to name drop and throw people
Damn.
name around and shit like that. At the end of the day, bro, I beat your ass. Not in the ring. I feel like I could have done that. I feel like I could have done that with your 8-0 experience. But nah, we just kept it coaching. We kept it coaching. And if I'm not mistaken, don't give him no bailout. Because when he was shitting on people that had amateur fights, and he kept saying, why you ain't do it at the pro game? Why you ain't do it at the pro game? Look, why you ain't still boxing? What happened to you? What happened to your career? Yeah, you got humbled, bro. You could talk about
You may
your
feel
pack
like
being
it's your time,
you
but
could
it's
talk
not your
about your
time.
pack being busted because your pack was busted, Troy. And you was one dimensional. All you kept doing is kept trying to come forward and got punched on. So maybe you should have took what Coach JT was trying to tell you. Maybe you should learn to fight on the outside. You from Ohio. You know that Ohio style, they're a little slick. They know how to fight inside, mid-range, outside. Like, you know, you talking about this one-dimensional style. I wouldn't want my fighters to go to you. I want one of my fighters to go to you, Troy. Like, bro, let's be real here, man. You know, like, bro, I wasn't gonna sit down and say nothing, bro. I'm happy for what you do and when it comes out of boxing, bro. But I'm in my own lane over here. I'm doing what I do. I got success what I do. I know what I'm talking about. And I ain't in turn professional. But what happened, I got smarter. I learned from my mistakes as boxing. And guess what? I got smarter and I started understanding the game. And then I started teaching. So like, bro, all this, you gotta do this at a certain level and shit like that to even base your opinion on a topic and all that, man, that's Troy shit. They got a lot of greats that done it, that understand the sport. You know, might not have competed in it, might not have competed in the highest level, but it's like they went to college and it started making sense to them. You know, shout out to Emmanuel Stewart, one of the best to ever do it. You know, and it's a difference between what's that boy name? Stocks chasers. Boxing is different than talking about any other sport. Cause like one thing you gotta realize, even as football players, basketball players, a lot of them, right, they can't fight. They look at boxers at a different level. It's just totally different. You sitting there talking about calling a basketball player trash, and you can get on a court. You might could even drop. You might could even score against a professional basketball player. A point,
For real.
might
For real.
you can score, but let's see you land a effective punch on a boxer. Let's see how that go. If you got the heart to stand in front of them, that's totally two different things, bro. That's totally two mentals. The mental mindset is different. That's why a lot of these top players, top athletes in these other sports, guess what sport they go to train? Boxing, football players, basketball players, wrestlers. I mean, all of baseball players. They go to boxing. But like boxing is just one different sport, man. So like stock chasers, when you what you saying, you entitled to your opinion, and always. But we get a lot of these casual fans call and call these fighters trash, bums, and they can't even compete with none of the bums that they call them bums. Let's be real here. So like, bro, look, Troy, at the end of the day, bro, you stay in your lane, I'm gonna stay in my lane. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm gonna do over here because you ain't gonna stop the show over here, bro. And hopefully I ain't gonna stop your show. But you can look up my accolades. You don't got more accolades than me when it comes down to
You may
boxing,
feel
Troy.
like it's your time,
That's my call.
but it's not your time.
All right. JT, we got peace to God.
Yo,
What up?
What up? What
yo,
up?
what's good? All right, peace to the panel, man. Peace to Nash, Marco, Hamza. What's good, man?
What up?
What up, man?
That's
Marco
what's
Dip,
good.
man, in and out like a robbery.
Shout out to
You're
Marco.
funny. You're a funny cat. It's all good though, but nah, pretty much, man. I've been listening to the show. It was a good show. I appreciate it, man. And if I had my 2 cents to put in, pretty much, as far as training goes, listen, man. I'm no professional. I never laced them up, so I can't talk shit. However, um, right now, especially listening to the shows that you've been putting out that's for the last, let's say, month, and or beyond that, and talking a lot about peptides and health. I was already on that track of getting healthy, but now I'm even more inspired, and I'm intensifying my workout, and I'm watching what I'm eating more than ever. And hopefully, I don't know, but maybe in 2027, 2028, I might call you up and tell you, listen, man, I want to do a Border Wars because
Hey.
even though I'm feeling, I'm older, I'm feeling good. I still feel that I'm flexible. I still feel that I got lateral movement. And if I can just get in the proper shape that I want to get into, then yeah, I just might want to do that. And if I manage to actually get that done one day, then maybe I might want to train after that. Getting once you get that experience. But that's pretty much what I had to say about that because I do agree that you have to have some experience. You have to get in the ring. You have to do it yourself before you could pass it on. So That's pretty much it. But as far as the Keith, I mean, not Keith Thurman, but Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu fight, I got off top, Errol Spence winning. But what I find funny is that the same accolades or the same positive notes that are being brought up about Errol Spence, that it's been 3 years, his time off, he's rested. It's the same negative points that was being brought up about Keith Thurman when he fought on Fundora, that he's been out the ring too long. It's been 3 years. He's rusty. So it's like, I don't know if there's like favoritism being shown here in that sense or not. But what I do see is that Errol Spence is lucky he's not fighting Fundora and he's fighting Tim Tszyu, because had it been Keith Thurman versus Tim Tszyu, I would have had Keith Thurman as well. I think Keith Thurman can beat Tim Tszyu at the state that he's in now, and Errol Spence should be able to beat him too. But I think it's more of a fair shake for Errol Spence, because I feel bad for Keith Thurman, even though he's a great, but he took on a way too tall of a task, and not just being funny or facetious or whatever. It wasn't a pun. It's just that literally it was too tall of a task. I think that will be too tall of a task even for Errol Spence if he was to come back on his first fight after 3 years. But fighting Tim Tszyu is a different story. So I wish Errol Spence the best, and I do got him winning. And once he get that done, then let's see what happens. Because I hope he's back. He is the big fish, and I haven't really like gotten rid of him in the sense where I think he's garbage. No, I think he just had to regroup himself and come back. And like Nuss said, yeah, at first you went through depression and you went through all the stages, from anxiety, depression, that good stuff, acceptance, denial, whatever. But now he's past all of that, and I think that it's going to be all right. So I'm looking forward to that fight, and that's pretty much it, man. So that's pretty much my take. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you.
All right. Stock Chasers counter.
Big stock.
Jared, what's
Yo.
good?
What's
Y'all
good?
hear
What's
me?
good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just rebuttal JT, bro. Since at the end of the day, he seems to not understand me, right? Understand my point and put the emotions to the side. And Ness, this is to JT. This is not to anyone else. Put the emotions to the side. What I called in and I spoke about sports in general. Okay, but this is a boxing show, of course. People watch other sports. There's other sports in the world, bro. At the end of the day. Now the point of the matter is, me as a paying fan, I've been to Shakur fights. I've been to the Barclays to see fights. I've been to the theater to see fights. I've paid money to see fights. Why is it that in specifically boxing, fans listen? I don't like calling fighters bums. I don't do that at the end of the day. But what I'm trying to say, if someone has the opinion who's spending money to go see these fights, or spending money on merch, or spending money on pay-per-views, like like y'all was over here talking about spending money on that Fundora Keith pay-per-view, that's your prerogative. But what I'm trying to say, then you as a fan, have to shut the fuck up and be a fan? Or you don't have the right to your opinion, whatever your opinion is. And my argument was that, and I'm being straight up, bro, boxing is very emotional to some dudes, bro. It's the only sport where it's like, if you have an opinion, you don't even gotta say nothing crazy. You could just be like, oh man, listen, man, this dude ain't throwing the jab. But have you thrown a jab? But have you thrown a jab? But have you sparred? Have you thrown a jab? Like, and I just feel like, bro, you don't get that shit in any other sport. And what I'm trying to say, that's not a good thing, bro. That's not a good thing. Where you gotta tell me, oh yeah, no, man, you gotta watch your opinion in this sport. No, you don't. It's another sport. I know people risking their lives, bro. CTE started with the NFL. All that research, people done lost their lives playing football. And I'm not trying to downplay boxing or do an immediate similarity to both sports. But what I'm trying to say, every sport has their dangers. Dudes out here breaking their ACL, breaking their kneecaps. Y'all saw what happened to Paul George. At the end of the day, every sport has their dangers, bro. Now, what I'm trying to say, does that mean that someone who's watching basketball can't have an opinion on a basketball player because you ain't never shoot a three, or you don't know how to dribble between your legs? You get what I'm saying? And that was my argument, and you just backing up my argument with the emotional shit. Like at the end of the day, nobody needs, like, I understand. Listen, some takes are crazy. Some fans, they gonna talk crazy. But at the end of the day, it's just an opinion. It's just an opinion. Everybody got their right to their opinion, bro. And you are just making my point, bro. As a fan, everyone should have the right to their fucking opinion, especially if you're
You may
spending
feel
money
like
to
it's
go
your
see these
time,
guys. You sound
but it's
crazy,
not your
bro.
time.
All right, man, I'm out. I'm out.
All right. 9, 3, 1. Gotta mute.
Gotta unmute. The 931.
931 going once. Excuse me. Twice. Hello. Hello. All right. I think he is not available. We got.
Hey guys.
What up?
Yo.
931. Who's this?
Man, dude, I'm new to this, brother, and I was unmuting, but I was hitting unmute. So then I finally heard it said *69 or whatever to unmute. My bad, guys.
No worries.
I had a couple questions. Can y'all hear me okay?
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay, good. Yep. Hey, where is Danny from a year or so ago?
He's
your
working
co-host.
with.
What's he doing these days?
He's working with Devin Haney, bro. He's like literally in the camp. Remember, he transitioned to Alicia Baumgartner, and from there, he's been in Devin's camp ever since.
Yeah, man. I've seen like fight hype videos. I've seen him kind of in a couple of them in the last year or so. But I was just curious. Do you guys still talk? Or y'all still tight and shit?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's obviously
cool,
not every day like
man,
it used
I don't
to
have
be.
a lot to say.
But yeah, we text all the time.
Well, I just remember when he kind of held it down when you were in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
That year, and then it was like when he came back, it kind of changed, and I guess I missed a couple episodes between then and when it happened, and then he was no longer there, and so I was just curious. But no, anyway, man, I don't have a lot to say. Really, this was just me kind of, working up the nerve to call in and do it for the first time. But I do have to say, man, this Hamza guy, man, what about Roy Jones's dad and Shane Mosley's dad and Devin Haney's dad and Ryan Garcia's dad and on and on and on?
Yeah,
all
well,
these coaches, man.
He says that those exceptions don't make the rule. There's more trainers.
Damn, but man, how did they learn? I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess that's true technically, but it's pretty crazy to think like, I don't know what Bill's story is, but what he's told us, but man, I don't think he was out there boxing at 15, and there's a lot of success stories. So anyway, again, man, this was more of me just calling in and kind of working up the nerve to do it. But I appreciate it, fellas.
All right.
Nice, man. Thanks for calling in.
Word.
No doubt.
Kerry G with the counter. We got to Angel Padilla, member for 16 months on the prospect level. Pita ain't ever boxed, but he trains high-level boxers. Yeah, I mean, for him, they're going to say it's in his blood, right? His grandfather boxed. His father boxed. His uncle boxed.
Yeah, he's been
like
around
Ryan.
good.
It's like Ryan. He could take over the gym when his dad retires because it's like that's in his blood. His brother boxed. His father boxed. He's been around the gym.
Oh, yeah, but I don't like to get punched on. Takes a different type of person for that, man. Trust me.
We got H-Town. What up?
So, Ness, you ever going to come back to Border Wars if this whole
not right now, bro.
that
right now,
thing works out?
I'm just focused on gaining weight, man. Boxing is so anaerobic that you lose a lot of weight,
Yeah, you will.
and you can get
Yo, yo,
hurt.
yo.
You know
Can
what I
you hear
mean?
me?
Just hitting the bag. Yeah, I hear you.
What up, H-Town?
H-Town, baby. Hey, so we're back into the you got to be a professional boxer to watch boxing discussion.
Nah, you didn't say that.
You know what's so funny, man, that more people could relate to getting punched in the face than going down the middle of the field and getting hit by a dude that weighs 255 pounds going full blast in pads.
That's false. That's
You know,
false. That's false. That's false.
that's hell no. Everybody in my neighborhood
H-Town.
been punched in the mouth.
No.
Hey,
You're not
hey,
gonna go in the ring with Mosatama if you have the option to go run down the hole against an NFL fighter or
bro, you're
NFL player.
tripping. You ain't gonna let Champ Bailey hit you in the middle of the field, bro. He'll put you in the hospital. Same
You're gonna go.
outcome's
You're
gonna
gonna go
happen.
run. You're gonna go run towards Champ Bailey before you run towards Mosatama. That's a
Dude,
fact.
you gotta understand, this dude's coming with a helmet as a weapon, bro. These guys, those are car crashes, man. That's a
Bro.
super dangerous sport, bro. Like
All
super
right.
dangerous.
If
And
you
trust
want to
me,
get your
man, I'd
legs
rather get punched
shut
in the
off,
mouth.
you rather get your legs shut
Bro,
off. All right,
I guess you don't know who John Lynch is, bro. Okay,
bro.
but yeah, man, them dudes straight up getting hurt too, bro. Like, I'd rather get punched in the mouth than be hit by no dude 260 pounds, going full blast with a helmet on, aiming at my head, you know. But nah, man, Earl's fine, man. I heard everybody's concerned about the way Earl talks. Earl's talked like that forever, you know. He don't sound no different. Him, Floyd, Devin, Tank, they all have their little speech things, they're not the most eloquent people, but that has nothing to do with their intelligence, man. Some people just don't like to talk. It is what it is, man. I mean, Floyd seems to be perfectly fine mentally. Devin's perfectly fine mentally. There's Earl's perfectly fine mentally, man. I mean, it is what it is, man. And I think he's going to have the advantage in this fight. I think even a depleted Earl is still a tad bit better than Tim Tszyu. And Tim Tszyu has actually been in more wars and been beat up more than Earl in the last couple of years. So yeah, he might get in there and be rusty, but I think that Earl's still better than Tim Tszyu. Right now, man, I think Tim's taking a lot of punishment and he's really getting beat on. And he's gonna be in there. Hopefully, if Earl shows up and trains correctly, Earl's gonna get in there and he's gonna look good. I mean, if he don't look good, he'll look decent enough to win. And then we'll move on and we'll say it was a tune-up and who takes a former champion as a tune-up, and we'll stop propping up Earl as the man again. I don't see no other outcome to that fight. I don't see Tim Tszyu beating Earl. I just don't. I don't know. What about you, Ryan? You think that ring rust really gonna affect Earl in that fight?
Yeah, it might. I mean, we just saw Keith Thurman.
Yeah, but
he looked like a train wreck.
Yeah, but he fought fucking Dawson. He's punching
Yeah, I
him
mean,
from
that's
the middle of
true.
the ring and keeping the corner.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I
I think Tim Tszyu is a poor defensive fighter, so I think Earl will have some success early in the fight.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Tim Tszyu slowed down a lot in the last couple of fights. He's not the fighter
Yeah,
he used to be.
he's trying to box more, which
Yeah,
is
I mean, he's taking a lot of
crazy.
damage. He can't be in there in firefights, and Earl's a big man. I don't think he's gonna be able to take them punches from Earl. So I mean, we'll see, man. I like to see Earl back because we gotta have these stars fight the younger guys so they can have the names on their resumes. That way we can actually have discussions if this generation was good or not. Because how are you gonna have a discussion about a great and you only got one name on your resume, or two names? And you'd be like, what about everybody else? Well, we just didn't fight, you know. So let's hope all these guys, the Charlos, the Boo Boos, everybody gets in there with these young guys. Let them collect their names. Let Pandora build his legacy. Let Boots build his legacy. So we can have super fights that are meaningful instead of like, yeah, well, we thought they were good. Nobody. We didn't see him beat anybody else with that one fight. So yeah, man, boxing needs to go back to that, man, to where the younger guys fight the older guys and they put them out their misery. You know, that's what boxing's always been about: passing the torch and having the guys, grow. Hey, I like to see Lester Martinez fight Canelo, and Lester Martinez stop Canelo, because Lester seems like he's a star. But hey, it is with even Boots. Even if they get that fight, if Boots goes up to 68 and Canelo's still around, and Boots gets past uh, the Puerto Rican Prince, Xander. So I mean, we'll see, man. This got to happen in boxing in order for the sport to be going forward, and we have names and we got those legends. If not, this is gonna be an era with no legends, just guys that were good. I'm out, man. Hey, Chef.
All right.
Hey, I'm about to head on out, Ness.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate y'all, man. Salute, TBV Nation. Hit me up, Brian from the 6. Peace.
Al in the Bay, how many counters you getting? It's your third call with one counter. What's going on?
No, I only had one counter. The other one was my free call.
Bro, you
First time
called
he
in
called
twice today.
No, only talked to you once. Because the first time you called me, I didn't even answer.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, because I was at work. And I heard you call my name, but I couldn't get to my phone because my boss was talking to me.
Got you. You're probably right. I do remember calling you. I'm just not sure if you connected. But what up?
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna say it like this, and this is how it's gonna be. You don't have to box the coach. Because it takes two different skill sets. Coaching and boxing is way two different skill sets. You gotta have patience as a coach to watch somebody do something. You have to study constantly. You gotta study as a professional. But as a coach, you're studying more on technique. And you're trying to understand and show somebody how to mimic that technique. So you don't have to, and this goes to any sport, you don't have to do the sport to learn. And for that analogy, you're going to let a mechanic be a dentist? No, because they didn't study to be a dentist. You see what I'm saying? A dentist studies to be a dentist, and they can do dental work. A coach can study, just like Bill Haney. He studied. He brought coaches in and studied them. You can study old boxing film and learn and how to do it. You don't have to do it. So it don't hold up. It don't have water. So, and again, that situation where would you rather get punched in the face or tackled by a 300-pound guy? I've been tackled by a 300-pound guy on multiple occasions. And trust me, definitely not fun. Especially coming through that middle. Especially when somebody's big and bulky and they hit you in your stomach and they drive you to the ground and you hit your head. Not just your head hurt, but your body's gonna hurt. And you're gonna be pissing out blood sometimes. Depending on how hard they hit you. No matter if you got the gear on or not. So that's my thing. He keeps saying you have to do it to teach it. You don't have to do it to teach it. You have to learn it. And you have to show somebody how to execute. That's the thing. That's my goal.
All right. That is the last caller.
You may feel like it's your time, But it's not
Jerry
your time.
Soriano breaking. Danny held down TBV while Ness was in PR, crying. Yeah, it wasn't PR. He's talking about something else. Mike counter. I think he's talking about when I was on honeymoon or some shit. Wedding, anniversary, one of them shits. Mike, Omaha. Mike in Omaha. Mike in Omaha.
Boxing boys.
What up?
What's good, Nestor Gibbs? What the fuck Alan LeBay talking about? He giving us football reference. He know damn well he don't know nothing about running through no hole. You know you ain't no running back, nigga. Shut up lying. I've been hearing a lot of lying. I'm here to clean all this shit up. Who the dude they say he got a 3-year-old son that be running miles and shit? Who that?
Jonathan
Ness?
Sims.
That nigga lying. Nigga, your son ain't running no damn 3 miles,
Nah,
nigga.
1 mile, 18 minutes.
He ain't doing that either. He lying. They walking the track, bro. Ain't no kid doing that shit.
His kid
Nonstop.
doing it.
If he'll be on Good Morning America, bro. They'll be showing that kid,
Somebody
bro.
got to
He
record him
lying,
and he
bro.
got to go viral. But he doing it for real.
Yeah, he should do that. If he is though, hey, if he is, he got something special on his hands though. Keep it 100 with you though, but I don't believe it. That's some rare shit right there, bro. That's tough. And then he talking about he trained it. No, bro, your son, bro, he putting out a sentence by himself, bro. He lying, bro. I don't believe none of that shit. But if he do,
Nah, he
I
doing it.
respect it.
He been telling me this shit off air, bro, for at least
And that's a lie though, bro.
a
3 years
year
old.
or more.
So that means two. That means he
Yeah, he
two.
started
He
early.
lying. No, that's
But
lies.
you
That's
saying
a
you saying
lie,
it's a
bro.
lie, but you don't think about the fathers that put a football in the kid crib when he 2 weeks old.
True enough. But what he gonna do with that motherfucker? He gonna eat that motherfucker. He gonna try to bite it and
Yeah,
shit. He
but
ain't gonna
that's
be
all
doing
he
nothing.
was doing. That's all he was doing was introducing boxing from the very beginning. Instead of a football, he put gloves. Instead of
Man,
watching
it's hard to
football,
believe that shit,
instead of
bro.
watching football, they watch fights. Instead of go to
It's
watching
hard to
games,
believe
they
that
go watch
shit.
sparring.
A little kid though,
Yeah.
3 years old.
Bro, he's
Hell
brainwashing
no.
them. I mean, listen, it could be done. You brainwashing him. You teaching him to love
It,
something. So he's going to eventually love it on his own. Like, look, he
yeah, like
said
at 6 and
he said
7.
he got it already to the point where his son, he could be like, if you don't do that, you ain't going to the gym.
Hell, bro, 3 years old.
Hey.
Hell no.
Hey,
A
listen,
little nigga can't even get
listen.
to a car by himself yet.
You saying hell nah, but how many of us got kids or had kids or seen kids that at 3 years old still got a pacifier in their mouth, and if you snatch it, they start crying like some punk ass babies.
Exactly.
All,
That's what
all,
I'm saying.
but that's what I'm telling you. All that is habits. They left that pacifier for them extra 2 fucking years. That's why he's sucking that shit like a. You already know.
Hey, bro, hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's fire though. That's if he do, though, I can't hate though. I ain't gonna hate. Why it's hard to believe that shit though. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing, but you
Now
gonna let me
that's
call back in this
dedication, man.
motherfucker.
I like it. That's dedication, bro. The thing
No,
is,
I
you
like
gotta
it.
get a
You may
kid
feel like it's
free
your
will,
time,
right? Like
but it's
Hell
not your
yeah.
you
time.
might do all this shit. He turned 10 and he like, you know what, man? I'm in the roller skating. I don't want to fuck with that boxing shit. And Jonathan just gotta be okay with that because he gon' he say now today it's okay, but 10 years from now when you done invested 30,000-40,000, dollars into your son and he ain't interested anymore, just remember it was always just a hobby. You thought it was gonna be a sport because normal kids they doing fundraisers, they selling chocolate to get to these nationals and shit like that. Jonathan got it made out in his head that he's gonna do all that on his own. So it's gonna be an investment in his mind, even though he don't see it as one. It is. Them dollars gonna get spent. So You
Unless
know.
his son start talking about he want to be a cheerleader or something.
Exactly. But if this plan worked, then he built a fighter.
Yeah, but I heard somebody track. What Ryan say? Put him in track. If he doing that, track
Yeah.
might be his thing. Olympics,
But
bro.
he said it ain't no
That's
money
a
in
goal.
track. He said it ain't no
Oh
money
yeah,
in
it
track.
is. Olympics, bro. Olympics. That's the goal. College degree. Olympics. That's it, bro. But shout out to the boxing boys. You know I had to call back in this motherfucker one more time. Oh, you fine, Ness. This one a free call. You know, I'm gonna pay my due. Shout out to the squad though. TVV, man. Y'all keep doing y'all motherfucking thing. Help is on
The
the
way.
way. Yes, sir.
All right. Listen, that is the last call. Last super chat. We gonna be right back at it at 7:00 Eastern. The latest 7:15. Cause we gotta hit that gym. You should hit the gym too. Cause the next time we see each other, I'm gonna be looking magnificent, and then you're gonna feel bad about your own self. So get right. Peace.